Everybody, welcome to OGRE FORCE. I hope you're all ready. We're getting our stream loop cards ready to rock and roll for you tonight. Enjoy the music, this 10-minute counter, and we are going to lift off into what is going to be our second episode brought by the fans of EFP. Without you guys, we never would have done this. We're super pumped. The whole cast is here. Happy Sunday, and we'll see you all in about 8 minutes. you'll notice that I just put coupon codes up. Just like last time we did Ogre Force, we're doing 20% off, up to 50 cards. The code only works once, up to 20 users. So if you're looking to get yourself some Ogre Force cards for this extravaganza, this is how you do it. Get yourself some cards. This is how you help interact with the show. If you go look through those stream loots, you'll see all of the cards are something that somehow help the players in the most crazy of fashions. I will tell you that the Technically became a hot card last show. Everybody loved the Technically plus one more. And on top of the Technically plus one more, I think the next biggest card that was played, man. Let me see here. Yeah, the card deck has just been turned back on. Yeah, Grax's support was really good. Yeah, Grax support, free aid another. That was a hot one. Obviously, the advantage, disadvantage cards. But the ones that we're looking for more than anything else is the power-ups. The red ogre, blue ogre, pink ogre, green ogre, black ogre power-ups. There's the regular ones in the rare variety. And of course, after that, there is the full refill as well. Hope you're ready for this. This is going to be a wild show. We're going to have to try to get back into character. It's been a little bit, everybody. So we'll be with you here in 1 minute and 42 seconds. So, I remember, I'm going to write down, I'm going back to old Eric, and I'm going back to using fucking note cards, because I prefer them more than the other shit that I've been using. I know what ogre colors you each are. Did we ever give... I didn't ever get Adam's name and what race he is. Did you go human or near human? And what class did you go? Void. Black ogre. What's your character's name? That's what I don't have. How do you spell it? Okay. Did you take any archetypes? You didn't do like knight or mage or anything like that? Because we have Todd's a mage, Kelly's a knight, Drew's the Zerker, Allie's the mechanic. What would be your role? Ex-leader? For now, until we change it. Alright, I gotta grab one pen. Oops, sorry, Fiona, I'm sorry. I know you're landing, baby girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yep, I know. What is up, everybody? Ogre Force, episode 2. I can't believe we're doing this. This is one of my favorite things I've ran. I know I say that a lot. Like, I love my Wednesdays for the Scream Sheet missions, but this speaks true to my heart. Kelly and I, back in the day, started working on something called War Paint, and when Dark Matter came out, there's this little tiny sections about frames and Oni pilots. And my brain started going, oh my God, someone thinks like I do. And they made the ability to form up into a Megazord or a Voltron. So years past since Dark Matter came out, it was a really good Kickstarter, and I enjoy the product a lot. It's a 5e compatible. But we never ran anything like this, and I've been wanting to do it for a while, and slowly but surely the cast and crew kind of came together through friends and through streaming. And Adam was kind of that last piece to have our last ogre, because I needed somebody else who's a Voltron fan or something. And just happenstance, we were going to run it as a normal group with just our EFP peeps. And I told Adam, he's like, you're going to play Voltron? So here's our cast, everybody. How are we all doing today? It's been a little bit. Are we all ready?
Stoked.
Do you remember your characters?
Yeah! Yeah, let's do it. Oh, wait, no, wrong voice.
Wrong character.
That's not your character.
God.
Let's see.
I had a hard time finding my sheet, the PDF of my character sheet.
Oh, really?
I was searching files. I went back to an old hard drive just in case, and turns out it was just on my desktop. I just wasn't.
Nah. That's where I lose all of my stuff.
Todd, I may have done the exact same thing.
Oh, okay. See, I actually have mine saved in the Dark Matter folder under the D&D 5e folder under my TTRPGs folder on my external hard
Kelly
drive.
giving us the full
And of course,
rundown.
the D&D folder is pretty empty because they don't make digital products.
That's horrible.
I've got
us-
Kickstarter
right.
stuff in there.
Let's get us a
I
little
do
lot.
love
Kickstarter
that,
stuff,
like,
yeah, you're
Fonte
right.
stuff.
Third party, I have a lot of third party stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and
feel like, Kelly, you are
we've always been
organized
third
the way
party.
I tried.
What was that, Allie? Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, I feel like Kelly is organized the way that I am set up to be organized, but the problem is I end up saving everything to my desktop. I sort through it like once a week, which also means occasionally I end up with folders that just say, go through this at some point, and I dump everything in. So
See, my background, like back when I was really like when we were playing a lot of Shadowrun and when we were trying to get Eclipse Phase and the Eclipse Phase living community up and running started.
Yeah,
And then with a little bit of the cyberpunk hype, like I've got this really dope background shot of Tokyo as my background. So one of the reasons I'm so anal about getting everything put away is because I want to be able to see my desktop.
yes.
My desktop.
I'm just
'cause it's
testing
so
a
dope.
card. I was making sure the screen had it. Yeah, I as an art, I'm doing. Fuck, we have a lot of artists here. Like drawing artists, not like acting art, but like drawing artists. I don't know about you all, but I make my folder art, like my entire folder setup, before I even start doing my art. Every time, because I know I'm gonna have like 14 different pieces saved into different pieces, and they're gonna have to get pulled and married together. So I build the whole folder architecture. Walk away. Usually should have started it that day, and I didn't. And then go back in and start my project. But I always make that.
We
first.
have a very similar method.
Yeah.
Why do you always do
Start
this?
tomorrow.
Getting ready to stream. We're live. You can't even do it when we're not live. You gotta do it while we're live.
So
I think
There's a-
you're familiars over here, Allie.
yeah, right?
Looking for those good chips.
So there is a
Found her.
bunch of stuff to go over here really quick before we start. Real quick. I saw that someone asked about the Ogre Force, the exclamation point free Ogre. That's the discount up to 50 packs, 20 people. The regular Ogre Force cards, there's a code for that as well. Or not a code, but a command to bring that up as well. You'll notice we have our natural 20s here, and we also have kill count. That kill count I might change to power count. We'll see how tonight goes. But the add in between, Mage Hand Press and I are working on getting something set up to do a little bit more Ogre Force in the future. And we are in a really weird spot because they're getting ready to wrap up their Kickstarter. Todd, do you have that Kickstarter open right now? I know you just looked at it.
Yes. Let me just.
Well, when you do, could you drop the link in the
Drop
chat?
that
Because
in.
I didn't have time to make a
Absolutely.
command for it yet.
Right.
Vandal Spire's Secrets is dope. If you're a 5e player at all, and we all play 5e to a point, they made a great collection of classes. A lot of them get played on almost every game I ran of 5e. Someone is using one of their classes.
Very
And
good.
this is a collection of
Yeah.
them all, plus one new one, correct? I guess plus new one.
Gosh, I haven't even looked.
10 revolutionary new
looked
classes.
over the whole Kickstarter at the beginning. I haven't looked at it recently.
Oh no, it's new class. There's more than. So it's 10 revolutionary classes, so there's way more. New way for races to work, 150 subclasses. There's some for every class, 50 new feats, an arsenal of exotic weapons, a horde of new magical items, and 130 brand new spells. And they are a really polished publisher, which I'm super pumped about seeing this come out. 4 days left in the Kickstarter. They didn't even ask me to pimp this. I'm just doing it because we use their products in-house so often. I felt it was only right to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have our kill count.
I looked at the investigator that they did.
Yeah. Investigator, Witch, the Craftsman's really cool. They actually have a really good crafting section, like a whole book on how to craft and a class dedicated to it. But we should probably talk about how last episode went. You all crushed everything that I put in front of you. From the hyena group to the razor wings to fighting Anubis himself. Front to back, everything got just blown out of the water. So much for I made a TikTok for it. Is you guys basically just TKO'd Anubis in like 3 rounds. I think I got 1 laser attack off, and the combined power of apparently
and that got
Zeltron is
deflected.
too good. And then that got deflected. That got deflected too. So this is still an adult show. If you missed episode 1, you can go find it on our YouTube channel. It is a longer one. We made it long because the fans had asked for it, and I wanted to do the right thing and give them a little more. This will not be as long tonight. So remember to use Stream Loot cards because while our other shows use Stream Loot cards, this one is probably one of the more focused on pivoting around the cards. There is a power meter with using OGRE FORCE power. You'll notice that each one has a card of their own that is either +2 to their energy or full power to their energy, and 1 to 5 spending. For example, with the regular power meter, they can up a damage die by 1 for 1 power. They can recharge a short rest ability for 2 power. They can recharge a long rest ability for 3. They can heal themselves for 4, and then they can do a crit hit or a crit on a skill in this game with 5. That's to spend their own powers, and they can also just flex. If the person says, "I want to use OGRE FORCE power, I want to use some of my meter to do something," you can. Casters can turn things into mega spells. They can up the DCs for their spells. And then the frames themselves, while they're in them, they can overclock them, essentially get bonuses to their skills, to attack, to disadvantage to the target for making like a blasting array. It's up to the players to describe what it looks like. They can get an extra attack for 3 power. They can repair their place, and then they can form Zeltron. Now, Zeltron is a little harder to form. There are the full power cards, and if I remember, there's one to add towards Zeltron, if I remember correctly here.
You are correct.
Is it the Zeltron fans grant your spirit?
Each card helps them
No.
form Zeltron. Zeltron
each
fans
card
grant
helps
us
them
your
form Zeltron.
spirit. Well, actually,
It's
I
the
recalculated.
screenshot of the mech flying in, like the kid's actually holding it. He's about to put the legs into the other tigers.
What does the card look like though? That's the anime.
Literally, it shows. It shows.
Oh
like, the
yeah, I
actual
see.
card
Each card
shows
helps
them, like,
Zeltron form. It's a common card. I forgot. So tonight, I was trying to find the card. It's a common card. It's important. The reason that it is important is we are starting in a little bit of a predicament with Zeltron. Because all good anime, all good 80s cartoons, something has to start rough. So we're going to need a shit ton of those cards to get Zeltron okay. All right, the recalculate. Everyone loves that card. So if we are all ready, I will... Does anyone have anything to show? We were showing off paraphernalia and shit before the show. Art paraphernalia. Anyone wanted to show off before we kick this show off? I got this little baby
all my
today.
stuff is
Hi.
like pretty old school. So
He's not Zeltron, but he's my fave. He's my favorite one. I don't think I got anything else. I think that's it. Oh, I do have one thing.
It's my mouse pad I got for Christmas.
Ooh,
nice.
I got this. Speaking of comic conventions, Kentucky Kaiju. I got this a while back. This was awesome if you've never read this before. It is a bunch of funny to serious kaiju creatures that this artist drew them all in his style. It's one of my favorite books, and it gives like stat stuff for him on the one side. So I've taken a lot of these and statted them out. But like, you know, the Marvelous Sea, it's a big sea otter. The Atromentius, which is like an armored bear who's armored road signs.
Oh my god.
It's just ridiculous stuff. The Fossilus.
Emerald bear.
The Fossilus.
I love him.
So this is one of my favorite things you haven't seen.
Kind of
What's that, Drew?
kind of kaiju related.
Tilt
I
it
just
down.
found this.
Pull the bottom towards you. Oh, ooh, that's an old Cthulhu one.
I forgot I had this. A very good friend of mine gave me this, and I was like, man, I need to get this in a fucking frame. Like all the rest of my art that is just sitting in a tube. But this one I
These
definitely
cards
need to put
make-
because it's like it's written in ink on parchment paper. Like it's absolutely gorgeous.
Now,
I
I
can't
have a
remember this
few.
guy's name. We saw him at MegaCon thing.
We have a few cards left from last show, but not many. I will just give a quick reminder to the group. Everyone is starting at 0 power this episode. We do have. Let's see here. We have grant 1 additional action left that hasn't been used. So, in case you guys need that extra action, that is an option that is still here. I'm looking through the rest of our stuff here. Grant action. What else do we have? There's one other one. And then we have... I thought we had one more bonus to move. You know a person. Yeah, we have one you know a person we haven't used yet. Which could be really helpful this episode. So...
Crack support, free aid another.
Free aid another. Hello, Greg support. What can I do for you today?
What can I do for you today?
That's right. Thanks for calling
what
Greg support.
is-
One call left. Click.
What is
Oh, yeah,
the
right.
name of the of our combined ship?
Zeltron.
It's Ultron.
No. I'm talking like what type of ship is it in the book?
Frames
What
are
type
what they're
of frame
called.
is it?
Oh no, they're just
It's
called
the
frames.
It's the Ultima frame.
The Ultima frame is the
Ultima,
biggest.
that's
the
it. Thank
biggest,
you, thank you.
The biggest, the baddest, the bestest. Yes. The fucking oh god, they're so funny.
Of course, it's on two
Speaking
separate
of frames,
pages.
the only one I had to, well, I got a bunch of my space-themed nerd crap finally from my office, which I'm
Yeah?
never going back to. Sadly, I didn't get fired. We're just full remote now. We just pivoted.
Did everybody
but
do
my
that or just you?
Oh, everybody. My entire department is now remote.
The full remote is just Ellie.
She does most of the
I
work.
actually, I'm
Just me.
self-employed. No. What was that?
I said you do most of the work.
But I really love and not just Gundam, but specifically Gundam Wing, because I'm a '90s baby. I'm so sorry.
Do you have a
I know it's
Gundam
kind of
wing in your
blasphemous.
hand?
Yes, I have.
my
I have the,
Nice.
Wow.
yeah, the original wing frame. He's in rough shape because I built him and I didn't have any files or anything at the time. It was like 8
Yeah.
years ago. But
Aw.
one day I will get the Death Scythe. I can't find it. If you can find a mini Death Scythe, please let me know. I really want it.
I will keep my eyes out. I go to a
Wish
lot
I
of
had
conventions.
wish
You'd
we
be
had known each
surprised.
other when I worked at the comic book store because we
Oh,
had
God.
so many Gundam Wing models. Any gun, not just Wing, the entire series. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I have
Well, I
so
can
many action
find,
figures
like,
from the
a
late
lot of
90s
them.
because I worked at a toy store.
I remember.
Yeah. I
I
was
remember visiting you at that toy store many a times in the late 2000s. Or early 2000s. Early 2000s, not late 2000s.
Early 2000s. I was only there till like 2002, 2003.
Yeah.
KB Toys, they didn't last.
No.
Oh, the KB.
Oh,
KB Toys. We
Way
both
better
worked
than
for
Toys R
Walden
Us.
Books at points in times in our life.
And then I worked for Walden Books, and then they also closed.
All
And then
right.
I worked for
Anybody work
Blockbuster.
Suncoast?
You see the
Suncoast
pattern?
was my dream.
No. I worked for
I
PacSun.
do.
I
Todd, can
sold
you get a
sunglasses
job at Trump
hut.
Tower, please?
Not if you paid me.
Right. So, all right. Enough banter. Are we ready for some Ogre Force? I think we are. I see
Yeah.
some
I
packs
believe
got
so.
bought already. Thank you for any packs that were bought. You guys are awesome. Remember, the discount code is there. It is only good for the day for Ogre Force. If you subscribe to the channel today as well, I'll give you a free Ogre Force pack. And then, yeah, I'm gonna start off with a solo cam and some music here, and we're gonna kick this off. I'm super pumped. All right, everybody, here we go. I'm gonna put us on the start screen real quick, and we're gonna kick this off.
PC, I'm ready for a stream. Webcam's live, make sure it's filming me. PC's ready, so I boot up Steam. I'll run the game and see it on the screen. Screen's good.
Ogre Force was in a bad spot last time. They pulled out safely and through the magic of being a team. And if you remember, the show is high octane, over the top. But today we're starting it a little different. Out in space, there's just a camera pan of stars and an asteroid belt. In the asteroid belt, little blinking lights can be seen as the camera slowly starts to pull in. As it pulls in closer, you can see sparks and an arm that is floating next to the pink ogre in space. As it pans in close to the cabin, the place is filled with different chips, backup food, anything that Pink Ogre and her lovely companion would have with them. Through that, you can see the HUD up, feet kicked up, the cat laying on its back of all of the different systems from not just their ogre, but the other ogres, as the Pink has been sitting here trying to figure out how to get everything back together. When they hit this asteroid field, something happened, and the ogres just stopped functioning. They were dropped out of warp from one area to another. Since they can do it themselves, it's not a gate's fault. Something happened. They weren't even formed as ZolTron. They were individually traveling in their own units, in their own frames. And they were on their way to their next destination for their next task as Ogre Force. But right now they float dead in space, surviving on backup oxygen, auxiliary power, and none of the ogres are moving. So I'm going to take us over to our group. Hey, everybody. I didn't tell you how we were starting today. I just said it would be bad.
No, you didn't. God damn it.
Well, what happened was there's a bunch of furballs that got stuck in every single reactor from ZolTron and the mechs. So
there's
we
no
need to find a dry vac and go from there.
We already got our first pink ogre power up. Allie's trying to help herself out. I knew this was going to happen.
I'm also going to point out that black ogre is not craftable.
Black ogre's not craftable. I know he wasn't, because he wasn't available to be crafted yet.
Oh, okay.
I could change that. Are you sure he's not? It's on my screen. It says he's craftable.
Yeah.
On mine, he
Refresh it.
wasn't
I turned it
originally.
on during the middle of our intro earlier.
Oh, perfect. That'll do it.
If I update stuff, sorry everybody, if you haven't refreshed your Streamloots, refresh it, because I updated some stuff. It won't update it automatically. You have to refresh the cache. So Pink Ogre has got one. Pink Ogre, you're sitting in there. What is your cat's name? Your lovely cat.
Kasha.
Kasha. K or C?
K. Kasha.
Space cat. And what does Kasha look like laying on her back with a bag on her stomach? Oh, wait. Kasha's a girl, right? I'm just making sure.
Kasha's a boy.
Boy, okay. With a bag laying on their stomach. Its paw in there, asleep, snoring. And he's just covered. His face is all like black ink from him eating the squid chips. And he's just sucking up all the oxygen in the cockpit.
All the oxygen. Well, another reason why
meanwhile,
I have
Ray
familiar.
Yeah, is like scrolling through screens and looks over to see this like giant, just very furry, very rotund cat who is almost completely white, save for a little dirt here and there, with one large orange patch over his eye.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let out the loudest, most annoyed sigh of all time.
It
kind of like, you know, when like somebody is snoring next to you and you don't want to wake them up, but you kind of want to wake them up.
I don't know what that
So
sounds
you
like.
hit them and pretend they haven't done anything. Like, oh, you're awake. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's my bad.
You see one eye slowly open, and he goes, "Have you fixed it yet, or are we still dead in the space?"
You know what? I might be able to fix it a little quicker if somebody wasn't being incredibly distracting.
We've been here for
Incredibly distracting.
3 days, I'm hungry.
And you're not
All the
hungry.
chips are gone. And he like flips up and lands on his feet. And there's just crumbs all over the dash. And he puts his head through the AR display of like you trying to figure out how to fix everyone's units and what went wrong. The only thing that keeps coming up is it says Magitech, Crystal, Disalign, Magitech, Energy Source, Unknown, Magitech, Connection to Zeltron, Missing. And that's all that comes up in all the feeds for every one of the units. He's like, and he pulls his head through and he goes, what do you want me to do? I don't have opposable thumbs. I can't turn a screw. Also, we're out of food.
Screw, but can you run a quick search or something on anything regarding Magitech crystals?
We've been here for 3 days. What else can we do?
We're doing all that we can. Can I communicate with any of the other ogres at this time, or?
So you can communicate. I need a mechanics check from you. I want to see how you realigned your dishes so you can at least get laser working so you can talk to each other. You're spread out within this asteroid belt.
All right, let's see.
How far apart
that's
are
gonna
we?
be-
Pretty far.
So that is going to be. Does that fall under technology?
Yep.
Okay, perf.
What you got?
That is going to be 22.
22? That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So you got them aligned, and as long as the asteroids don't float between, because you're all a little bit in motion, and each one of you are trying to get your mechs to stop, your frames to stop floating apart from each other, which is going to be the rolls we're all going to be making in a minute, trying to anchor yourself to asteroids to stop yourself from drifting. You have auxiliary power, but it's being used to keep the 1 week of oxygen you have. You don't have enough food. The group is trying to figure out what to do here. You've been here for 3 days already. So with that check, you are able to talk to each other. You got the laser array working to where you can at least ping information and talk to each other back and forth. So, yes, you can talk to people. Now, with that said, every time you go to speak to somebody, I'm going to need a D6 roll from that other person to see if there's an asteroid in the way. On a 1, the asteroid's in the way. So, who are you contacting?
So Uray is going to go ahead and hit a comms unit, and she's just going to go pink ogre to red ogre, pink ogre to red ogre. Do you read me?
Oh no, do I? Who's rolling the 1d6?
You are.
I am?
Are. Yep.
All right. I got 3, so
Okay, you're good. You can talk to each other.
thank goodness.
I'm just going to go,
You're going to go what?
because you'd have to respond before I say anything.
Yeah,
I forgot how communication works.
Yes.
Pink ogre, this is red ogre. What's your status?
Red ogre, we are coming up on day 3 of hovering in space. I'm not coming up with any additional leads, save for some Magitech crystal errors in terms of forming Zeltron. We're really running low on rations. I know that you guys have familiars too. I don't know if they eat the same way as a certain fat cats do.
I don't want to hear your
But
shit.
I think our situation's getting a little dire. Don't complain.
We're out of food. I'm getting grumpy.
I
He
think
literally tells
we're-
I'm getting grumpy.
Pink ogre's co-pilot. I think we're all getting a little testy here.
Oh, hi, Red Ogre.
you
How
said
are
it
you
was the
doing over
Magitech-
there? And he like butts in the way of the conversation. Do you have food? I will be happy to space float to you.
We're doing well.
Do you have food?
Rations are.
And it looks like he's like trying to look around the camera. Like he can't move it, but he looks like it looks like someone playing video games when they move with the controller. It looks like that. Even though the TV doesn't
a
move, but
window
he's, like,
that isn't
trying to
actually
look
there.
I just
inside the
shake
hut.
my head like, unfortunately, the only rations I have are rations for myself because Arturo doesn't need to eat.
How many do you have left? I'll just split a little bit with you.
I'm just like trying to bypass. Gosh,
I'm rolling a persuasion roll. I got a 22.
What am I rolling to try and resist this persuasion roll?
Well, I'm not using any special things. I'm rolling at you. It would be, I don't know. I haven't played D&D in a long time. Perception, right? Right, because the sense motive is perception in this game.
It'd be insight.
Insight. That's what it is.
wait,
Insight. Fucking.
All right.
the
Well, there's
bullshit.
no way I'm gonna be able to do this. So. Oh look, I got a 17 on the die with my bonus. That's a 17. So.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be there in a little bit. You have at least a little food, and we can share because someone didn't stock enough chips. And he starts going towards like there's the big door to get out, and then next to him there's this round cat portal, and he walks over and he slides his helm on, straps up, and looks back to you and goes, "You need to fix this. We're starving," and hits a button in here. Boom. And he's gonna try to shoot himself to Red Ogre. Natural 20. Boom. Just on his back.
His tail just in space.
Yeah, it's just propelling.
Yeah.
Floating through space.
So, Ure is gonna go ahead and now that he's out, she kind of pushes a button in the mech frame, and a little drawer comes out, and she takes out just a flask of sake.
Oh,
and you see her try to like pour it into a glass, but there's nothing left. Like one drop comes out, and she just.
You go to pour, and the one drop floats because remember, there's no gravity in these. And it just floats up, like in front of the camera.
Try to, like, and I'm just gonna sigh, and I'm just gonna go, okay, look. Azuka, it looks like Kasha's heading your way. We don't have a lot of time before he's your problem, but I'm gonna be real. I'm getting hangry. I don't think I can do much work on an empty stomach. And I'm gonna try to buzz in and go, Black Ogre? Buzzing into Black Ogre?
D6 me. Don't get a 1. Excellent.
Meanwhile,
No.
The camera
Meanwhile-
pans. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, meanwhile, because I was trying to talk to her about the magic tech crystals, and instead she went off on a tangent about how she's starving, and then cut to Black Ogre. So while this is happening, Azuka's just gonna pinch the bridge of her nose, which is like right here, and then she's just kind of like gonna like rub her fingers like up, like along her eyebrows, like she's got a really bad headache, and then it's gonna kind of like go where her horns are because she's a tiefling. And then
Yeah, what do you
she's
look
gonna
like? That's
try-
probably, we should have done that. It's been a while. What do you look like
It's
without
been
a
a
helmet
while.
on?
So without the helmet, I actually had all this written down to make sure I got all of the anime tropes.
Right?
Azuka Takata is a tiefling, roughly humanoid, about 5'11", almost 6 foot, red horns, black purple hair, shoulder length, cropped short at the sides, violet eyes, which are narrowed in frustration right now because she was trying to have a conversation with her mechanical specialist, and she just went off wherever. She does have that dashing scar across her brow, narrowly missing her left eye.
Okay.
Ladies, chicks dig
Zuka
scars.
Takata.
So I'm going to try and call our magic specialist, Valfrost.
Okay. Well, as you get ready to call, the camera pans to the laser hitting an asteroid floating by. And that asteroid, you can see there are parts of a ship that are like smattered on it and kind of floating in the same direction with it. Behind it is Black Ogre in the shadow of this asteroid, sitting in there by himself, having a conversation with the Void Beast. I can't contact anybody. I can't get to you. The void won't open where you are. Wherever you exist, the void does not touch it. You've been stuck in silence and not being able to talk to the people for like half a day. This asteroid has not fucking moved.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't bothered me that much because I mean, kind of been
You're by
on my own
yourself
for
forever.
5 years.
Exactly right.
So it's yeah, he's kind of like just he knows everybody's around this time, but he is a little bit more uppity. He knows everybody's close and he can't talk to them. It's just like I don't know what to do about this thing. Like everybody's finally there. I can't open up anything to get to them this is just all in my way, and there's nothing you can do.
I could fly there, but I would be a danger in flying there. If people saw me, they would attack. As far as they know, my kind doesn't exist anymore. Me attacking the vessel, the ship, was the only time I've been seen since the Maws have been created.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. They're all. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure Kasha's not causing any problems whatsoever for Ray. Ray's totally working on it. Yeah. I'm sure she's on top of it though.
How much food have you eaten?
Good. I haven't eaten that much. I mean, again, like I.
Can you create food and water as a cleric of the void?
No, I don't. I'm not a maker of food and water.
I didn't know if you got that as a spell. And then what do you look like? Because last time we saw Black Ogre, he was touching down and hadn't seen his group in how many years? 5 years since you saw the rest of the squad?
Yeah, yeah. He was his hair his hair was incredibly long. He had a big beard, big bushy beard, like a Frank House and Drew mixture. You know, it was fantastic. He since like shaved some of it, but kept the length of everything. He looks a little not as good. He wasn't really gaunt to begin with when everybody first saw him, but it looks like he's around people again. He's eating more for sure. But it's just looking like a dude, and his eyes have that little purple tinge to them. But other than that, sitting quiet by himself. It's okay.
Well, while you're sitting by yourself, Red Ogre said they were calming someone else in this triangle or this star of communication. Who were you contacting?
Red Ogre to Blue Ogre, checking in.
Give me a D6, Todd. Let's see if you get a 1. Let's see if you've also been in blackout.
I think I was doing digital dice last time, but I'm gonna roll
physical
real
dice. I'm using the rainbow ones. They seem right for Zeltron, the multicolor ones.
Nice.
These may be the prettiest dice out. Yeah, until Monday. We get to pick up our first set on Monday to start taking all of our photos for the EFP. Yeah.
Oh, those dice are freaking awesome.
I just rolled a D20 on accident, and it was a natural 20. That sucks that it's wasted. I rolled a 4 on the D6.
A 4. Okay, you're good. So communications comes through. The laser hits the dish that you have realigned as you guys are all floating kind of in this weird orbit or in this asteroid belt. And Red Ogre, you contact Blue.
Blue Ogre, are you there?
Yes, spirits. Are you there?
This is Red Ogre to Blue Ogre. This is Red Ogre to Blue Ogre. Over.
Ah, yes. Hello.
Hi.
I'm here. We're here. We're always here.
We're always here. That's fantastic. I was communicating with Pink Ogre, and she mentioned something about Magitech crystals. Do you know anything about why, my arcane training is rather limited, I think, compared to what you went through in the hegemony. So does that ring a bell at all? Like, can we maybe flip through some data banks or something and see if there's anything magical that might be causing these issues?
Sure.
All right. What would you like to use?
Magic is pretty much to blame for pretty much every problem.
But it can also fix a lot of them.
I mean, it is.
I would like to assist or aid, so give Vralhas advantage on this roll.
Okay. Cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Yeah.
All right. We have one.
So then I will like to make some sort of miraculous check that would figure this out.
Give me magic arcane.
I was angling towards arcane just because we're both we're both trained in.
Oh, I am trained, so I get a big bonus. But this is advantage, so we're gonna be good. We're gonna be real good. This is gonna be an amazing 14 and 13. So 14 plus 4, 18 Arcana check.
18. Okay. And we do have an technically card, and we also have no advantage yet, but we do have an technically if you'd like to bump it by one, unless you're comfortable with that. I'm just letting you know it's there. I'm not telling you pass or failed, in case you need it.
I don't think.
Remember, technically can be decided afterwards too. That's right. I forgot. Technicallys are afterwards too. So you did not make the check.
Oh. Well, technically I did.
Okay. So you get a plus. You get a +1. You did get it with a 19. So the one technically card we have is gone. So as you push it up and start looking through all of like the magic information, the lore that you have with you, stuff that you have on hand within your frame. If you are anywhere near gnome space, there is a huge anti-magic area through here. But according to the plot that the course that you plotted, you should have been skirting it, not in it. But that is the only thing that would do what has happened here.
So it seems possibly, mayhaps, null space occurred. It's anti-magical, but we're nowhere near it. I mean, we're near it. We're always near it, especially gnome space, which is a space where gnomes live, not small space. Space is huge.
That is fucking amazing. Yes. What you said is exactly what it is.
God, I fucking love you.
That is fucking ridiculous. So on the map,
we cut to Red Ogre, and you just see her eyebrow twitching.
So
that is the goal. That is always the goal.
As you look at it,
That's the goal.
we came from Lakshay. The fight was here between Lakshay and the war zone. All right, that's where the fight happened. I'm gonna change my camera color. Let's go with something that's a little more readable. Is this better? There we go. And then the dead magic zone is over here. There's also a pocket over here. There's also a pocket over here. You were supposed to fly from here, in between, skirt along, and go up to High Terra. And you don't use the network like everyone else does. You can form your own. You have your own paths. You have your own Zeltron star charts. You know how to get from one place to another. For this to have happened, the only thing that makes sense is that your charts are older than the size of the dead magic space that has grown.
Great.
And you probably flew through it because whenever Zeltron was made, that dead magic zone was probably smaller. Who's the pilot? Who would navigate? I need to know who would roll that check. I think we actually have someone labeled as the pilot, right?
I am the pilot. That's one of the reasons I got saddled as leader.
Give me your pilot check for this, please, as this conversation is going on.
Okay. Grab that one. Grab that one. Let's see, I get advantage on all piloting checks, so
okay.
A 14 and a 13. I got a 20.
A 20 is high enough. You know that according to charts and your knowledge, you shouldn't hit the dead magic zone unless these charts are old. And you flip it up and you start looking through them, while the normal charts that you have, the ones that have the mall pathways, because you do take those sometimes, that's up to date. But the maps that Zeltron has for its own drive, they're too old. And you've updated them numerous times, but the specifically flying off course, they look like they match up, like identical. As you zoom down in, power kind of flickers as you pull an auxiliary power to look through these two maps and you overlay them. You can see the dead magic zone has grown up to Terra space. And when you're cutting through, you must have hit that corner of that hex where Terra space is.
So, because I am the pilot, and with that role, would this be something that was just like, I don't want to say pilot error, but Azuka is woman enough to admit when she's made a mistake. So is this something where pilot error where she forgot to download it, or is it something where like she downloaded it and something happened?
No, I mean the maps are updated pretty regularly, and they should have been updated before you left the fleet, and they were not.
Okay.
Because remember, most of your fleet got fucked.
Yep.
So leaving with pinged, you saw the files before you did when you did your initial log checks, said everything checked out. It just sent an old map because you got a ping from another ship off the arrays. What would you like to do now, knowing this information between you and Blue Ogre?
I guess I'm gonna try and be on the lookout for a cat, and B, try and let's see, raise the mechanic. But I know Sindar is pretty good at moving things around in space when we don't have our drives online. I think I'm gonna try and get a hold of Ray again. Pink Ogre.
Okay.
So Red Ogre to Pink Ogre.
Still can talk. No rolls necessary for this because you were just talking.
Okay. We ended up in a dead zone. I looked through the navigational charts that we downloaded prior to our mission, and everything went through and it updated. But unfortunately, it looks like the network that we receive our private navigational charts from wasn't up to date. So like I kind of send her the newest one. I send her the newest one.
a dead space.
Yep.
And if possible, I would like to send that updated navigational map to everybody.
Hey, Todd, I'm going to put this natural 20 on the board that you rolled that you didn't get to keep.
What a kind and benevolent GM.
I got one, too. I got a natural 20 for the cat to float over there, so...
Sweet.
So what does the group want to do? There's only one ogre you haven't contacted yet, and I need to know who's going to try to contact him.
Well, we haven't heard back from Black Ogre yet.
No, and you haven't in over half a day. So you keep checking, but you're not getting information. You have not been able to contact him. That doesn't mean somebody else can't.
Fair.
Blue ogre to green ogre. Blue ogre to green ogre. Come in, green ogre.
Give me a d6 roll.
Rolled a 4.
All right, you can contact each other.
Hang on 1 second. This is Green Ogre. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Blue Ogre. Nothing to report. Click.
And the camera slides in on your face as he hangs up. What do you look like, and what is going on in your cockpit right now as you see a cat float by?
Actually, that should have been Green Ogre. Go ahead. And as he is actually in his life suit on the outside of his rig, tethered, and he's working on rerouting off the magic drive to try and get just tech power so that he can move. And he sees the cat float by. It's like,
And he's just like, he turns and looks. He's like, so this is your third day of trying to get power to work, you're saying?
Go ahead. Yeah, so I rolled a 22 technology because I'm a gearhead. I have proficiency with ship maintenance and advantage on any check to repair or mod a ship.
Okay.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to reroute any type of magic drive and just go off energy since we've had 3 days. And I'm going to try, because my my Ronin frame has my battle cry, which is a recharge. As an action, you can activate a burst model shield generator, granting your frame a shield that covers all of its size with 20 shield points. Unlike other shields, these points don't recover naturally. So it's a recharge on a 5 or a 6. I'm trying to reroute that so I can jumpstart the frame.
Okay.
And then if I can get it running, I'm going to try and jump from asteroid to try and regroup.
All right. Give me a roll. This is a
well, the first one was a
disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay, so it's it washes because I have an advantage on it.
All right. And there is an technically left. And there is a Grax that has been played as well. Looks like we have a Grax left. And we have an advantage that got played as well.
Well, I'm guessing I can't get a hold of Grax right now because fucking nothing else is working. So
No
I
one's
don't
tried
know
yet.
if I could. Okay. That's an 18 technology.
So you try getting it powered up, and for a moment, you get it powered up. I will say the next time that someone you go to contact or talk to, or if you want to move, you can't communicate with them, you can spend that, and you can move to make a reroll. Or you can pilot to one other frame, your choice. There's enough power to do that.
Well, since Blue Ogre contacted me, we've got to have line of sight. So I'm gonna jump to them.
All
so pilot check.
All right, give me a nice. Give me a pilot check. A disadvantage because you're basically hitting thrusters once and moving forward. There is an advantage card if you'd like to use that to wash it out.
No, because I already rolled it. I rolled a 4.
I don't give a shit.
My pilot's a 4.
This is a fun game. If you want to use it, you're welcome to.
Yeah, sure. I'll use it.
All right. There's some good cards getting played right now. I'm super excited.
That's a lot better.
You're gonna have fun.
Rolled an 18, so that's a 22 to pilot.
22. Okay, so you go by and you kind of and you go by the cat. Cat waves, and he's afraid you're gonna hit him off course for a minute. And then he's like, "Oh wait, no, I rolled a natural 20," and he keeps floating by. As he does, remember you have Red Ogre power up. Everyone has power up right now. Red Ogre, I think, is at 2 now. It looks like that Green is at 1. And there's a few big things. As you float by, you see a frame that is in bad shape and banged up, hit against one of the asteroids and kind of embedded between asteroids as you're going by. Yeah, too bad they didn't have that Zeltron make a perfect jump with that card earlier. They didn't have that. And we never had one played till now. You notice two things.
I have 2 of them.
You notice a oversized Oni weapon that is older than when you were in the army, and it is specifically a orcish war axe with runes on it that glint in the starlight as you swim by through space. Would you like to try to grab that stuff swimming by? If so, you would have to get out of your ship, tether, jump for it, grab it, and tow it back with you.
Oh, sorry. Is it a mech weapon or is it a handheld?
It's
weapon?
an Oni weapon, yeah. It's a full frame. It's a frame weapon.
Oh, so I'd have to jump out, tether to it, and let my mech pull it.
Correct.
That's a lot of.
That's what happens when people play cards when you're diving through space. Yeah, let me get this straight. You're the one who doesn't want to do this?
Yeah, because I was going to say, you grabbed part of a spine that was 200 yards plus, or 200 miles, whatever, and you grabbed the spine, and you
flew
steered it down into the planet. But you're like, man, I can't get this. I can't
do this by myself. I can't do this.
My fucking mech was working at the time.
I said it's a floating, so horrifying.
It's a floating trash heap right now.
That our berserker is going, nah, dog, I can't do that.
I can't do this.
I can't do that.
Fine, whatever. Fuck you all. Where's my fucking character sheet?
Is that a yes? You're gonna try?
Oh wait, so I wouldn't be in my mech. This would just be me.
Yeah, you jump out of your mech.
You'd be hopping out of your mech to go grab it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. My athletics is a 7. I'm all over it.
I'm getting echoes from those
shiny.
For some reason. That's weird. I don't know why.
Puts on his helmet, hops out.
Okay. You hook a tether. Give me, I think it's athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. Would be.
I think, is that what 0G piloting is in this game? Athletics? Pretty sure. Pretty sure it is. Yep. It's not pilot. It's athletics. Do you have thrusters on your personal suit? I don't think you do. I think the only one who has jumping capabilities.
No, it's just a life suit. It's just a life suit. Not great. Rolled an 11.
11. Would you like to use the advantage die that we have? Someone's played another one.
Sure.
I would. And there is an technically. And you do have power, but you're not in your ogre frame. And you don't have anything to spend power in as just a pilot yet.
I have a question.
Ask away while he's doing math.
So during this time, I assume that all of the mechs are connected some way, and Ray does have, like, in terms of like their technology, and Ray does have 1,010 screens. Would she see that Green Ogre has, or
there'd be a
that
blip
Cinda
that it's
has
in
left
motion.
The green.
Basically,
All right, in that case,
it would
could I
say
assist?
it would say vocal connection disconnected, reestablish connection, which you know that means he moved or something moved in front of him.
Okay, in that case, could I try to assist by like scanning the area and?
Nope. Power's down. You can only operate one thing at a time. Auxiliary.
That's a little better. 13.
Okay, so you jump out and you get to the weapon and you hook the tether to it. When you land on the frame is painted. It's like all stainless steel but battered and bruised, and there's a bunch of blaster marks on it and burn marks on it, and it's still grasping this huge orc war axe. And it has runes inscribed on it. Do you have anything equivalent to history?
Let's see here.
The background, there's just
Like
a cat continuing.
The history
floating.
skill.
That'd be the history skill.
If you don't have it, just an
I have
insight.
one in. No, I have one in history because I am fascinated by different cultures.
Okay.
It's one of my
Perfect. Give me a
personality
roll.
traits. Damn, I thought that was a 20. I saw the 0. 10, so 11.
Did not get it. I don't think we have any advantages left. Oh no, Serving Hands just played one. Damn it. Would you like to use an advantage?
Yeah.
Sorry I missed that. All right, give me another roll. Can't believe this.
There we go. 16 on the die, so a 17 total.
That is what that at one point in time was the former head of Zeltron over 100 years ago. He was the Green Ogre. That was the former head of Zeltron. The frame, instead of looking like Oni's or samurai armor, his looks like a ninja outfit. Like the mech is really sleek and smooth looking.
Okay.
So you hook it up and you see it start pulling. I'm assuming you grab onto it so you can start pulling yourself up the cable. And the camera cuts as there's just the Green Ogre floating through space, the war axe getting pulled, and then our pilot climbing up the rope, making his way back. With that, you said you were going towards Blue Ogre. Blue Ogre, you see the Green Ogre coming in, pulling something with it.
Blue Ogre to Green Ogre.
Go ahead.
Any perception checks from the rest of you, please?
About that, nothing to report earlier. There's things to report now. This could be a dead magic zone. It's kind of off course from our charts, but it's possible that it moved, or maybe we did. Pretty sure dead magic zones move. But I don't think they followed anybody. I think they're just here.
Shut up.
Copy that. Yeah, I rerouted power off the magic engine so that I could get a little bit of a jump off of this, and that's actually how I'm moving to you. So,
Sounds good.
yeah. Be there in a second.
Just be here.
Can you get, well, yeah. Never mind. See you in a minute. Green Ogre out.
Right.
And
he's floating towards. No one else has tried to contact Black Ogre yet. We've gotten blue to green. We got blue. We had pink to red. Those were goes. And then we have, who else talked to each other? Is there anyone else? I think that's it, actually.
Pink to red, red to blue,
Yep.
blue
Red
to
to blue.
green. And then what I was gonna say is, I think like during this entire time, Azuka's probably been like very subtly in that tsundere kind of way, like freaking out a little bit and like trying to contact Black Ogre every once in a while, since it's clear that
Sure.
she missed him those 5 years. So
Sure. Give me
every once in a while, there's a little
D6 roll,
pulse.
Black Ogre.
That's a 5.
Yes.
Asteroid's moving.
As it
I'm not
slides,
alone anymore.
The beam finally hits, and as soon as it does, the Void Beast's voice goes away. When you're not by yourself, he's not as active. Because being in the Void is about kind of solitude, not about family groups. And the voice fades away as you hear on your comms for the first time in 3 days, one of the pilots come online, and sure enough, the Red Ogre makes contact.
Red Ogre to Black Ogre, are you there?
Black
Candor?
over to Red Ogre, Azuka. Yeah, I'm here. Is everybody okay? What, you all disappeared again.
Well, I've got an angry, hungry cat floating through space, about to hit my about to hit the pilot entrance. Ray's trying to get everything up and running. She's having a hard time. I think it's because we're in a dead zone. I checked the maps that I had downloaded when we were planning our course. I checked the maps that I had downloaded from the last transmission, and it looks like the dead magic zone has actually expanded. So while the flight path was correct, unfortunately, the navigational maps I had at the time were not. So that's kind of why we're dead in the water. I'm assuming I haven't been able to get a hold of Ray to confirm. I think it's because she's trying to find something to drink.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, it sounds like everybody's on it. I was trying to reach out that giant creature, the maw beast that actually helped us before when we fought Anubis. I was trying to reach out to him again, but they can't. He can't come in. He can't expose himself to anybody again. I guess that's the best we got. Hopefully, she can think of something as well. But I'm just glad that everybody else is okay.
Are you doing okay food-wise, Candor? I mean, I don't know exactly how much food I'm going to have left after Kasha gets here, but I do have rations in my marine pack.
Dunk, dunk, on the
I can
glass.
swing by. I can try and swing by.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably go for something. It's I've got a little bit left.
Let me
Regardless.
see how much
Is
I
that-
can.
Is he pounding on the glass?
Yes.
As he kind of floats up and over to the top to get in.
Right. So, I'll let him in, and then once he's done ransacking the rations on Red Ogre, I'll see what I can do with my personal rations. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Whew! That was a long flight over here. You guys aren't that far apart, actually. I could see most of you. Black Ogre's behind a rock. What did everybody get on their perception check when I asked for it?
Mine
I had a
was
rock
eight.
at the time.
Mine was a 9.
Okay.
I was an 8.
Okay.
Eric, did you want me to roll that as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Advantage, actually, because you're in motion.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm hearing an 8, a 9. I got a 10. Todd, did you get an 11?
No,
I hope
got
so, 'cause I got a
lucky,
12.
I got an 8.
Oh, no!
Twin
my-
teams.
Hold on.
It's
my
okay.
Familiar got
That's with advantage, by the way. I rolled a 4 and an 8.
bonus. Perception on this sheet.
Oh my God.
18 for my
Yeah,
familiar.
I can check it out. Let me
18?
see.
Okay. Kasha did really well
Does
too.
Kasha perceive anything?
Yeah, I already rolled. Kasha did really well. I got an 8 and a 17 on my die for advantage because I was in motion.
Okay.
So anybody who in total got a 20 up is what I'm looking for.
Nope.
Just Kasha.
Arturo is like fluffing his feathers, kind of like, "What are you doing on my master's ship?"
Totally
Arturo got a
ignores
3
your
and a
familiar.
1.
Doesn't even hiss. He floats down and in and kind of pulls it shut, like thunk. And then, they get the double to make sure that you don't let out all your oxygen. And he comes in and he pulls off the helmet and he takes a deep breath. He's like, "What a relaxing trip." And he looks at the bird and he's like, "Hey, bird, you had food, you said? Also, there's a ship that way." And he starts rummaging through whatever shitty rations you have. He goes, "You don't have any chips? You just have, like, actual rations? You have a candy bar?" And he's just throwing things in the air and they're all floating around him.
There might be like one of those packaged like super dry like cornbreads that everybody loves, even though it's super dry.
Pulls it out and he goes,
One of those just floats behind me.
and he starts eating the cornbread. He's like, "There's a ship that way. About, I don't know, just past Blue Ogre. It's behind him." And Green Ogre's flying now, by the way. He got power going. Pink Ogre's out.
Kasha, you said there's a ship. I'm still connected. With
Oh, hey, Black Ogre.
you. Hey.
Hey.
You said that.
Hey,
You said there's.
do
You
you
said
have
there's a
any
ship
food over there.
No, I'm out. I've been. No, I have no food. Totally out.
Give me a bluff, sir.
12.
While he's trying to bluff Kasha, I'm going to message Blue Ogre right away to let him know.
Okay.
Incoming ship on your 6.
Understood.
Candor, you don't have any food?
You're
What
there,
are
we
you
got company.
doing over there? Why is it so dark in your cockpit?
I part of the void. Part of the void, bud.
Huge eye opens up behind him.
She only has cornbread here. Nobody wants cornbread.
I'll take
cornbread is
the
delicious.
cornbread. Yeah, it's really good. What are you talking about?
Black squid ink chips are the best. We've discussed this. We had at least 15 bags and they're all gone.
Yes, because Ray took them all before we left.
Well, actually, as Candor kind of pushes one
Sure.
under his chair with his foot.
Like kicks it under.
The void beast just creeps out and just grabs it and sucks it in.
A black tendril. As that happens, the camera kind of slides out of the red cockpit and way up and above the group. And the way everyone is pinged out, you're a decent distance apart, roughly 1 mega square, which is 500 foot, while Black Ogre is 4 mega squares out. So he's at like the edge of the scope of what these lasers can hit. But Red is closer. She's at like 2 from it. So you're in like this big kind of triangle formation. In the background, there is a huge frigate flying through, and you see drones going out and pulling scrap and pieces off of the asteroids. I keep getting an echo from that. I don't know why. Is there an echo on stream from the audio from the people, the voice talking, or no? Let me know, chat. This shouldn't be for you. Maybe it's just for me. If it's just me, I don't give a shit. I'm not fixing it now. Blue Ogre, knowing that there is a ship flying behind you, what would you like to do?
Well, could try to make contact. I could try to identify it. Probably try to identify it first.
So you switch systems off from whatever you're using to your sensor array. so you can use your sensors. You have one active thing, but it's a struggle bus. I need you to give me a technology check at disadvantage. Now, Blue Ogre does have power, but because you're in your ship, if you want to use power, it's a 2-for-1 because you have to double channel to get things to work properly. Or you can just roll, but it's a disadvantage because you're basically running on auxiliary power. Excuse me, on auxiliary power.
Okay, then let's see. Technology. Why am I not trained? Oh, because I'm a fucking witch.
Yep.
Oh. You said disadvantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 7.
A 7? You get a shadow on the sensor, but it's behind so much rock and stuff like that. It's hard to hit. You would have to get out of your ship and go up and then manually do a sensor sweep. You wouldn't be at a disadvantage, though, if you did that.
Okay. Zort, sensor sweep. Exit.
What? I'm going?
Exit the ogre. Absolutely. Because I can pull you right back in here with a snap of a fingers. You know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. It's been 3 days.
You know, Zort, the space sprite who is a hardened warrior.
Right. I forgot about that.
Outside.
Right. Yeah. Right. He's the hardened warrior, unlike everybody else here who's like outside. Fuck. So as he jets up and out, he's gonna make his check for you. I will roll on my end. What's my bonus for technology for him? Just int?
I think he uses my bonus, right?
I would assume so. What's your bonus?
I'm unfamiliar with familiars. Plus
attack them with the butt.
Bonus.
The butt.
Oh no. His bonus is 2 as well. So plus 2.
Okay. 20. He pings back down. He would go out and scan, and you would bring him back about the time Green Ogre shows up. And Green Ogre is facing the opposite way, so he can see the silhouette of this big ship in the distance. Zort comes in, he goes, it's a gnome frigate.
Oh, that's good. I'll relay that.
That's why
to
it's running.
whoever's in comms range. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody who's in comm,
gnome ships.
You've You've only contacted certain people though, so I'm assuming this would be a chain of information that gets shared out because you can't contact.
We're playing telephone.
Yeah, you're playing telephone. So when that happens, I'm going to say it takes 3 rounds for information to pass through everybody. We're not in combat right now, but that's fine. Blue Ogre, what do you send out for your message?
Incoming gnome ship. Possible rescue. Or, you know, it's our destruction. Who knows?
Maybe. So everyone gets this over the course of about 20 seconds as it kind of beams back and forth between you all. Having the new information, how do you want to go about getting in contact with this ship? The only people who can see it are Green and Blue. Kasha saw it floating over, but they don't care. They're too busy eating the cornbread in the cockpit right now. What would you want to do?
If I get so I'm back in the ship. I'm back in Green Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Green Ogre.
Yep.
So am I up and running? I just don't have like power, but like can I move and everything?
No. Does not move. It's static.
Okay.
Like, you do not have enough energy to make the frame move. You had enough to kick your thrusters on. You, like, aligned it and moved it in whatever locked position it was, and it just slowly moves through space like this. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Shit. Let's do...
I mean, you and Blue Orca can openly talk because you're right next to each other. You're within like 20 to 30 feet of each other.
So, crap. So,
none of this is my fault.
How is it not your fault?
Because I didn't do this.
for Alphys, is it just the dead zone? Like, is that what's keeping us from moving, or is there anything we can do?
According to everybody so far,
Unless
there's
we
nothing.
can reinvent ZolSun as a strictly technological construct, no. Magic just don't work out here. I'm kind of
Eric.
I mean,
What?
technically, Zort shouldn't even be around because
I made a roll for
The-
him. He didn't get
the-
dispelled.
The old Zeltron that I
spotty.
just found, is that run on magic or is that tech?
Runs on magic. Everything that Zeltron does, it's a magical concoction. It's a creation.
Okay.
It's how it forms together. You can't make machines do that shit without magic.
Okay.
You can't make it form up and not kill the person on the inside without being
but
magic.
what if we believe
checking.
really hard?
That's also
Check.
magic.
Power friendship, or family.
Power
whatever.
friendship.
So,
They got a dead zone. We got family.
What is
I mean, the other option would be if you guys
We got
wanted
Vin
to shoot
Diesel with a
flare.
shotgun. We can't lose.
Shooting a flare would be a way to do it, like something out of your pack. I guarantee there's survival packs in here. You can shoot a bright light flare out towards the ship with a beacon. It would be like kind of like a black box. You'd shoot it out, and it would say, "Come get us. Here's our coordinates from this beacon." That would probably be the most logical thing to do.
Activate the crybaby.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
My baby.
I'll probably go out of the. I'll actually get up out of the suit and fire it manually,
Yep.
since there's no other way
Then-
to do it.
Give me a ranged attack roll to shoot it in that direction. This is where everything's gonna go sideways. I can feel it already.
Proficiency +4.
Are you even able to do this? I know you usually use melee combat, but I'm wondering if you can even do it.
We'll see. Cocked.
You got to believe.
Gotta use the power
night-
of belief.
19.
Okay. You didn't make it. You're short by 1. Technically? You can use the last technically?
What does that give us?
A +1?
Gives you
Yeah, I'm technically. I like Pathfinder. Wait. Actually, I'm technically.
Yes.
I have another +1. I'm technically. Oh, God.
Technically, that's a 20.
Who is this guy?
Oh my God! I didn't even know you owned glasses.
Dr. Cinder.
Them your readers?
Dr. Cinder.
So those
No,
your
they're
readers,
fake.
old man?
They're character glasses.
Oh,
They're character glasses.
so as he shoots
yeah.
it, realigns, and it shoots out, and you hear the boom, boom. Or you should see it. You don't hear it space. As it goes out, about an hour passes before the frigate sends out a shuttle in your direction. The shuttle arrives to both blue and green. They hit you with a laser comm, saying, "I see that part of OGRE FORCE is in some dire straits. Something I can do to help you here?"
Or we're glad to see you. Yeah, we're apparently got caught in the dead magic zone.
Oh yeah, we had a sudden expanse of the null void space area here. The dead magic zone got larger. The one that is here near the flotilla and near Sol have merged together. I think you got caught by the merger.
How the hell does that work? We were supposed to be going up over it towards Hytera.
Yeah, you were supposed to be going out around it, but when the dead magic zone moved forward, there's a couple other ships out in the distance. We're actually here scavenging most of the survivors, getting them back in. We can tow you for a price.
Scavenging's a weird way to say rescue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rescuing. If you tow, we are rescuing. If you don't tow, we're scavenging. We'll happily take all you. That costs
See.
nothing. But bringing your machinery back, that costs something. And the guy's got like bright blue hair standing up on end, and it's a gnome on the other side of the comm.
I mean, I'm sure that, working for the greater good as we do, I'm sure we can probably supply you with some type of
I'm sorry, I can't hear
recompense.
you over my not hearing money.
That's what I said. Recompense. I don't know.
I don't.
Look, I don't
what is
handle
that
the
word? Is that an
finances,
orc word?
so
Is recompense an orc word?
that's truly,
Recompense.
it's
don't-
recompense. Truly, it's the same thing. It's
I don't know that.
bartering or cash or what. Look, I don't control
Barter.
our finances,
Oh,
man. I just fix
we
shit.
can barter.
And
We
I
can
break
barter.
shit.
I will barter with you. I like bartering. Bartering is good. I know that word. How about that? Either the axe that's towing or one of your frames, and we'll tow back the rest of them.
Well, no, we need the frames. Just found
Okay.
that. I will tell you, there is an old frame right there clicked into that asteroid. I can give you the coordinates for that.
Oh well. I mean, I would be willing to maybe take a look and then come back.
Okay, well, can you, since, all of us being together, you said that was something you could do, and then we could talk about the
we'll
frames.
pick you
So
all
can
up.
you at
I'm
least get us
sending-
all in the same spot?
Yeah, drones are already out right now searching this entire area. It's probably going to take a couple hours. We'll get everybody back. We'll get you back on the sprocket, and you'll be good to go.
Got it.
How about we get you all in, and then we
We-
can
we'll wait.
discuss towing? How's that? Does that sound fair?
Sure, that sounds fantastic.
That sounds good to me, too. Hold on 1 minute. I'm going to send a drone out, and we are going to mark your place with a little bit of a, symbol, making sure that nobody else tries to take you. There are other ships out here and all. You know what I mean.
Right.
You got,
Can we
you
hear
got
this
it?
as
It's
well?
good. Yeah. He's pinging both of you.
Hey, this is great. Thank you so much. You are the best. You know what? When we get out of here, we're going to have a nice big celebratory feast, and you are going to be the guest of honor. And what's really going to be great is that you're doing this to help the defenders of the galaxy.
Huh?
And that's
No,
why
no,
we're so happy that you're doing this out of the kindness of your heart. It's great to know that our goodness is being put out there into the world and being returned back to us. Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? And I'm going to
Cinder does not
roll
say a
persuasion.
word.
Like
at
in the
all.
background, you
Give me a
just hear the comm squawking, like red ogre to blue ogre, red ogre to pink ogre. Check in, please. Report. And instead, we just got Bralpas. Hey guys, why don't you just do this
And
for
that's a
free?
24 persuasion.
He goes, give me a disadvantage? I had a
Yes,
16.
Katie.
I had a 16 on the die. That made it a 4. He goes, I guess you did help us. Not you, but some of the Ogre Force helped us back in the day. Sure, I got it. And Zort next to you goes, how come our magic works here if it's a dead magic zone? And he like casts like a cantrip and it lights up fine.
Power of friendship.
Friendship.
I really don't know.
What? No,
That's a
that
great
can't be
question.
that. And he goes, all right, I'm gonna mark all your ships. And he goes, and he sprays it, and it says D, D, and D. What you all know is one of the
What's that?
organizations within
Oh.
within the group that is based out of 4 exceedingly high-class offices on 4 maws surrounding the galactic core. It's Drog, Dusset, Durgan, and Acquisitions and Trade. It's a premier high-tier trading organization in antiquities and dealers in the galaxy. While all older guilds deal in ordinary commodities and goods, D&D concerns itself with only the most exotic and lucrative items. Is it
And
drones go out?
charges exorbitantly high fees for the trouble.
Yep.
Well, in that
And
case,
sprays every single frame with their mark. Like right on the shoulder. Yeah, new item from exactly that one. It looks just like that. As they're spraying that and they get everyone together, hours pass as you are all sitting in the cockpits. And they come over and they pick you all up and they get you all together and they take you back to what is known as the Sprocket. So the Sprocket, let me get us a little art here, is a advanced frigate of the Gnome Flotilla, which is hilarious because the whole time we're playing, Raven's laughing about the fact that it's a gnome flotilla. I was like, oh man, just wait. Let me blow this up. You guys should be able to all see that. I'm going to take us over to the other map. So this ship is fairly large, and they tow you back to the Gnome Flotilla. And the Gnome Flotilla, not to the Gnome Flotilla, to the planet Nabilion, which is built inside of an asteroid. They've armored the outside of this huge thing. It looks like Omnicron. Like it's just this huge armored planet. And they take you back towards. The conversation over can be whatever you want, and we're going to have a little bit of a talk before we go into our first break here, or probably our only break. And I have something fun to play for us during this break, too. I'm going to take us over to the docking area. Docking at the Nabilion.
OGRE FORCE, I negotiated a free tow, but we're marked now with their symbol. I don't know what that means besides, just look out in case they want to get something else out of us. But he seems real nice.
So the docking is on the back side here. Let me move all your tokens there. Yeah, he's very friendly. He's not a jerk or anything. He's just doing his gnomish duty. So I'll bring you back over here. There are drones flying around everywhere as this blue-haired gnome starts leading you out of the space. The ship docks, and they kind of walk you out of the plank. And basically the front of the ship flips like this, and they start unloading all of your frames. They towed them back. And the guy hands whoever he spoke to, I guess it would be Green Ogre, he looks up to you and he goes, here you go. This is your holding pass for your frames. You have 72 hours to pay up, or they are directly owned by DD&D.
I'm sorry, what? As I turn to sit.
He goes, welcome to Nabilion. And he just kind of waves and walks away. He says, first area on your right, Cantina. Don't worry, there's maps there for the rest of the place. And he just walks by.
Ray is going to get right up in
what
Cinder's
did you sign
face.
us up for?
Yeah. Like, hands on shoulders.
anything.
She's like, what did you do to my baby?
Ralphos, you just said that this was covered, but we owe them. What does this bill say? And I snag it.
Technically, they towed your
them to tow us
frames
for
back
free.
and brought you back here. Otherwise, they would have left your frames there for the salvage team.
Right,
So
I'm
really,
looking
they're
for the
keeping
bill.
us together with the frame.
Yeah, exactly. Now you just got to pay for the tow.
I see this as an absolute win.
So, wait a second. So we're talking about it's just like a dry dock fee. What is this bill?
I'm looking at the bill.
You look
I
down
already
at it,
snagged
and
I'm
it
looking at
says 5,000 credits per frame.
Ray currently is like hugging the pink ogre, like hugging the as much
The
as
frame
she can,
itself?
and sobbing. Yeah, she's just hugging the frame and sobbing right now. This is her baby.
Oh.
I kind of I'm like 5,000 credits per frame, and we have 72 hours. We can't get a message out to the hegemony in time.
Azuka, how much money do we have?
Yes, because I carry my wallet with me every single time I fly out to do a mission.
meant us as like the team. Like, do we have like emergency cash or anything?
Just so happens, for 5 years, I had $25,000 in a suitcase.
Perfect. Let's use that
shit. Get out of here, that shit. So here's what I will remind everybody.
Normally,
going
we
into
could
this.
do a Azuka's like, normally we could do a requisition from one of our commanding officers or base or something like that, but because we're in the middle of dead space, I don't know if we're going to be able to get a message out, or if they're going to charge us extra to get the message out. And since we're in a dead zone, I don't know if they're going to be able to transfer the credits here, again, in a timely manner within the 72-hour time period. And she just, like, out of nowhere, she whips out glasses and puts them on. They're like little readers, and she starts reading the fine print of this contract.
So I will say there are a few cards that you could use. There are GRAC support if you need an advantage. Don't forget about that. It gives you advantage. We do have a couple co-pilot cards. There is a bunch of power-ups now that you're here as well. The axe is the D, and D item along with a orc rune on it, the one that you towed back. Those are the cards that got played earlier. We have 2 I know a persons, though. And you are currently getting ready to go into billion. 3 I know a persons, and you're going into a billion, and that might be a good way around.
Maybe I should play one of those. I know this isn't a maw, but my my bond is that I have a friend on every maw, so I figured like I probably know someone here too, right? So I can use the I know a guy.
Sure.
All right.
You probably know the only other person here who uses magic. That magic doesn't work here, so he sells magical stuff, but magic doesn't work.
I was going to use I know a guy because Azuka actually has a couple of weapons that are purely technological in nature, so she probably got training on how to use those.
Okay. Yeah, so you're welcome to do that if you want.
One of her bonded weapons is a rapier. It's just flat out. No.
So as you're walking across this gangplank, the guy in the blue hair wanders off, says, first cantina, first on your right when you go through, you'll get through all the storage area. There'll be some people trying to hawk wares. First one on your right, cantina. Map there for the rest of the billion.
So
he wanders off.
Why are we paying?
I'm looking over the contract. Does it say like this is a storage fee or?
Yep. Yeah, he told you that this is a storage fee. If storage fee is not paid within 72 hours, they own the rights to salvage.
Yep.
You can't be mad at me for that. I mean, I negotiated a free ride and we got it.
You did.
As he walks away, I'm like, and no one thought to talk to anyone else about this? No? Okay.
No,
so I'm going to go. I'm going to storm off to the map. I'm going to see if there's a charge for using the map.
There was a timing signature on the rotary cup link.
This is fucking bullshit.
Ray, like, detaches from her frame with like wrench in tow and just slowly walks towards and just looks up at green and then looks to blue, walking away and looks back at green.
This is not. We saw a ship. They were coming towards us. It was gnomish. Like, hey, we can get a ride out of here and save us.
Yeah, there was a antimatter particle trace in the osmium quantum replacer, and I needed to polarize the pulse control circuit, but I didn't have time because of the sensitive microfilament was offline.
Ralph Frass, I can't even. I'm so angry. I can't even say your name right now. She's just gonna point and she's gonna go. I will part with either of you before I part with that baby.
Can we actually use magic on the sprocket or no?
No.
No.
No one's tried yet. You can feel it feels dampened.
Because I'm not trying to do anything crazy, but I think Azuka's like so frustrated with them bickering that she's gonna try and use thaumaturgy to raise her voice so they shut up so she can read the map.
And it's just your normal amount of yelling.
Well, it's still a normal amount of yelling. I got a 20 for my normal amount of yelling because I rolled intimidation.
One of the deckhands walks by and goes, he goes,
just wanted us to be safe and together.
Magic doesn't work here very well. Some of the higher powered stuff can, but that little weak stuff, no.
Well, I still got a 20 on my intimidation.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's different. The actual 20? We got a nat 20? What?
No, nat 20. Nat 20. Dirty 20. And she was just like, trying to just like stop arguing and help me figure out where we are and where we need to go. And she like instinctively tried to use thaumaturgy because that tiefling rage is just coming out a little bit. And the thaumaturgy didn't work, but the yelling did.
So what is the group going to do? You've been pulled into dry dock. You've been given your places to go. They basically say where everything is in the station. You know, the cantina will have a map for everything. Out here, you can see lined up along each side, your frames are lined up. All like they've powered them down and released like the gear mechanisms, and they're all just kind of sitting there like they would be in repair. It's the first time you guys have, as a group, I think, seen all of the frames in a non-working fashion. They've never been destroyed or functioning like this. Who is our... I need an arcane check to kind of close this out before you get to the cantina. Whoever wants to roll that, more than one person can roll it, but you need to start formulating a plan if you're going to get this thing to work.
Yeah.
Should have bought the parking upgrade. And
I'm
I'm going to look
13.
up... I'm going to look up what we have left here, too.
My dice are not working unless I'm yelling at people, apparently.
16 for an Arcana.
Is there a charge for using the map? Jesus.
That's kind of where Zuka's at right now.
Tonight we've had 1, 2 advantage played. I think we used both of those, and the disadvantage was used as well. We had lots of power-up cards played, though. So we have a lot of power-up. And you can still use power-up, but it's 2-to-1 right now while you're in a dead magic zone. This is magic power. There's an advantage left from KJ. So if anyone wants to use advantage, you can. What was the highest roll we got out of the people who made it?
23.
23.
Michael Jordan.
There is probably a way to make a shield or a barrier around the frames to stop the null space area, the void of magic, from shutting down your frames. It would take a little bit of work, but a little bit of power dumped in and a good engineer check, you could probably build something in 72 hours and attach it to the engine.
Anti-magic generator. That would be ideal.
Yep, exactly.
That's an interesting thought.
Got some of the greatest minds in the galaxy on this team. We can get this done, even
On
without
station,
magic.
too. All these now
Ray.
gnomes. That's something to know. Here, we should probably talk about gnomes. Hold on here. Gnomes don't use magic at all. Gnomes are 100% technologically based. So if you're going to build something that can stop this kind of stuff, these might be your people. I'm just saying.
We just have to read the fine print and see how much that's going to cost us too.
Not the gnomes, it's the company that's charging weirdness.
Exactly. Right? So,
well,
heading to the cantina.
We could, yeah. Let's find some folks. Maybe there's a smuggler and his big hairy friend in there that can help us out of here.
Maybe.
And his big hairy friend.
I feel like
that's not what I was thinking, but sure.
I am the big hairy friend.
I feel like Ray would be pouting and like really not want to leave her frame, but then she's going to look around and realize Kasha's already in the cantina.
Kasha's gone. So, as the group is talking about how they could build this object, walking through the Mobilian and making their way towards what they believe to be cantina. Above it in bright neons, and it is all tech, there's no magic, it just says the last stop.
It's not ominous.
Small gnome, blonde hair, walks in, taking 2 like missiles out of a launcher on her wrist guard, puts them in like a sleeve on her pocket, and walks in. Next to it, it says all weapons must be discharged, no ammo, and any form of melee weapons must be stowed. So basically, you either have them in a sheath, locked down, peace knotted, something along those lines. And when you go into the door, my question is, does everybody follow the rules, and does anyone not follow the rules? Does anyone not take all their ammo out of their guns and that kind of stuff?
I take like a leather thong off of my my hair, and I tie it in a bow around my Tetsubo, my big wooden one. I just put it on my shoulder. Peace nod.
Hilarious. What about Pink Ogre?
So I'm gonna go ahead. I'll turn in my phaser. I do technically.
Oh no, you just
have
get to
a
discharge
wrench.
it. You can carry him. You can carry him. You just got to discharge.
Okay, then yeah, I discharge the phaser. I do technically have a wrench on me, but to Pink, like that's more of a utility tool that she will use if she needs to. She doesn't register it as something she would have to turn in.
Okay. Blue Ogre, what about you?
Yeah, the weapons I have are magic in nature and they're powered, so they're not going to do anything here. But I can turn them in or set them symbolically, switch them off or whatever they need out of me. I'll gladly.
They're magical items.
Well, yeah, just like any tech in the game, unless it's like gnomish, it's going to be magical in nature. So
yeah,
it's,
maybe there'd be an off switch essentially, is what we'd be looking at to turn them off.
Yeah.
Do you have any spell implements as a witch, or is it Zord?
No, I have an arcane focus, which is like this big jewel on a bracelet. Matches the Ogre Force outfit, but
so nothing that they would see as a weapon right away, unless they did like a check.
I mean, it looks like
that's the source of
jewelry.
magic. Yeah. They wouldn't know. Yep. I mean, they would see it's worth money, and that'd be it. What about you, Black Ogre? What are you doing? You got any weapons you're stowing, discharging, anything like that?
Yeah, I'll discharge. I got a carbine. I'll discharge that.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'd stow. I've got my glaive on my back, but I'll go ahead and stow that.
Okay. And what do you use for casting your cleric spells? What's your holy symbol?
Oh, my holy symbol. It's a necklace that he's had since like he was a child, and it was actually a picture, or not a picture. It was a carving of a. He was one that always wanted to be kind of like part of the Ogre Force. He wanted to be a do-gooder, and it's a little stone carving of an ogre. Yeah. A little rock carving of a black ogre, because that was something he always wanted to do.
All right, that's perfect. Like true hero, always wanted to be one. As you walk into this place, it is loud and bustling. There are people everywhere, tables full of gnomes. There are other people who are here, humans. There's a couple of Vectir, which are the robots, the droid-looking things within the verse. But for the most part, I would say it's like 95% gnomes. Like there's a large amount of them here. And when you walk in, they all stop and look at you because you're all still wearing your Ogre Force uniforms. The girl who's like doing the micro rockets out of her arm, she stops, she turns back, and she goes, well, holy shit. Look at it, boys. Everyone, we got legends here. Powerless legends here, everybody. Powerless legends. And she like walks in. Everyone kind of laughs as she kind of walks by, poking fun at the group. As she makes her way in, she sits down next to two people.
I take my Tetsubo off my shoulder and spin it and just kind of thunk it.
Enough to like reverberate?
As she walks by. Yeah.
Give me an intimidation check, please. I was expecting somebody to do that. I have my how easy am I intimidated as a group chart right in front of me.
Not good at it.
There is an advantage card that got played if you'd like to use it.
I was actually going to assist.
I rolled a 19
you can
on the die, so
I'm aiding because like as he does that, like I was going to peace tie my rapier, which doesn't need magic, and as she says that, I kind of like pull it back out of the sheath as he slams the Tetsubo on the ground.
Okay. The difference between Voltron and you guys is definitely the intimidation is the answer to all problems. What is that, 19? Is that your total? Or is that what you rolled?
Yeah, it's I have a 10 charisma, so it's just a flat 19.
Well, did you
we
roll
also
that
formed the giant robot first and attack?
I mean, you're right. I could roll a 20.
I mean, you could.
Nope, I rolled a 7. So we're gonna keep the 19.
Could use a.
And
well,
what were you saying, Todd?
Oh, sorry. I was just saying that we are different from Voltron because we formed the giant robot first and attack first.
Yes.
So
yes.
We get the shit. We get
hilarious.
Shit. No time for montages.
Right. So with that said, Do you want to technically that? Because you did not make it and you are one short. It would be the last technically. But it would intimidate everybody in here. All right.
On.
Oops.
Wait, do you have an technically? Oh, yeah.
Peace not. As I look at her as she walks by.
She stops.
Yeah, you want to not be in pieces.
Listen, big man. I'm just pulling your chain. All right, you guys are legends. We don't hate you. You're legends. You're legends. I'm sorry. Everybody, first round on me.
Powerless legends, as you put it.
Yep. I'm eating my words. I'll get you a drink. Don't you worry about it. And she like beelines it towards the bar instead, and goes to order drinks for everybody.
Now, who here wants to part with 25,000 gold?
Step right up.
So are we gonna use is somebody going to use a card to know somebody?
Todd, do you want to know somebody or should I know somebody?
You can both know people for different
I'll
reasons.
flip you for it. Roll off. Let the dice decide.
We got 3 of them.
Highest on a D20.
We have 3 of them.
Ugh, I got a 9.
So what,
Your
the
cat
highest
is
gets?
Yeah, high.
Yeah, sure. High. Oh, it's always the highest.
I got 13.
There you go.
All right.
Lucky 13.
I guess that makes sense because I know somebody who
Give me a
actually
cat token.
deals with
Space cat token.
technological
So
weapons and armor versus.
you're gonna say you know
magical.
somebody. So let me set this scene for the group as people move. This table is open for you all to take, so feel free to move yourselves over to that table. Your cat is across from there talking to the 4 of these people. He has got a bag of chips in his hands. There's a bag of chips on the floor already that's empty. And he's eating them. He's like, "And I'm part of OGRE FORCE." And they all laugh like, real funny. But they have power right now. They destroy this entire place. If you were smarty and being mean to us, boom, and a ball of smoke. But instead, we're not. We're friendly, and I feel a little chip drunk, actually. Can I get another chip? A bag of chips, please? The guy's like, yeah, absolutely. Keep telling us your tales. And he hands him another bag of chips, and he opens them and just starts drinking chips out of the bag. As it kind of slides across the floor to all the boots of OGRE FORCE as they sit down at the table.
What's the cat's name again?
Kasha.
Kasha. Do I hear him saying this as I walk over to the end and
right
sit down?
here as you all sit down. He's right here.
Cool.
He's literally
Gnome is
right
coming
there,
back
As he's
talking mad shit.
okay. As he's saying that, like I sit down and put the Tetsubo and lean it against the table and I'm like, "What's up, Taja?" Just kind of lean back.
You say
in
that
the
to
chair.
the weapon?
No, I
Did
say
you
to
say that
Kasha.
to? Oh, the cat.
The cat.
Kasha. I'm like, "What's up, Kasha?"
Oh, and they're speaking of the OGRE FORCE. Are just the best people ever. You're super kind, and he like changes his tone immediately. Instead of being like the kid talking about his dad at like a cafeteria table, he starts like they're
Before
super
he gets blown up by a rocket launcher. Yeah.
They're nicest people.
After we
Help
scared him.
everybody. And the guy starts laughing. He's like, "Oh, change your tune because Daddy's here." He's like, "Oh well, listen. If I told you the stories about the things he pushed a spinal column through space, through an entire armada," and he jumps on the table and starts telling the story of the last episode to these groups of gnomes. I have given this lovely creature a couple levels of bard because it only seems proper.
Christ.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I got a 18 on my die as he starts spinning a tale of the last episode as drinks are handed out. And he takes the unfriendly personality of these people to a neutral status. So they're not harassing or saying anything shitty about you all while you're trying to get things done. With that, I want to know before we go to our break, who you think you know here, Red Ogre, that you're going to call upon. Since technology works here, your comms work here, all that stuff works on your suits. Who are you going to call? What type of person?
Oh my god, that icon's amazing. What type of person? Let me look at my ideals, bonds, and flaws.
Just like, who would be friendly to Ogre Force? And the rest of you are sitting at a table as the gnome brings over drinks. Says, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. We poke fun at everybody who comes that are magic users and rely on magic in the verse. I didn't mean to be as rude as that came off. I apologize. Says, my name is Samantha. If there's anything that I can do to help y'all out while you're here, let me know. Secretly, we're all fans. Just, we've never been able to build a machine that does what yours does with technology. So jealousy always sets in when a frame shows up from the Lakshay army. Again, I apologize for my words.
I think
Cinder is gonna hold his hand out when she goes to go, and she's like, "Really? So, are you a crafter yourself then?"
I am, actually. Everything I'm building, or everything I'm wearing, I built. She's got really immaculate looking, nice, like half-suited power armor. And she snaps her fingers, and you see like this technological AI pop up of like this floating drone, like hard light drone.
Might want to talk to you about something later.
Oh, well, let's just talk now. And she like walks up to the table. She pulls over a seat, she hits a button, and it goes to back up to the proper size for a gnome, and she sits down.
Ray has like a mouthful of food, and under her breath, like scoffs and goes, I could do that.
When some of it falls out after the story is done, when you look down, your cat's laying underneath you and just picking the crumbs off of its belly.
Sorry, boss. What were you saying? Hang on 1 second, dear.
so.
Go ahead.
I would know somebody. Like I said, Azuka went through a lot of different training within the Lakshay army. A lot of it was focused on developing her magical talents, but I think at some point she did actually do, not necessarily an exchange program, but there might have been like a joint effort, a joint mission, where she was a part of a squad that included a couple of gnomes, specifically because they were going into a place that was skirting the edge of the dead magic zone, and that's where she kind of learned that she can actually trust certain technological items or items that aren't magical. And in doing so, I think she formed a bond with, I would still lay down my life for the people I served with, and that's one of the people that's here at the bar.
Okay. Human? Tiefling? Asimar? What are we going with? What are the bird creatures called?
The Avira, I think they are.
Avira? Yeah, they're like super good guys.
Yeah.
Okay, Avira. All right. So at the bar, I would say you can see from where you're sitting, Red Ogre. This is like a half wall you can see through. At the bar, there's an Avira sitting there speaking to another blue-haired gnome. Looks very similar to the one that walked this way, but the hair's like drooped down and in two braids. And he's just talking, having a drink. He's like, I've been stuck here for so long. And he's kind of having a regular conversation, but it is someone that you recognize.
Hold on. I'll be right back. And I get up and I leave the team to.
All right. So as the camera
she's
follows
leaving
you,
her team.
walking towards this blue and black winged Avira. The camera kind of slides in close, turns, and looks back, and he goes, "Are you kidding me? How are you here? It's been so long." He gets up.
It's been ages.
Azuka,
Yeah, it's been.
at least 10 years, if not more. Are you guys close? Are you both pretty close? Like, did you serve together for a while then? Or
Yes,
is it pre-serving?
because it would have been, like I said, the joint mission.
Joint mission.
I would
okay.
still lay down my life for the people I served with.
Gotcha.
So
he
if
comes in,
needs help
gives
while
a
he's
huge
here.
hug, and he's tall. He's like almost 7 foot and picks you up off the ground. Gives you a huge hug. He's like, it's been so long. I can't believe that you're here. I've been stuck on this damn station for the last 3 years. Can't raise enough money to get my damn ship out of lockdown.
Well, that doesn't look very good for us then.
Well, what do you mean? What? Wait, hold on a minute. He steps back. He's like, "Are you part of OGRE FORCE?"
I got a promotion shortly after our mission was over.
Are you kidding me? That's nuts. I don't even know what to say. I
mean, don't say anything yet because,
he,
like I
over
said,
top of you and he goes, "Wait, you're all here? Wait, is Black Ogre here too?"
Yeah, we just found him.
Oh my god.
I know. I know.
I don't want to be that bird, but
you can totally be that bird. Come on.
Get me off of this damn station?
We're trying. We're trying our best.
Wait, what do you mean you're trying?
We got 72 hours. Like, I kind of lower my voice and I'm like, the dead zone expanded.
What are they keeping they're keeping your shit, aren't they?
That's what they're aiming to do. Yeah.
How much are they charging you?
As of right now, 5,000 per.
Oh, you got off easy. Mine's 20,000 to get it out of lockup. And they charge me 500 a week on top of that. Yeah.
Wow.
It's horrible.
Like, I'm flipping through the contract to see, like, if there's anything like that, or if it's just, like, after 72 hours, it belongs to them.
They did salvaging rights on yours still, but right now you own them. You can go in and out of your frames. They're yours. They're not stopping you, none of that kind of stuff. But it is currently stuck there.
God damn it. All right. Well, at least you might be able to get yours out of dock. A deal was made. I was not consulted on it, and if 72 hours passes and we don't have the money, they're no longer ours. So, well, actually, government's going to be fairly upset about it.
Well, what's going on exactly?
I kind of I slump down next to him and I lay out the paperwork.
So the whole group sees her sit down with paperwork, and she's talking to this large bird human. As they are having a conversation about what's going on. Before we go to break, what is the rest of the crew talking about at the table? What is the plan? What are you strategizing right now? Because we're going to be getting into some thick of it with power-ups and points and Grax getting called here in the second half. I'm positive. I'm positive we're going to be calling him. So what exactly is everybody doing?
Well, considering we have a gnomish crafter here, I was going to start talking to this gnome about this magic shield.
Oh, trying to hit her up to build one?
Magic shield.
Anti-magic shield. I can't make this shit up, can I? So you're going to talk to her about that? In hopes that she can build one? Is that the concept for you?
Well, it's does she want to help us build one? Because I'm guessing, like everybody else here, she's trying to make a name for herself.
You wouldn't be far from the truth on that.
And
not be far from the truth.
She was able to make a device that allows you to move magically or anti-magically through anti-magic space. Sorry, anti-magically through anti-magic space. That would probably come in.
That won't ever not be funny. I'm sorry.
It would probably come in pretty handy for, well, anyone. And she could sell a lot of them.
She is enamored at the concept of what's going on. I need a diplomacy check from you if this is something you truly are going to try and get done.
Well, we're all sitting around the table. That is not my strong suit, so I'm going to let somebody else make that roll.
So you mentioned it at the table during small talk. Then who is good at this?
Which roll?
Diplomacy.
It'd be persuasion.
Persuasion. Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are good at.
All right,
so I'm not gonna. You're good
I
at it?
have a 10 charisma, so I have nothing.
I have a 10 charisma as well, too.
I'm not there. I'm talking to my good bud.
Guess what my casting stat is?
Is it charisma?
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's
as a
really
witch,
good because Ray absolutely would not she is way too furious to have that conversation.
Okay.
I will say, and you would all know this about Cinder anyway, because of his build and the fact that he is Path of the Wrecker, this is literally the sweetest spot he could be in if there's a fight. Because when I'm raging, I ignore the damage threshold of non-magical objects. And additionally, I deal double the rage bonus against constructs and living constructs.
You're one of those rooms where you go to rage out and destroy printers and shit.
Yeah, one of those break rooms where you just break stuff.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Someone
Like,
says PC load letter and he just freaks out.
Yeah.
Looks like he's about to put the space in Office Space.
Oh God, I forgot. I love puns on the
Nice.
show. I forgot about that. Yes. So you're talking to the gnome, Samantha, about getting this fixed. The rest of the group is all talking. Blue Ogre's there, red, green, black. Red is off talking to her friend as you're trying to come up with a way to do this. This will be that scene in a Voltron show where the conversation's happening, friendships are being made, and connections are being made. And there are going to be some roles. I want a couple of roles. As a group, I want everyone there to give me a persuasion roll with her. We have, I think, only one advantage left right now that I can see. If you would like to give her a disadvantage, I'll allow it. One advantage and one disadvantage. So there's also the distraction card, which distracts a group for one round that you can use. So if you want to make sure she's not paying attention to anyone else, kind of like your cat telling a story, that kind of things. If you want to just make it you and her so no one else can intrude. You can have Kasha go do something if you want him to go spin another tail, another cat tail. So what
She's
combination
been
of
sitting
things?
She's been sitting here for the entire tale of us like defeating the Anubis, right? So we get a bonus from that at all?
No, that was her. That was them lowering the room down. It makes it so that she's not as hard to convince now.
Oh, right.
She made him from unfriendly to neutral.
Well, I rolled a
That's what
13.
your cat did. All right, so we got 13. I'll write this down. 13 for red. Not red, green.
For green.
Sorry.
Green.
Green, red.
Green.
Red is
Red,
the
what do you
right
got?
arm.
Left arm.
Red's
Left
busy.
arm. Left arm, 13.
Left arm. That's right. Left arm. Green's busy. Blue, what do you got?
22.
Okay. Pink, what do you got?
21.
Okay. Black, what do you got?
15.
As you're all talking, does anyone want to use an advantage on that? Because I'm basically, for everyone who gets a success, I'm going to give a bonus towards this skill challenge to see if we can get her on your side. Anyone here like the green rolled to 13? Are you comfortable with that? Since you don't get much of a bonus, I assume. You just want to ride it out?
I have 0 bonus, and I've already rolled in the top 50 percentile that I
Yeah, all right.
could,
all right.
so God knows I'll probably fuck it up if I roll it again.
So, like, the first person starts talking, and she looks to the green ogre, and she's like, again, I apologize. And then when Blue starts talking about the magic issues that you're having, she goes, yeah, that's magic here. It's horrible. Few magics do work still. And Zort is still floating around with you. He's not vanished. Reds is still
Which
here
is
as
good.
well.
It's got
He's
my
not disappeared unless she has it in a pocket dimension. Actually, you might have had yours in a pocket dimension. I don't remember.
No, I would have Arturo out with me.
So still here, Arturo has not left. And then just like a shield to stop making a bubble of magic. You would need to have enough power source to create individual shield cells to make sure that the array functions. I mean, I guess it could be possible technologically, because it would have to be technology. And then as Pink is talking engineering with her, she's like, yeah, no, you're right. We could build that piece. I looks at the black ogre, and she sees you're wearing the black holy symbol for yours, the little tiny black ogre head from the kid. And she goes, isn't that the original black ogre? And she like points at your amulet.
Yeah. Yes, it is. He was
And she like rolls up a sleeve, and you can see She has the black ogre tattooed on her arm, the original one. What do you, the original ones didn't use any magic. They were just machines. How did you, I feel like maybe we should talk somewhere that's not this cantina. Because people are going to be really mad if I'm helping build something magical. It's not something we do here.
I mean, we
You'd
can take that.
Anti-magic.
Yeah, I'm interested. Can we make it back to your frames to talk, or maybe we could go through the armory and get the parts that we need. I could maybe swing getting a few pieces, but you're gonna need some money. And when that's said, Red Ogre, you and your friend finish talking. He goes, "Look, I have a friend on station. I could borrow the money once. Maybe with the Force here, we could sway him into helping us out. He's a huge Ogre Force fan. Well, at least I think he believes that Ogre Force saved his family. I don't know if that's true or not. But we could maybe swing him to giving us the parts if we can pay him back later. He wouldn't do it for me, but he might do it for all you."
I can definitely talk to him. See where we can go with it.
I think we do it. I think that makes the most sense. I don't have the money, and you don't have the money, and you don't have a way to requisition money. So we have to rely on your fame as Ogre Force, at least the generational fame of Ogre Force, and see if we can't get them to do that for us.
Unfortunately, it's not that we can't requisition the money. It's that we can't really get a call out in a timely manner, because especially
hours,
since we just got Black Ogre back, there's no way Black Shay Garrison is gonna give up Ogre Force without a fight. It's the timing issue, and I kind of wonder if they're doing that on purpose.
I mean, they know. That's why this isn't a dead zone. They screw everybody over with technology here. None of the magical items you find are any good. Anytime you scan them and detect magic, it comes up as junk. They do it on purpose. They can turn out and sell it in other parts of the galaxy.
Yeah, it's what I've read.
So,
all right, let's
go back to your group and see.
All right.
Well, we'll talk to my friend, but I'm going to need all of you to show up. I don't think one red pilot's going to be enough. The whole plethora. And if we can show him the frames, touch a frame, I mean, come on. And he's saying that as you're walking back, and he looks to Pink Ogre. He's like, and to touch the frame of an ogre, like there is a connection when you're inside one of those things. Like people talk about it all the time. So maybe we can convince him through a little one-on-one time to pay for this or help us out. And this bird turns and looks at him. He's kind of this black and blue hawk, like man standing, like I said, it was 7 foot tall. And he smiles and he's like, "Hey everybody, bird person, bird man." And he's a man, bird man, bird person. And he kind of smiles at the group and says, "A friend of Azuka's here. We served together before you guys were Ogre Force." And he looks at the rest of the gnomes. They all look at him and they're like, "Ugh." You can tell they're tired of him being here. Like just a straight yawn. And they just have feathered head, but the rest of their body is really thin feather or smaller feathers, not as thick as the head part of them. And he looks at us like, "Yeah, I know you're all tired of me. I want to leave just as bad. And I've asked all of you to drop me outside of this void space. Yeah, we know. We're not doing it. You're broke." He says, "That's why I'm still here. I'm sorry." My name is Bast. Proud friend of Azuka's. It has been some time. We sit down and come up with a way to get out of this situation. Because I don't know about you, I would love to not be in gnome space anymore.
I've already had my fill.
All right. Then let's get this done. And as the montage starts of everyone planning and doing stuff and going to talk to his friend, as the camera pans by, them talking to this amoeboid who's like this dark red color. He's got Ogre Force memorabilia floating in his body. And specifically a red ogre one in his right arm. Wait, are you right arm or left arm?
I'm the right arm.
She's right.
Yeah, right arm. He has it in the right arm. A toy of Red Ogre, the current version, and he's super excited. He's like, it just costs so much, and it kind of pans to them being back towards the ogres themselves, the actual frames standing in front of him. He's like, if I can get inside the cockpit of the Red Ogre, I will 100% fund getting you guys out of here. As it's just the group looking up at the red frame.
I have no issue because I will do what I can to make sure that my team gets home safely. So,
and with that, he climbs in. He puts on the Red Ogre helmet that's in there on his big head. He kind of forces it into the dome, looking around and ecstatic, starts looking at things and playing with things. Next to you, Bast is like, I can't believe you let him get inside.
I don't want to wash that helm out.
I was not expecting that. And it's just a group, the backs of them talking, and this man making noises in the cockpit as the camera zooms in.
I went up with him, so they're talking about me wherever they are, but I went up with him to like kind of show him some stuff and like some of the moves that I do, and like when we're formed up together and I can use the shield.
Oh my Lord. Please give me a performance roll.
Good.
This is so... And like internally, like I feel like everybody, including Bass, knows like internally, Zuka's like, I can't fucking believe I'm doing this.
Yeah. He's like, and he's like, can I say it? Can I say the thing? What is it you guys say? Is it form Zeltron?
You can absolutely say the thing.
What did we say last time? Do you remember?
I got natural 20.
Oh God.
I think it says Zeltron transform or Zeltron form up or something like that.
Does anyone remember what we said?
It was Team Zeltron.
I think you said it.
I did say it. I don't remember what I said. Form up?
Was it assemble?
I think it was
assemble.
I feel like it was form up, and then we like botched it.
Yeah, it was form up. That was right. It was form up.
Yeah.
He's like, Zeltron, form up, and he like puts his hand in the
him
air.
Or no, it was Team Ogre Force. Form Zeltron.
Oh,
that's what it is. Yeah. Team Ogre Force, form Zeltron, and he's like, there's like little clear tears of like kid happiness on this thing's face, and you just see Kasha sitting next to the black ogre down there, and he looks up and he goes, people, right? I mean, they're just he looks at the bird, he's like, people, right? And we're gonna go to our intermission. So I have something fun for us for intermission. It's funny because Todd has mentioned this numerous times that unlike Megazord, you guys just form up out of the gate to form problems, right? Well, there was a lovely minute matchup done that is Voltron versus Megazord. I don't know if you've ever seen this. It is hilarious. You'll recognize some of the people on it. We're going to do that for our 8-something minute intermission here, and we'll be back to do the second half with Zeltron getting repaired and actually finishing the mission they're here to do. Get your cards, play them up. I have a tally going here. They're going to need all of the Ogre Force power that they can get to get this thing up and running, to build their new anti-magic shields. Fuck, whatever.
Anti-magic shield.
Anti-magic shields. Whatever it is.
It's anti-up.
That our blue ogre has talked about. We're going to be doing that here at the second half and getting into something, a little more combat. I started us in combat last time. I didn't want to do it this time. I wanted to put us in a little more team bonding, distanced apart space. But this is really fun. I hope you all enjoy it. I think it's hilarious. I heard the form up. I know there's no audio. Fixing the audio here, everybody. Give me 1 second. We didn't do this in our live show. Anti 2, nice. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now you'll be able to hear us in the background, guys, if we're talking. We're all going to get a break. Enjoy this. It's super entertaining. When everybody comes back, make sure you know they can hear you. Be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
Is somebody gonna say something?
It's morphin' time!
Mastodon!
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
What the hell did I just see?
Ready? Ready! Form Voltron!
Activating interlock.
Dinotherms ready! Infracells up!
Mega thrusters are go. Let's go, Voltron Force!
Don't these guys know we're supposed to fight a little before we do the whole robot thing?
We need Megazord power, now!
That looks familiar.
Let's knock the copyright infringement out of these posers.
Wait a second. They're all cats?
Yeah, that's lame.
Nope. Bulk.
What the? Guys, these buildings are making it impossible to maneuver. We have got to get off the planet now!
According to my calculations...
Billy's right. We need to chase after them.
Wait, actually, I was going to...
No time, Billy. They're getting away.
Let's slay these losers.
Let's go, Voltron Force!
Now form Blazing Sword!
Well, that doesn't seem good.
We need the power sword, now! We got him!
Wait, guys, something isn't right. Look!
Nice save, Zach.
Yeah! An elephant shield?
Actually, Hunk, it's a mastodon. You can tell because of the...
Pidge? Nobody cares.
Whoa!
Guys, I really think...
Billy, shut up for a second. Look!
Kinky. They've got a whip.
one of my friends just posted a tweet, in quotes, having enough cyberware to make you a meat Roomba would probably result in cyberpsychosis, end quotes, is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say before running Cyberpunk, but here we are.
Gotcha! Woo! Yeah! Yes!
Great job, guys. We did it.
Looks like these dinosaurs are extinct.
We know who won that fight.
I don't think we're muted because I just heard that on the TV.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked the video, be sure to hit that subscribe
No, I think
button.
yeah, I think they can
Follow
hear
us
us.
over on Twitter and Facebook to find out the next crazy video we're working on. Be sure to support us on Patreon if you have a couple extra
It's
bucks.
amazing.
It
Yeah,
goes
we're
a
not
long way
muted.
to help us
And-
continue to create awesome content for you guys. A major shout out to Roundtable Studios. This video was only possible because of them. They did the amazing CGI. So be sure to subscribe to their channel.
What are you
follow
talking
them
about?
on
That was
Twitter.
totally intentional.
Links are in
That
the
is a
description below.
segment that we call Allison's favorite tweet of the day.
I was trying to tell you guys, the Megazord won't be able to keep up with that robot's speed.
We need the Dragon Zord. We need Tommy.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mr. J.
So I know doing all this merch marketing, like these 3 awesome Death Battle t-shirts, can get kind of stressful. So we added some new office amenities that I think will help take the edge off. Like the new office jacuzzi.
Yeah, no thanks. You ever smelled a wet sloth before?
Alright, maybe a relaxing massage then.
Yeah, I got a fair hands.
Alright, how about a nice hot sauna?
It's a fucking toast oven, Chad.
I'm Mark Slothman, and now I got the sexiest shirt in the market, Death Battle shirts. You wear this, you're gonna find yourself in a sex battle. I don't know what that is, but I know you'll love it, okay? Now click the link below and buy this shirt, or they're gonna eat me.
It's finally time for one of the biggest matchups in Death Battle history.
Yeah, the giant robot fight of all giant robot fights.
The Megazord, the heavy-hitting mech commanded by 5 Power Rangers.
And Voltron, the defender of the universe, piloted by 5 paladins.
For this matchup, there will be no Dragon Zords, no Galaxy Garrisons, no Robot Brachiosaurus, and no mice.
Just a good old 5v5 war of the giant robots. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Since the dawn of time, good has battled the forces of evil. The vicious witch Rita Repulsa and her giant monsters waged war with the good-natured galactic sage Zordon.
Their 2,000-year war finally ended when Rita zapped him into a time warp, but not before Zordon managed to lock her up in a space dumpster?
Yes, apparently that thing is a space dumpster, or to put more accurately, a galactic recycling bin. However, Zordon knew it was only a matter of time before Rita escaped to conquer Earth once.
They'd already played the video? It's all done?
Space
All right.
dumpster come up with a foolproof plan. He could summon the 5 greatest warriors from around the galaxy to defend the planet.
Yeah. I had to play that. I didn't know if anyone had seen it before. I thought it was super entertaining. So, welcome back, everybody. We're back for the second half of Ogre Force. I think everyone is here. We're all getting stuff together. I got myself a drink. I don't know if anyone noticed this, but I'm wearing my green Zord.
I got my Voltron on.
We'll go to full cam here. Hold on. Adam's got something on too. Hold on. Adam, what did you got on?
Voltron!
Is that the new one or the original?
It's the original one, but I got it from Loot Crate a few years ago.
I used to subscribe to them. I love getting their socks.
Socks are great. I actually just got their Firefly crate too recently.
Oh, I'm a big Firefly fan. Well, we'll have to talk.
I just
after
put on
the show.
I just for the show put on my best blue shirt because I'm the Blue Ogre, but it's relevant to my earlier discussion about places I've worked that have died.
Oh my
God!
Blockbuster.
Never forget.
It says never forget in the Blockbuster font. That's hilarious. Did you know that the last Blockbuster is still around and you can rent it like a room, like you can sleep overnight in it?
Yeah.
Really?
That's like my life goal.
Is it the one in Alaska?
I thought it was in Alaska or Australia. I don't remember.
That's crazy.
No, it's in the
I feel like
continental
Alaska's
states.
right.
I thought.
I know there's one in Alaska.
I figured
the one in Alaska.
I figured it
is
was
the
in
museum.
Ohio somewhere.
Maybe.
Bend, Oregon.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, we're all wrong. Bend, Oregon.
So everybody, welcome back to the show. We are
Bend
doing
there.
Ogre Force tonight.
On that.
Yeah, we're gonna end on that one. We're doing Ogre Force tonight. If you're just joining us, coming back in, I saw some new people joined. This is a interactive show where you can use stream loot cards. If you don't know about it, there is the Ogre Force cards. You can purchase there. And then we also have a discount. Is everyone realize that thing says, I think not, when it's played for the disadvantage? Does anyone notice that yet?
No.
No.
Yeah, because there's audio for them. They should be playing audio. At least I can hear them. I'm hearing doubles. But so those cards allow you to interact with the show. We've been tallying them up back here. Speaking of tallying, let's get into what powers back after the amoeboid climbs out of the ship. It just like overly joyful, like so happy that its brain is melting on the inside.
Which you
And
can
the
see
outside.
because they're
Which you can see.
somewhat translucent.
Clear.
You know he gooped it, right? You gotta clean that up.
Yes, that's on my schedule. Is to thoroughly
You
clean
done
the cockpit.
gooped it. I mean, you guys have been living in them for 3 days, so
It's true.
I would hope you'd clean that shit.
Well, it wouldn't do anything strenuous and not sweaty or gross or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, or
Okay.
Maybe some push-ups.
our Ogre Force suits probably are like still suits from Dune. They just recycle.
They are not. That's adorable. You think
We
they
are.
are, and they are not.
Cartoon characters. We don't poop.
Yeah, you don't. So here's where we're at power count, which is going to matter as we repair Zeltron and get into something really important here. Well, I shouldn't say important. Big part of the show. So today's 26. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4. We're up to 4 pink. Okay. Oh, I just realized our music isn't playing. Because I muted it. I muted it. Let's do. You know what? We have a new space one for. I think Harris Heller has a new space one. I hear music. Is that Cowboy Bebop? That sounded like Cowboy Bebop. If anyone hasn't seen it, the
That's
live
what
action
you're
trailer
hearing.
for Cowboy Bebop is out. It's awesome.
Yes.
It looks good. I just hear someone beating on something. I don't know what's going on. All right, here we go.
Oh, that might have been me.
That's okay. I don't care. Nope. It's arcade. Yeah, we'll play arcade music. Sure. Seems right. So that's Pink Ogre. Let's do our Green Ogre. Green Ogre is up to 1, 2, 3. Okay. Our Black Ogre. Or actually, no, red is next on the list. Yep, red. 1, 2, 3. 3 reds. Blue. For those who don't know, these power pieces that you have allow them to do extra stuff when they're in their suits. Attack, fight, form Zeltron, all that kind of stuff. So these cards are important. Blue's only got 2. And then Black Ogre. Better than none. We'll get more. I'm sure people are sitting on them. 1, 2. 2 Black Ogres. All right. We have a lot of other cards available too, which we're going to get into. There's another Blue Ogre card just gets played. So, as the amoeboid standing, he gets out. He's red, but he's got like glowing pink in him. He kind of shimmers over his skin as he kind of reaches in and pulls out the red ogre one. And it's not wet. Like he pulls it out and the slime kind of sticks back in. And he goes like this and he pulls out of his other arm a silver pen and like holds it up for you to sign.
I'm signing this
Toy. All right.
toy. I'm signing this
Sign the
action figure.
He looks down, puts it back in his like. Actually, no. He pulls out a little mechanical fan. He wouldn't be able to blow it. And he puts it back in his arm when it's dry. He goes, "I will do whatever OGRE FORCE needs to get out of here. I am a worker of the Grax Corporation. I've answered a few of your calls before. I'm a huge fan, and if I can help you leave the billion, I will do everything I can. Your frames aren't working because of the magical cores, the Magitech cores that are inside. If they don't function and they can't send out the proper power to the rest of the frame, you won't be able to move. So we need some way to make it so that the anti-magic is suppressed inside of the frame. I will cover the money within the 72 hours for y'all to get out of here. You're gonna have to figure out how to get this up and running. So, but don't leave without me being here for like seeing it happen.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Thank you. I'll go get things paid up right away. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. And he wanders off. And Samantha kind of comes out from behind. She's petting the cat on the ground, scratching his belly. And the cat's been trying to pick her pockets for food the entire time. And Samantha looks up and goes, "Well, if we're gonna do this, we need parts. So we need to visit the armory and requisition some parts. I don't think it's going to be that hard to build it. If I can see your power cores, I'll have a better idea. And I think with the help of you," and looks over to the pink ogre, says, "You said you're good at building things, so is it Ray? Right? Ray? Or Ree? Ray? If you can,
Ray.
Ray,
Yeah.
if you're good enough to do this, what I would like you to do is I need you to disconnect the main line that goes into the Magitech crystal, separate it, and then in the housing we need a buffer space in between of 16 millionths of an inch, and we can then shimmy the piece in that we need to make a cover for the Magitech crystal, and that should help with what's going on. You think you can do that in all the frames by the time we get back with parts?
Obviously.
Okay. We'll be back shortly. I will need a little bit of assistance carrying stuff. I'll get some hyper sleds that can push, but you, and points to blue, red, and black. Come with me, and we'll start getting parts. If anyone gives you a hard time, just ignore them. Don't get up in arms. Please don't use magic, because there's people on this station who love it. There's people on this station who hate it. And we don't want either one, because they're going to slow down the process. So just try not to use it until you have to. If you're able to use magic, I see you have the floating companion with you. I'm assuming that's magical. It looks to the bird and to Zort.
Yes.
Well, that shouldn't be happening. So you're going to be the key into how the hell we make these things work.
When she says that, I want to do a test.
Okay, what are you going to do?
I'm not going to cast anything. I'm going to test weapon bond. I'm not going to cast weapon bond, but I'm going to test my weapon bond. So I left my laser sword in my ogre because it's magical and I can't use it. When I use weapon bond, does it snap to my hand?
How far away from your frame
are you?
Are you in the dock area at least?
Yeah.
She just came out of it, so.
Well, I'm asking her if she's doing this when you're walking in through to go to the armory, or if she's doing it when she's standing next to you.
Oh, I guess since I'm doing a test, I would try and do it further away. Because I know that
if you do it near it, it works. I will tell you, once you get outside of that, like into the Navillion, it doesn't work anymore. You seem to only be able to draw it about 200 foot.
Okay.
That's why I was asking.
Okay.
So, 200 foot. So anywhere in this space that we're on now, yes, you can definitely do it. So the three of you go one way with Samantha. The other two start working on the ships. The scene divides in half, and it shows two cameras.
It shows one cut of them climbing into the first ogre to start working on, while the three of them make their way through the docking bay into the city where it's just bustling and loud. This thing is built inside of an asteroid. There are cities hanging from everywhere, or buildings, say, hanging from everywhere inside this asteroid. And there are levels to the inside of this maybe near planet-sized asteroid. As you're making your way through, Samantha says, just don't use magic, keep to yourself. I really wish you had different clothes.
I do have different clothes. They're in my...
Why didn't you say that before we left?
You didn't say you wanted us to different
She
clothes.
turns
You
and
said we were
blinks
gonna
and
be
looks
the
at you.
cute and everything.
Everyone's like wearing like clothes and like high technological stuff and looks around and she's like, you stand out. You look like you're getting ready to go to a race.
I mean, I don't know if my other clothes are much better, but I've got my dress blues.
No, that's worse. Oh. Hold on. And she goes over to the stall. She's like, I'll take that, and that. She gets like brown, gray, greens, neon, like yellows, and says, here, put these on. They're like just cloaks, like rain cloaks that you would put on.
She got the garbage bag ponchos.
Yes. It's like your legs still show your colors, but nothing else does.
Hey, man, I tried.
Let's get to the area we need to be in. Jesus, I can't believe welcome to Nobility. And I'm going to switch us to the armory. So when we all come in, into the armory, it would be this door here, so please move the three of you there. I will get rid of the ones that aren't here. We'll get rid of green. Goodbye, green. Get rid of pink. Goodbye, pink. Goodbye, pink. As you are all within the area. Sam comes in and she starts talking to the first person. This place is filled with technology, wall to wall. What is this soundtrack? It is Skyline Scroller by String Beats. And she says, all right, we've been given access to the mechs that they build here. They don't transform like yours do. The mech base around the corner. And I'll warn you, the Nautilus who works there is cranky. But he likes technology. You'll see some bubbles in his tank if he's happy. So be ready for this, all right? And she wanders forward and hangs a left where you see that mech stall is in the upper left-hand corner. So let me move the camera here so that everyone else can see it. Up here. And the door is right in the front here. So move the three of you up there. I'll bring Sam over as well. And Sam says, I'm gonna tell him who you are. You're gonna have to do some of the talking from there because he's not gonna listen to me for an outsider. The outsiders have kind of got to earn their keep a little bit, if you know what I mean. Todd, are you not able to move Blue Ogre?
I can. I mean,
okay, cool. Thank you. I just thought maybe it was broken. So she walks in the door and the door shuts behind her.
Ralphfast is listening to the voices in his head.
Oh, so she walks in, door shuts behind her. You hear some murmurings, and outside, people walk by you. They don't say anything until one man walks up to the group and leans in real close, like to the group, so no one else can hear. It doesn't sound like he's being odd. He just doesn't want anyone else to hear. He says, "I'm understanding this right. You're the Ogre Force frames that showed up, right? Is that correct?"
Yeah.
I was told from Lakshay to give you this. And he hands a chip over. He says, they said, thank you for service. Hopefully this helps. And he wanders away.
Just like a chip to plug into a USB sort of chip?
It's a credit chip.
Yeah. Credit chip. Ooh.
500,000 credits.
Hey.
Wow.
Well, shit.
Well, we can definitely pay our little amoeba friend back.
Someone played a special card. I was like, oh, this is perfect for this. So she comes back out and she says, all right, he's willing to talk to y'all. And you guys are all like smiling, I'm assuming, over the fact that you have money now and that this has got a shit ton easier.
Yeah.
She goes, how are you all smiling? New item. What? Why are you all smiling like kids? What would it be? New Star Christmas.
Star Christmas. Sometimes there are perks to being a government employee, is all I say as I walk in.
You guys wander into the room, there's this big naughty room here. And you pull him on. He's got a tiny chair. Tiny chair that he's rolling around on. And he looks up from what he's doing. He puts down a fish bowl that's got like this weird color-changing goldfish in it. And he looks up to the group and he goes, well, Samantha told me that you're in the look for some repairs, some parts, and to break the international gnome code for not using magic. Is that all correct?
Well, from my understanding, it's actually not using magic. It's using anti-magic. As I turn the gesture to Fralfas.
Yeah, actually, it's anti-magical suppression, so that you're removing the magic dampening, not with magic, but with an anti-magic. It's quite simple.
I'm sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? You got a diagram or something?
It's probably best if we just show you. Yeah, I can. Do you have a lathe and a how many wire? I can make a diagram. I mean, a diagram.
I have all that stuff.
Okay, and I'm just gonna start describing parts we're gonna need.
Am I supposed to just let you use my shop?
I wouldn't dream of it. I mean, I'd like to see your shop. It's quite impressive from what I can see out here. But I mean, maybe we can get a tour. Maybe we can. I mean, you're the best of the best, right? That's what we've been told. So we thought we'd come and check it out. I'm sure you can handle it for us. I mean, you're the best there is, right? I mean, I like to roll persuasion.
Yeah, that is true as well.
Rolling for suck up.
Rolling to suck up.
25.
And there's the advantage. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes. He goes, whoa, and you see some bubbles form in the masterpiece. He goes, well, I do appreciate all the kind, flattering words. Is there something special that you need done? Is there something I can do to make life here a little bit easier? Yeah, my shop is your shop. What is your name, sir? In the ugliest poncho I've ever seen?
I know you're not talking about me.
This
is a great poncho.
Give me another bullshit check, please.
15.
15. Would you like to use the advantage card that we have here?
Sure.
All right.
Oh boy.
Ooh, yeah. Right back up to 25.
Oh jeez.
He goes. Well, I gotta ask you. I've always wondered. I've never had a spell cast on me before. Are you a magic user? Do you have the ability to use the shit to make things happen that makes no damn sense? Do you have the ability to do that? I'm assuming you do, because Samantha kind of mentioned already that you guys might be part of OGRE Force.
It's true. It's all true.
It's true. Oh, and you just see
the
whole thing feels like
He just
blowing
lifts up
in
the
front
poncho.
Of, it's like blowing in front of like diving goggles. There's just bubbles covering the front of this nautiloid creature, and he goes, "Could you cast something on me. I've never had a spell cast on me before. And for me to help you with this magic, I'm really going to have to understand how the nuances of magic work.
Well,
said every fledgling caster ever.
And then destroyed their teacher's house.
The way my magic works is it's sort of defensive. Like, if someone hits me with something bad, I can do it. But I can't really do anything to you that would be beneficial. I can show you an illusion, but I can't really put anything on you, or else it'll hurt. And I don't want to hurt my new best friend.
With hurt, and how bad is it? I can repair myself really
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I could. You know what?
Like magic missile pops and cracks the glass on him, he drains out, game over.
Finger guns.
I wish I had magic missile. That would be so cool, but I don't. No one's ever shot me with a magic missile. I have yet to experience it.
So what do you have? He says,
So
I can take you. We could go to the range behind through the door there. There's a shooting range. That'd be better.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Let me go get in a mech and I'll meet you back there. And he goes out one
You know
door
what?
and sends you out the other door. And you guys walk through the doors, open this big hangar. And there are mechs in the back.
We don't need a mech.
You know, like in a video game, we walk in, it's like choose your weapon to test it out. It's like that, but it's mechs. And you're walking across a gangplank. It's a huge cargo area. And when you see one walk out of the door down in the distance, like fucking 100 foot away, and he waves. It's me,
Armored Core 47.
Are you shooting at me? This thing can take it. It won't matter.
Yeah, it's all right.
Todd, what do you have for spells?
Well,
right as Black Ogre and Red
have-
Ogre are watching the catastrophe that's probably going to happen.
Gosh, everything's
know
sort of
anyone
like
else's spellcast.
witchy stuff. It's like reactions. It's detrimental.
Did I
I
shoot
do
at
have
you
a
first?
cantrip
I can
that
shoot
does
at you.
damage.
I got a particle
I got
disassembly ray.
No, don't do that.
Please don't do that. That would not be necessary. How about I just shoot you with this little cantrip I've got? It's a little something that I picked up along my travels that I got hit with pretty hard. It's magic that you can do all day.
Now, I'm going to tell you, if you want to turn this into something mega scale, you will have to spend points to be able to hit you with a mega power spell. Otherwise, he's not going to know. It's literally going to be like a BB shooting a tank.
Yeah, right?
Under my breath,
Okay,
under my breath, I turn to Ralphos and say, remember, our magic is kind of wonky here. I don't know if a cantrip's going to work.
And telepathically, I say, "Oh, I know absolutely it's not going to work, but we got to try, right?"
Would you like to make it a mega spell?
If that doesn't work, I can cast something, but it might cause some fire damage.
I can tell you right now, you guys are sitting on a mega magic spell. If you'd like to just use the card and turn it into a mega magic spell.
All right. Sure.
Are you gonna up the
Otherwise,
damage?
he's not even going to feel it.
It
if
takes
he
at least 2
doesn't.
power for every 1 point. You could up the damage of it if you wanted to make sure he understands it's actually magic. Or you could just rock it like it is and just use the mega magic spell, which will still inflict, but it'd be like a cantrip versus a person. It's basically what you're scaling it up to.
Ralphos, how flashy do we want to be?
Well, about all I can do right now is just open a tear to the void and show him some hideous lights from beyond. But you know, it's not major.
I could just summon parts of hell.
Hold on here. And an ad in the background lights up behind him, and it says Mega Crash XXL. Welcome to the only juice you need to survive 3 days in a frame in the middle of nowhere. Do you need to move more? Do you need to do more? Do you need more to happen all the time? Mega Crash. You now have 1 extra action at some point in
And
time.
Crash
y'all can
0.
spend. Just an action, just whenever the fuck you want for Mega Crash.
Just whatever.
Because
Nice.
I have hellish rebuke.
Christ.
as a
Yeah,
racial.
I got that too. I think you hit me with it one time.
I
That's
did.
why
I think I did during training.
Yeah, so we've got that covered. I mean, if he wants to punch me, I'm just not wanting to do it in a mech. I'm going to use a cantrip called Void Light. And that's from Dark Matter.
Okay.
Setting.
Okay.
And
Sure.
It's a range cantrip. They make a con save, and on a failed save, they will take a D8 radiant damage as a portal is open to the void, revealing the hideous lights from beyond. This cantrip is a little special in that if it rolls max damage on a D8, you roll again. It's got exploding damage. Only up to extra dice equal to the number of original dice. So right now, I roll 1 die. If it's an 8, it's 2 dice. Just maximum.
Just saying the lights aren't that hideous in the void. They're not.
Oh,
they're not
they're
that
not
bad.
So not that bad.
I'm just reading the spell description. I'm sorry.
So you Mega Magic, you do your Mega Magic. Mega Magic. I thought that for sure Mega Magic was going to get user attacks at some point in time. I was not expecting this. So Mega Magic, are you spending any power?
Spending power.
Each of those cards actually provides 2 power.
You're not in your frame. You're not in your frame.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have no cord on the channel. So you can use the Mega Magic.
Okay. Sure. Mega Magic, so he feels it. I don't have to attack. It's just a con save on his part.
A con save? With disadvantage. I rolled a 2 with the disadvantage. I had a 19 on the other die.
I like the sound of that.
And what does the
Let's
spell
roll
look like as
D8.
it goes off?
Again, it's a tear into the void
Oh,
that
it's just a
shows
tear.
the hideous lights from beyond.
Hideous lights.
Yeah, it's just a little brief little
So it
tear in
flashes in his
space around him.
face. And as it flashes,
The beautiful
and it
lights
comes
from the
back-
void.
comes back. Hi, Fiona. Hello. As it comes
Hey.
back,
The void monster just like
Void monster
swiping
jumps
right.
out.
Slips through.
As it comes back, the camera changes back to our 2 people repairing. What frame are you at? Which one are you going to test it on first? Between pink and green. Which frame are you sitting at to test this first? Your own or one of theirs?
Mine, because I had probably mine. I'll say mine because I had to reroute power to turn off the anyway, so I would have to get in there to fix that anyway. So
Okay. Sure, whatever.
Some of
you
the
guys
work
are
might
climbing
already be
around
done.
inside of green. So you got the back component opened up, and the platform comes down, and these 2 pieces fold up with like kind of like a cage, so you don't fall because you're way up and above normal level. So both of you are tinkering around, and you open up the Magitech core, and it's like a metal shell that pulls apart, and inside there's this normally bright, glowing green gem. It's a spindle. Right now, there's just a tiny green light in the middle, and that is it.
Would we know how these?
Got it.
We would
You've
know how
used
to
them,
use
you've worked
really
on them, you've prepared them. You generally know how they work. They should be bright green and powered up or not. The magic has been reduced down to a minuscule amount. Basically, it's taken the magic from mega scale down to normal person scale, so it can't power the frame. It's not at 1,000%. Correct, Kelly.
And this is just like, this is what we know pre-Arcana check or anything. This is just like common sense. for us.
Just basic knowledge.
Cool.
Okay.
And she wants you to put a piece in between. So when that opens up, she wants basically like a shielding that goes in between of material, and then you're going to hook up to that and pump energy into it to basically make a feedback so that magic cannot stop this thing from, anti-magic can't stop this thing from operating. So I need 2 rolls. You can pick your skills. Technology has to be one of them. I don't care what the other skill is to help with this. However, you can make it fit the scene. You could use acrobatics for having your hands in there at an odd angle. You can do whatever you want. One of them has to be technology. And any powers you have for repairing stuff, because I'm pretty sure someone has some powers for fixing things.
Oh yeah.
I do. I'm a gearhead, so I'm proficient on ship maintenance, and I have advantage on any check to repair or mod a ship.
Okay. What about Ray?
Yeah, I am a technologist, so I've got vent tape and elbow grease. So we find ourselves needing to repair things without access to the proper tools, training, or spare parts, having to do temporary stopgap measures and whatever we have on hand. So I can often cobble together things or keep damaged systems working. And I'm also a mechanic, so circuitry kits, mechanics, tools, and maintenance, and I can instantly assess damage of any device that I see.
Oh, well then instantly assess, you know that there's no power going to it. You can't make power go to it unless you can stop the anti-magic in the area from snuffing out the Magitech gem.
Okay, so everything that we talked about with Samantha did in fact check out when I got in there.
100%.
Perfect, okay.
Not lying to you, 100% honest. She gave you some material to slide in between to make a buffer that you guys can power. Basically, you're making a Faraday cage, but for magic. For anti-magic.
Got it.
Faraday cage for anti-magic.
Buff up the shield. Buff it up.
What's your?
Damn it! Jesus Christ.
Allie, what's your bonus attack?
That's going to be an 8, which is the same for acro.
Okay, so I'll just assist you then.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Sounds
And
good.
what do you need to
Let's do that
assist?
tech roll.
What do you need to assist?
You just say you're aiding.
You're just aiding and it gives advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, it gives advantage. Oh, okay, gotcha. Then yeah,
That's
I'll
how
do
cool
that.
it is. All right. Allie, give me a roll.
That's going to be an 18.
Are you... is that with advantage from him?
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing.
Dice are already...
Start sliding a piece in, and you get it in, and there's a feedback of energy that comes off of it. Both of you need to make me a fortitude save as Magitech lashes out, zapping both of you.
So a Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Fuck me. Wrong game. Constitution saving.
That's not great. That's a 9 over here.
We have no advantage cards left either. So you're going to be taking those. Phrasing.
That is a 13. So.
You too, unfortunate. 18 points of damage. Surges out from Green Ogre. The fury can be felt from this thing. It's just this uncontrolled arc of fire and electricity that hit both of you. A few moments later, you wake up from the ground, laying on the platform. There's some people down around the bottom staring up at you. You okay? One of the guys yells from down below. Hey! Yells up again. Are you both all right?
Cinder stands up. Yeah. Fine.
Ray is just mentally like, oh, thank God it wasn't mine.
Ray, all right?
Wow. You're like, yep, Pink Ogre's fine. You both stand back up, look at it again. You can attempt it again if you would like, but you are at disadvantage if you do it on this machine again. You can move to another one and try again. It means you basically get 5 chances without disadvantage before you start going into disadvantage mode.
Let's try yours.
I mean, I know her a little bit better. I think it makes sense.
Do you want to try yours in case this goes south again, or do you want to try a different one?
We're going to try mine.
All right. You climb up, open up, same situation. Tiny little pink energy when the core opens up. Not a lot there. You got all your materials ready to go again. You both look at each other. Burn marks on you with like the green glowing is finally fading from the magic that's on you. Give me rolls. The age again. I will say DC is lower though because it is yours.
That one was a 16. Come on.
In total?
Come on, baby. 24.
Woo! Okay. You're like, oh, I see. You start pushing it in, getting things in place. You take some photos with like your heads-up display, and sure enough, you get the anti-magic in it, and the glow gets a little larger, just from the shielding that's been put in place. Before they bring back all of the parts, the group, I'm assuming you're going to go through and do it for the other ones. Takes a selfie for Match Tech Core.
Toss an 80 this card.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do it for the other ones, the only one that you would need to roll again on is the green one because you fucked that one up playing with it. All the other ones you've done it once, you can easily do it for the others. But the green, you get back, you can hear the hum of the Magitech, and it is not happy. You can feel that whatever the entity is here, it's not happy with you.
Let me.
You know this frame, admittedly, a little bit better than I do. You've got that hands-on experience. Do you want to give it a shot this time?
Yeah, I'll. He kind of leans in. He's like, "Come on."
That was
girl.
smart. Okay, you're aiding him now. Give me a roll.
Yep.
You hear the fury of this thing's hum under your breath. Just
I've already got advantage on this.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so if I have advantage, does that cancel out the disadvantage? So it's just a straight roll?
Correct.
Can she aid me and give me back advantage? Or
that's not how
it doesn't work. Okay.
Works. No. Only if Satine Phoenix is running can you Mega XLR it and get 3 advantages. That's like one of her GM tips that she always says, like, I believe you should take all of the dice and roll them. It's like, no, Satine, we're not doing that.
Well, unfortunately, it was only a 16.
It's your ship. Technically, a 17 would get it. But we're out of technicallys. I'm pretty sure.
Are we?
Pretty sure we are, yeah.
As Drew plays one, right?
That's kind of how it goes.
I'm gonna actually recalculate and.
Did you play one, Drew?
I played one earlier.
I way lied. No. There's been a ton played. There's plenty. There's plenty. Holy fuck, you guys have played so many technicallys.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I played one earlier.
Let me go ahead and recalculate this and come on, girl.
I mean, technically, I know I played at least one.
There were 7 played today.
And I just crafted another one.
You just hear
Me too.
of the engine
I was like
starting to rev, and you know you're gonna get zapped again. The technically, you give it that fucking slap on the dash that you always give.
Like I told you.
And it back down to a normal glow. And the camera would follow as you do this for each one of the frames. As you get to the last one, it flares.
Help you.
As all of the engines flare hot. And like the lights come on the units, and you at least got them operational. They're not full power, but they are functioning right now with just the shielding that's been put in. And as the light glows in the cargo bay, everyone stops what they're doing and turns and looks, and it cuts back to the lights coming off of the mech in the other room. His hands up, he's like, I can't see. My eyes burn so bad. Oh. And he opens a hatch in the front, and it opens up like a bubble kind of half splits. And he comes out and he's like, do it again.
Again?
The sensors don't even know how to record it. Hit me. Do it to me. And he pats himself. There are 2 other spellcasters standing here.
I mean, I'm
looking at.
I mean, you wanted pain. I could attempt to not hurt you.
What? I can't record that. It has to damage things for the systems to record the technological hit.
Oh, I really don't feel comfortable doing that to you, though.
It's all right. Come on.
I mean,
it gets like closer to you. You won't miss, and he's like maybe like 25 foot from the catwalk. Be easier to hit me. The distance is fine.
He looks at his Duca and Wolfus and be like, I guess I'll do that one. I'll try it.
Have we ever seen you cast the spell yet?
Only in my mech the last time have we done it.
Okay. What do you cast?
Yeah. So Kander looks down for a second, And then he looks right up at him, and his eye, that purple, his left eye, the purple starts to glow even more. As I'm gonna cast Eye of Anubis on him. So Eye of Anubis is also in one of our fun spells from this system. A beam of tenacious moonlight streaks from my left eye toward a creature within range. I make a spell attack against them. On a hit, it takes 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can hit him with it.
Go ahead. He ain't moving. He's standing like this.
Cool. 15 on the top plus my thing. 19.
Oh yeah, you hit him.
I did a thing. Yeah. Cool. 1 point of damage.
So it hits him and he goes, oh,
perfect.
I mean, it wasn't as good as the last one, but I appreciate the attempt. Listen, I'm going to record this data. I'll be happy to help you all out. What do you need? As he like walks up and then the mech lifts up so he's at the same height as you. What do you actually need to get yourselves up?
I look to Samantha because she's the one who has the list of everything we need, right?
Sam pulls out a digital pad, like a piece of rolled up cellophane, and hands it to him. And he unrolls it and he goes, oh, all right. You know that's illegal, right? And she goes, what isn't illegal here? Everything we do in the Billion's illegal. He's like, I mean, this is black market stuff. He's like, you should just get it for us. It's fucking Ogre Force. He goes, I can get most of it. I can get it all. I can't do it for free. She goes, I know I'm going to pay you. He's like, I don't think you have money.
How much are we talking?
150,000 just for this one piece. The rest together, 225 easy. And she goes, oh. She looks back to you guys. She goes, I did not expect it. I don't want Max this size. Magical components are super expensive here, obviously, because you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Gander and Valfrost. I'm kind of looking at Valfrost because I know he's like the person who talks. He's like our diplomat, right? So I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him to see if he thinks they're trying to. If there's like a huge up. Like, I'm assuming there's some sort of built-in markup because it is black market, but I'm looking at Valfrost to see if they're like totally raking us over the coals, or is that like a pretty fair price for black market?
I would have looked at him too.
Ooh, give me a roll.
Like,
are you getting raked over the coals at that price? Or... technology.
I mean, I'm.
Oh no, arcane. It'd be arcane.
Insight. Oh, it's not insight.
Well, arcane to look at the price list to see if this is too much. Like, look at the items. Okay. Look at what he's saying price-wise. Welcome to the show. Whoever else is here.
I got a 16 on my Arcana.
Ooh.
Yeah. 18.
24 for me. Arcana.
This is why I'm the team leader, is because I'm not good at what I do. I delegate.
I don't know why that stuff didn't click up. That's
Yeah, spell ogre.
Probably because you spelled ogre incorrectly.
Spell shit right. I was just gonna say.
There you go. Swinging a hit.
He's not raking you over the coals for where you're at. Buying these parts somewhere else, you could probably get them for 75,000 less. But because of where you are, magical items are sold at a premium because once they leave here, they function. They sell shit really high here. So they have really powerful stuff they can keep here safely.
So what was the total that he listed?
225.
250? 225.
225.
Okay.
Telepathically, I'll say to my allies.
Okay.
So what do you think? Perhaps maybe we talk him down a little bit. Maybe we give him a little bit of an edge in his business. Like, you know, we endorse him. I can't do. I'm just standing there doing finger quotes when I'm silent. Yeah, he can say that he helped us out on a big mission, and you know, we're thankful to him, and it's the truth, right?
I wish I could find the thing Drew recorded and sent to me. Or no, I did it. I recorded it, sent it to a group, which is this is my favorite shop in the Citadel. I feel like that is the proper line that should be played for what he's trying to do right now for Mass Effect.
I am absolutely shaking my head no, because I don't think the amount of money that we have is supposed to be common knowledge, and I also don't think that they're going to appreciate saying, hey, Ogre Force got a bunch of illegal work done by this guy over here.
It wouldn't be illegal in other places.
Yeah, but word spreads.
I mean, depends on how well he rolls. I'll tell you what, you could phone a friend. Would you like to ask Grax how to handle this establishment?
Yeah. Maybe we should call Grax. He might be able to help us out with it.
Grax support.
Need the facts. Call Grax.
So Grax support, for those who don't know, the Grax card, which is amazing. Grax support, free aid another. Just free about anything you don't know. He's good at it. He answers one question, he hangs up. He's a big green amoeboid. If you wanna call Grax, who's calling him?
I guess I could.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the guy who's gonna be negotiating if this goes well. So
you're a talker diplomat guy.
Yeah.
He calls. Sure. And he goes, oh, thank you for calling Grax support. Grax here. What can I do for you today? Oh, Ogre Force, how you doing? Haven't heard from you guys.
Well, not so good, Grax. We're in a bit of a sticky pickle here.
No, sticky pickles are delicious.
So I've heard. That's having a little trouble getting some work done at this shop. We're having
the location you're at looks like you are stuck at the Nabillion, my least favorite place on the face of the fucking earth. It's horrible. Everything costs too much there.
I've heard things like that. Yeah, they do cost a lot.
What's your question? Time's ticking. You see a boop in your AR, and it's like 60 seconds counting down.
Well, my question is, what kind of leverage could I use to get this gentleman to be a little more lenient in his pricing?
No, besides threatening to blow up his facility.
Oh yeah, we're not about that.
And he you can see in the corner, he's looking at videos of like all the times you guys have blown shit up. He's like, oh.
Yeah. Okay. But they were all bad.
There's a distinct lack of war crimes in those videos.
Cut out of media. He says, I would say that you could tell him that in trade, you could give him a good piece of technology he doesn't have. You might be willing to drop that price down a little bit. Or you can tell him that those pieces belong to the Lakshay Empire. If you can claim that you own something he's trying to sell you, he has to technically give it back to you for free.
That is great advice. Thank you so much. Hey, next sticky pickle you have, you think of me. All right. Nice chatting with you.
Time is money, friend.
Grax. So Grax support hangs up with you, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 Grax supports as well here, everybody.
Nice.
So we only spent one of them Grax supports.
Use
today.
those more often.
And he goes, so you get an aid to your roll from him. So give me your persuasion roll with him with your new information. I will also lower the DC.
I don't think I'm going to get higher than a 19 on the die, but let's see. Yeah, 16. So 24.
It's true. Looks around and he goes,
hold on.
All right.
Hold it. Wait. Just checking. 26.
Jeez.
You're technically 27.
Technically.
No, my persuasion is +7, not +5.
He goes, fine. I'll give you the highly illegal piece if that is owned by the Lakshay army. And I guess 175,000, is that fair? Samantha's like, sold, and hands him a credit. He swipes it, says, I'll have the parts sent over to the frames. Hey, I'm just curious. You gonna form Zeltron while you're here? I've never seen it live.
I can't give you a positive answer on that because we don't know. I mean, if there is a threat significant enough and we have to defend this place, and we will because we're heroes.
And we're friends.
That's what heroes do.
And we're friends.
And we're all great friends. Of course. Of course we'll form Zeltron. But there has to be a significant threat, and we don't want a significant threat. I mean, we don't
threat?
want to form Zeltron.
How
You know
big
what I
a
mean?
threat would that have to be?
A bird robot
God
that skipped
damn
leg
it.
day.
Yes. It would have to be a massive creature with tiny, skinny legs and a big mouth. It would have to be that, and that alone.
A bird robot that skipped leg day.
I think I know where that just came from. Was that in our Discord?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
He goes, so a big mech with tiny legs. Okay.
Oh my!
All right.
I know what you're thinking. I'm just gonna have to ask you point blank. Please do not cause a threat that would require us to form Zeltron. We're trying to just bring
do
peace and love
that?
to the galaxy. All right.
Who would do that? Samantha
Nobody
turns
here-
around,
Nope.
getting ready to walk away, and
Nobody
goes,
here, right?
So I don't know, only those like most illegal place in the face of the planet, probably one of those people. And she's like, "Okay, thanks for all the stuff. Ship it to the hangar, please." God, do you think he wouldn't do that, right? Someone wouldn't just call a threat here.
I think we should be ready for it anyway.
I would.
I'm a little worried. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not too happy about what I just heard.
Can you? Is there any way that you could send somebody down here to kind of watch him, or any cameras that you have?
Oh, a
that-
cop?
Just in case. Just curious. I mean, you never know.
I'm not law enforcement here. Oh my God! You just put the cat as a token.
I know.
We have the cat as a token, and then we
Jesus
have a
Christ.
link to
I'm dead.
callback.
Cool. I'll make sure he's in the next scene. So the camera swipes back as the team finally forms back up, and all the parts start getting shipped back to the frames to get them repaired. There's a montage of everyone kind of working together to get everything up and running. I need an arcane success, an engineering technology success, a pilot check to realign things to make sure there's no problems, and probably most importantly, I need a total of 10 power. 2 for each to get these things back up and running. Power total right now.
Do you need one of those from all of us, or just total?
It can be a combination of those or the Form Zeltron cards. Those will count as well. I will look those up. We have 4 pink, 2 green, 3 red, 3 blue, 2 black power right now.
So I have a question. I think the cards say they give you 2 power.
They give you
card.
2 each, correct?
Yeah. All right.
They give you 2 each.
I'm happy to throw 2 in.
Yeah, it'd really be 1 power from each of you.
Yeah, I'll throw.
Okay. I would say do 1 each instead of using the Form Zeltron.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 1 each.
Yeah.
Done.
He just
Did you
talked
get
about
some?
not forming Zeltron when there's going to be an imminent threat. That's great.
So
Well, no, because we're saving the Form Zeltron cards for when the imminent threat shows up.
Oh, okay.
So
When
we're gonna
I've
go.
played 5 of those fuckers already,
We're gonna start
so
with
they're
who's
in the
doing
bank.
the arcade check. We're doing the arcade check. Who's starting?
Yeah, I could do that one. Yeah.
Are you the arcade?
That's fine.
Okay, who's got the highest arcade check? That's probably the best question.
I've got a +5.
Yeah, mine's only 4.
Adam's like 2. I'll roll.
Negative 3. What?
I've got a 5.
Oh, that's better. All right. Yeah, that's pretty good. Give me your lovely roll. Let's see if you're able to get this thing back up and running.
Michael Jordan, 23.
You don't even watch basketball, do you? You just
Yes,
like
I do. What are you talking about?
Yes, I was talking about Michael
even
Jordan's
watch
number.
basketball. I'm asking
Obviously,
Diana.
he does. He knows Michael Jordan's number.
Yeah, come on.
We're gonna have to hear the
I
story.
was an OKC fan for multiple years, and I watched Lakers. I watched Michael Jordan growing up. It was a joke from the Dat Network too.
I know what it's from. I want
If
to
you're
know what
referencing Michael
started
Jordan from the Lakers, oh my god.
I mean, I know Michael Jordan's number from a Miley Cyrus song, so.
You guys have me beat. I don't really know his number until I'm
Sometimes forget we play
playing.
games with embryos.
So, woo, wow, fucking shots fired.
So many shots have been fired this episode.
I just want to point out what happened. At
Ma'am,
the time they said
ma'am.
I needed a cat token.
I
got
turned 41.
You got a cat token?
That's what we forfeit.
Here's your fucking cat token.
Oh my god.
That.
There we go. That's
How are
Zeltron.
you? My name's
To scale.
What's up?
Oh my damn it.
How are we doing? How are we doing?
It's such a
today?
big cat token.
Eat some more shit.
Such a big kitty. He just rolls out.
Yeah.
Just rolls out.
down the plank.
His
Roll-
fur,
rolls from the
his fur
commissary.
is, his fur is stained
I need more
black from the
chips.
void ink.
He ate too many chips.
He ate too many void ink chips.
Sweet.
Say hi to your giant robot for me.
So that happened.
That was a thing.
Hi, giant robot.
So as you guys choose to do the arcane check, my pilot and an engineering or a technology. I keep saying engineering.
I got a 25 for my pilot check.
I guess I'm doing the
Okay.
Does somebody else want to?
Yeah.
Yeah, 21.
Okay. And what we get for the arcane? What was it?
23.
23. Michael Jordan.
Okay. So
Michael
I will
Jordan.
tell you that all three of those make it. And the cat walks up, and he's behind him. There is a floating sled. Floating behind him. And there's just boxes of chips. I'm ready, Ray. Never starving again.
She just sighs and looks a little disappointed, but then swallows it and goes, "You know what? Good
Don't
work,
worry.
Kasha."
That box there, the one right there up front, that one's yours.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. They're the
I'll
chips
help
I don't
him
like, but
load
they
them
came
up.
in the package deal. They're yours.
The flavors that come with it that nobody likes. Yeah.
Buttermilk ranch.
Those are all yours. Those are yours. Nobody wants popcorn jelly beans. Okay? It tastes like shit.
No one wants vanilla.
Those are the best kind, and I'm gonna just yank them.
Well, good. And you see like the ogre reach down the frame, pick up the boxes, pick them up, and he slowly starts like watching you move them in because he has no hands. So he's watching you load them all into the cargo hold. As everything's forming up and all the frames are back up and running, Sam goes, "Hey, I just gotta ask y'all. You came here. You kind of were in a bad position. Kind of dicked you over. You're all pretty friendly, surprisingly. I don't know how that happened, but is there any chance y'all need some more people to come with you to help with whatever it is you're doing out there? Never really left the flotilla, and I'd love to." And Bass goes, "Only if there's room for two of us, because I asked first."
Hey, Bass, what's your bill?
My bill? Told you.
Cool. So, I mark off that we paid the $225.
Yep.
I reimburse Samantha.
100. No, you got it for less. Remember, he chopped it down.
No. I'm going with what was originally quoted. Because I would. This isn't actually laying down my life, but you know, it's kind of the same
It's a
concept.
friend.
If I
You
get
served
raped
with
over,
them.
yeah, I've served with them. So I reimbursed Samantha for the money that she spent out of pocket.
All right.
I'm like, in case things get hot, and I reimburse her, and then I go to Bass, and I'm like, why don't we settle up your hawk, your bill?
Wait a minute. You're gonna cover our bill?
I mean, technically, we were quoted 225. So.
Technically, go gnomish fuck yourself.
I didn't expect you to pay the bill. I can get my ship out of here.
We haven't seen each
you're
other in a
willing
long
to
time,
do
but we're
that-
friends.
No, I didn't realize that was something that was even possible. Thank you. What can I do for you all?
Well, I mean, we're traveling a long distance. Do you have any plans? You could fly support.
Wait. Before we get him
My
flying
ship doesn't
with us,
fly. My ship was large enough to put
Yeah.
all of your frames in it.
Like
I
I
don't
said,
know if
you
I'm
can
going
fly
to
support.
necessarily trust a ship that's just been sitting for such a long amount of time, but
You're
I mean, I
right. We
do
should
know
work on it, Ree.
pretty good tinkerer, and I'm going to look over at Sam. But I think we probably need to hire her for
My ship is fine. There's no reason to fix it. It's a beautiful ship. It's a frigate. It's made for. It's fine.
It's made.
I'm
for...
going to give him a look
in
like
the
I'm
space?
obviously trying to do a solid
Yes.
for Samantha.
Absolutely flies in space. What type of question is that? It's a space ship.
No. This space. The anti-magic zone.
You must not know much about us, but my ship runs on the power of the sun.
I don't. So not
Which
magic.
one?
It's
Solar.
solar powered.
Yep.
Cool. So you could fly support for us.
I could fly you wherever you need to go.
He
Put your frames all
You know,
in.
I'm just.
You wouldn't even have to.
I'm gonna grab his slip and pay for it while they all argue about who's doing what.
Okay, so you walk over and it's like you signing it, and they're like, all right, it's like a hangar 14 over there, and they give you the area for it, and they unlock it, and you hear the of them detaching the locking mechanism, the boots off the ship, and yeah, they give you a spot to go to. So, everyone, any questions? Are you taking Samantha with you as well?
I was trying to get her a job on this guy's ship, but I don't know.
It's up to y'all.
I mean, it's a different type of technology. Like, I'm okay with it if that's what she wants to do, but like that's why I paid her back right away, so that if it doesn't work out, she's not out that money. So
I just want to see the verse. I've been here forever, and I would love to come support and help however you want. I'm great with technology. The situation you just had, I probably could have fixed it when you were in space. I'd love to come with you if you need help. And you obviously work for an organization that is doing good out there. I'd be happy to come. So do the group.
look for the rest of
Do you want
Yeah, I
two
look for the
new
rest of the
people,
group,
or are
like-
you just taking them with you? Yeah, that's the group question. This is the group question.
I mean, I wouldn't have brought it up if I wasn't interested.
Extra hands are always welcome. I mean, we can always use support, help out here.
I mean, I think that the
If we
more
had a-
people... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if we had a traveling dry dock, if we need it, we could be running at 100% optimal capacity, like consistently.
Yeah, I mean, and the more people we have on our side in different places of the expansive universe, I think the better. And I mean, well, I'll say I'm more than capable, Green, between the two of us, we could totally make any upgrades and updates necessary. Easy peasy, but that's just so much time. It would be a little bit of a...
Actually, I helped you figure out what was wrong, Samantha says.
Do you want to come with us or not?
Yeah, I do. I guess it was your idea.
And Ralph asks, like, and we could really use some more people around just in general, right? And he kind of does that anime, like, where somebody's like Flash and he's like leaning up against Azuka with his like his hands up and there's like hearts in his eyes, like, right? And he's like looking at Samantha.
As the current leader, it is only in my best interest to make sure that everyone is focusing on what they do best. So, if the two of you are willing, I would be more than welcome. I'd be more than happy to welcome you aboard to our team.
Bass is like, I would love to.
I would love to serve with you again.
Be missing in action. I don't know about joining Laxi permanently, but helping Ogre Force to be an honor. Sam's like, I'm in.
Signed up as
and she looks around, she goes, my favorite color is blue, and she walks over to the blue.
Oh, Belfast will have another person to talk to.
You can see an audible sigh of relief from Ray.
Yeah, I just rolled what her random favorite color was. Bass is like, well, obviously, I'll ride with you until we get to the ship. And you see the ship go and like get docked out. And he goes, you paid for my ship?
Told you I was going to.
Yeah, I didn't know now. I thought we were going to have to like come back or something.
No, we're leaving. We got shit to do.
Yeah.
You said you wanted off. You've been here for 3 years. You're now coming on as a contractor for the Laxi Garrison. Like,
no. We'll talk about it on the ship. I didn't expect to see it up and running again. It's a very rare vessel.
What's your true size?
1.
do we need to recruit anybody before we leave, or are you good? I know you're good, but I mean, this is a huge vessel.
You'll see.
Okay.
Hey, you get on a shuttle, and you get your frames. Actually, no, there's no shuttles. You all get in your frames, and the camera would show the 5 of you flying out. And as you get near it, is this long black ship with like spiny feathers off of it, and the cone, like the nose on it, is a bright sun, and the wings have got like shimmering to them, which must be used for the solar power. And he says, welcome to the Sun Eater, as you guys fly towards the cargo hold.
AKA a giant mech with skinny legs.
So as you fly near this thing, all of your sensors go off, like one after another, of the same kind of energy that you got with Anubis.
Oh boy. And
the back opens up, and it like kind of like feathers out in like a big fan, like a maw, for you guys to dock the frames in. And he goes, this is a one-person ship. This was a technological advancement for our kind. I was flying it out to test it in this space to see if the anti-magic would affect it. It did not affect it, but I was out of sun when I got here, and that made traveling this thing very difficult. They have been charging it for me, I guess, in station, because the readouts seem good. And you guys just see warning lights going off as you guys are getting ready to dock. What does the group want to do?
Everybody's getting these readings right, and this is all coming. This is all coming off of his ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vast.
Yes.
I know there's like trade secrets and confidentiality and NDAs and all that kind of stuff, but
until this was lost in action, of course.
How exactly was this made? Because
what do you mean?
Was there something bound to it?
No. This is the Sun Eater, the ship of the mortal. I shouldn't say that. It's not mortal. The weapon of Ra.
That would explain why all my alarms are going off in a Red Ogre. So I'm like starting to flip through everything.
I thought
are these are these readings normal? Fast
when
for
it's
your
fully
ship?
charged, yes. It's quite a powerful vessel. It can turn itself into its own. I don't want to say anything. Avatar of Ra is what I would say. I've never done it. That wasn't part of my trade. I don't know how that functions. As you land, the readings are just, they go silent, but they're all still going off. You just everywhere, power readings, like off scale. Samantha goes,
Over
Are we
9,000?
gonna die? Did I just sign up to die? And she looks at Blue Ogre. Did I sign up to die?
No, of course
Alphras,
not.
am I gonna die?
We've got
Am I gonna
this
die here? Am I gonna die?
under control. No.
And it pans
Never.
to green, all his stuff going off, and there's warning lights and power signatures that are like peaked, and they're like adding bars above to show the power scale of this thing. The Void Beast
Because if
comes
you
out
die here,
and
that means I die here, and I don't want to die here. So
Are we gonna die?
I'm gonna make
She'll
sure.
shoot you.
I'm gonna make sure. No, we're fine. Like I said,
fine, 'cause
I don't
I'm
want
not
to
gonna
die,
die.
and
I'm
if
a
you die, that
protagonist.
means I'm dead too, and that's not gonna happen. So my
Sword's
friends
like,
and
we're not
I
dying.
will
We're
be.
not dying.
We'll be fine.
Be fine.
No, definitely
and
not.
as it pans through the green, like seeing all the reading, the Void Beast goes, "This is really Avatar. I don't think it's gonna be happy if it knows this is Zeltron, since back in the original days, we defeated him. There's a reason he's not around. They're basically landing in the weapon of a god." And it like slowly fades away, and it gets the pink ogre, and it is just the fat cat sitting cross-legged with bags of chips eating, going, "Are we supposed to be dancing? This is a really good light show." And there's just and he's like in the cockpit. Jesus.
And Ray is like looking around, trying to like figure out why it's doing that, and she just shoves some chips towards him to just shut him up. And she's like, "It's here."
Can you give me a technology check, Pink Ogre?
Of
Techno
course.
check.
Of course. That's 17.
What'd you get?
17.
17. This thing knows you're here. It is not happy about it. It's put up all of its defenses, although it is letting you into the cargo hold. All the defenses are up. The weapons are hot.
Okay. Oh.
As you
I'm
guys
gonna
touch
immediately
down.
call over.
Oh yeah, you can all talk to each other on comms. You're back to all your powers work. All the Zeltron powers work. All that kind of stuff works as well.
Yeah, dude, there's just been like there's just been like silent comms just from Red Ogre the entire time. Like, he says these power readings are normal. He says it's Avatar raw. Like,
We have enough Form Zeltron cards as a heads up to Form Zeltron. You need 10. We have 11.
Pink to red, pink to red. It's great that those readings are normal, but is it normal for the weapons to be hot and?
And actively pointing at it.
yeah, it's
Black to red, Azuka. I'm sorry to cut in. I don't think we should be here. I'm getting this feeling like we cannot be here. Like this thing is not. Voice from the void. This thing is not happy that we are here.
Bass, we're just going to drop you off.
Bass is like, why? We haven't seen each other so long.
You're-
This is the.
I know,
I
but your
can
ship
fly
is
you
very
wherever you need
angry.
to go.
Your ship is very angry that we're here.
And he looks at all the readings. He goes, "I thought this was just you guys needing to fix stuff. This is not broken."
No, this. And like I'm like we landed, and I'm giving the signal for everybody else to leave. I'll still be on, but I want everyone else to go because I'm here to drop them off. And I tell them that I'm like, the weapons are hot, energy is through the roof. Original Zeltron.
Excuse me, sorry. According to my readouts here, we got a reverb situation. My
Everybody else fall
AI
back.
program called Serving Hands let me know that there is some echoing noises coming through the spheres. Thanks, Rex. You're the best.
Not if your ship is going to open fire on us. Well, we're getting another transmission from Serving Hands. You are muted.
I said I can get you to High Terra. Why wouldn't we do that? I don't know why I'm muted. Yeah. I don't know who the sound guy is. I don't know what's going on. It's because I switched scenes and it turned audio off on one of the scenes. We should be good now. You can hear me. He says, I'll drop you off. We'll get you to High Terra for your next mission. We'll be good to go.
How about we just go to the edge and outside of the anti-magic area, and then that way we're just good to go from there. Because we can travel through space on our own. We're Ogre Force. We're good. We can handle it. But just
sure, if you want, I'll do whatever you need. I don't want to cause problems.
We don't want to cause problems either. Why don't you? It's been a while. Why don't you get reacquainted with your frigate?
Sure.
And we'll go
come on,
there.
you can see the helm.
What we do? Come over again, Azuka. We don't have time for that. We have to go now.
Bast is being very like, well, let's go look the helm. We'll fly out of the dead magic area, and then I'll let you go, or let you out, or whatever it is you want to do.
Is there a way for me to have Red Ogre go back to the team while I stay on the ship?
Drop a smoke bomb.
Yeah, it can fly by itself. Remember, they're AI'd. They can fly around and follow. But everyone's in the hangar right now. All the
well,
ships
I told everybody to pull back. Like,
oh, did you? Okay, so only you are in the hangar then. All right.
That's why
I wouldn't have pulled back. I would have stayed.
Black Ogre went with then. Oh yeah, nothing like two leaders fighting over dominating leadership.
Well, I wouldn't let her go alone, especially if with Alberath saying that to me and like her wanting to stay. Like I couldn't do that.
Okay, so you follow in. I guess we're gonna have to do the most important question we always do. Hey, Pink Ogre, do you listen to Red Ogre or do you follow in?
So the way I am interpreting this scene, I see, you got the dock bay. Red Ogre has touched down.
Yep.
And
Black
the rest of us were in. Red Ogre tells us to turn back. I see us putting on our jets.
Yep.
So we're all raised off of the ground.
Huh?
She's on the ground, but we haven't necessarily left yet.
I would say, I think only Black Ogre's in there. Everybody else is hovering outside the cargo bay.
Cool. Then I'm outside, but I'm staying like close range if I need to like jump.
Okay. Blue Ogre, are you staying or going in? Black Ogre followed her and did not listen.
I'm already a leg. No,
The first time ever Zell transformed from the blue guy going, fuck it.
Just one leg. Shit kicking the machine by itself.
Yeah, that's right.
Ogre
Force
forms Celtron. It's just a leg.
Just hopping around on the deck.
So do you go in or do you stay out?
Stay back. I'll stay back.
All right. Green. Black went in with red. Did not listen.
Order.
What do you do? With your new axe, by the way.
Yeah.
You haven't had time to research or anything, but you do have it. It's attached to your frame.
Did I see?
I don't know what your question is, Drew. I can't help you. I know you're trying to keep the team safe, Kelly. I know. They don't ever listen, though. They don't ever listen.
Can I make a survival roll to see if the damages from the thing that had this axe originally could have been made by?
I don't really know what you're looking for here.
No, I mean like just going back from what I saw. Like, did it look like fire? Did it look like solar powered radiation that took that thing down?
Ooh.
I don't know how long it's been here.
I would need a arcane check from you unless you think you have a skill more viable than that.
Well, I asked about survival, like for tracking or like damage.
Yeah,
that type of
yeah,
thing.
that's a really good. I will give you that. That makes total sense. Yes,
Okay.
you can use survival. Would you like to call Grax?
Yeah, I will definitely like to call Grax because I rolled a
All right.
1.
All right, you call Grax.
Oh boy.
Grax answers, "Oh, hello, Green Ogre Force. How you doing today? What can I do for you? You got 60 seconds on the clock."
Hey, Grex, quick question. Can you tell me what type of damage a solar power radiation cannon or something along the lines of solar power emanation would do to a late model Ogre Force frame?
Your generation. You're generation 6. So what generation?
Do I know what it would be? Like
One.
What I
Generation
saw?
1.
Well, I asked the question if it was magical or not, and if you said the first one was magical, but then we were talking with the other one.
Because you don't know.
You fucking dick. First gen.
You don't have detect magic, nor went and looked at a core, nor did any of that. And I said, it's magical.
First
'Cause you don't
generation.
know.
First generation. I'm just being told by.
Those are non-magical versions. If it was hit by sun, you would see melted panels, black smoke, burns. The glass also would have tiny bubbles in it. They weren't made for heat of that style. You lost one of the first generation Ogre Forces to the Son of Ra, way back in the day. But I mean, it melted it into the slag pile. Thank you for calling Grax Surfaces. Good day.
So, is that what that one looked like?
It did have a lot of burn marks on it. And if you want to give me was remembering things int or wisdom in 5e? Does anyone remember? Did anyone remember what it is to remember stuff?
Let me roll to see if I remember what it is to remember something.
I think it's
11
wisdom.
to remember if
I think it's wisdom. So give me a wisdom check.
Right.
10 up. 10 up.
Nope. Rolled another 1, so I have no idea.
We do have a new advantage card. Would you like to use it?
Well, that was to get advantage on the survival roll. So I was
no.
rolling to see.
This is to remember something about the mech. I'm asking you if you would like to use an advantage to reroll.
Sure.
All right. Give me your roll.
+2, 17.
You remember there were bubbles in the cockpit on the glass.
Okay, so now I'm going to roll my advantage on survival.
Yep, that's what I wanted to know. There you go.
Oh! Fuckyes.com.
Nat 20 or just a high roll?
No, it was a 19, so that's going to be a 23.
23.
Oh, yeah.
100% looks like this thing was damaged by some form of solar beams. Like I'm talking like plasma from a sun.
Okay. You get that little flashback, like cutscene back to his eyes, like, and they go wide. It's like, and he starts pulling into the bay as well.
Okay, red ogre, 2 of them follow in. Pink and blue stay outside. They follow you in.
I think.
Remember, he's standing in there with her.
Yeah, no, he's like,
okay,
Zuka, I think we need to regroup.
I'm trying to drop off the pilot to his ship. That's why I asked everybody else to hang back.
He's in the ship, isn't he?
He's in my mech. I need
is
to.
there something going on here that I should know about? I'll give you a moment. And when you touch down, he gets out of the hound. I almost said hound. Gets out of the ogre.
Oh, see, I was thinking she was already out of the thing.
No. They were still talking, and they landed and touched down.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Still in it. So you got privacy.
Kelly, if you just do a real quick alignment shift and waste this guy in your cockpit, we won't have to fight the big robot. We can go home.
You say that, but I feel like the giant robot might be pissed that we killed its pilot. So,
could be.
He is your friend. Like, he was super excited to see you.
Yeah, no, for sure. That's so. There's going to be no alignment.
He's not
ship.
the bad guy here.
Yeah, he's not the bad guy. The ship is the bad guy. And really, you know, the victors write history. So what if ZolSun had lost? Then, you know, would he be the bad guy? We don't know.
We the baddies.
Oh, you pulling the true faith filter over all this?
Yes.
Jesus. Right.
So what are you doing?
All right.
I'm telling the team that we're going to leave.
Okay.
And I'm telling Bast that I want him to like kind of play catch up with his, like, for lack of a better term, like,
go check over your ship.
Play catch up with, like, if the ship is somewhat sentient, I want him to be able to reassure the
There's an
ship
AI,
that
he
he's
tells
safe.
you.
Well, yeah.
Is there AI of some form? Yes.
Right. So just check over your ship, make sure everything's all right, make sure that nothing's damaged it in the past 3 years. Make sure nothing's been altered, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
And maybe once we're out, then we can catch up. But for right now, for both of our sakes, I think it's better if I am not here.
So he says, I guess I was excited to work together. I didn't think this was going to be a problem. Can you tell me what's wrong here? There seems like there's something going on. There's a lot of murmuring. Ships parked outside. You're saying there's nothing wrong with your frames.
Can I pull up is there like a non-redact, or is that, even if there's like a redacted version of kind of what happened between the original, you know, Mark Zero Zeltron Too old?
Yep, too old. You have what yours is in the series before you.
Okay.
That would take an actual check from somebody to know that kind of stuff. But even then, you wouldn't be able to show it. You'd just be telling him.
I guess I'm gonna tell him, just like, if your ship was made from the Avatar of Ra, there was some history prior to Mark 6, and if it's holding on to that, I at least would want it to know that we don't want any harm done, and we're not trying to do any harm to its pilot.
Then how about this? I'll go talk to it. Please stay near the ship so I can at least communicate with you. Short range, basically sensor range. And I will see if there's any hostility towards you. Does that sound fair?
I think I'm going to lose my team if I
to stay in short
take
range.
Too long, so I will stay in short range.
Give me 10 minutes. If something starts going wrong and you flee or leave, I understand.
All right.
Okay? So the camera would show, I'm assuming, red piloting out, black following it, and green taking up the rear again. As the gates close on it, and this long, slender, black feathered ship starts to pulse and hum as you see shields go up when you're out of the range of the shields. And there's this like fiery, swirling aura around it. 2 minutes go by. 5 minutes go by. There's no response. At the 9-minute mark, he says, I don't think he wishes harm to the pilots. I think he just reads the energy signature from your frames. I'm trying to convince it that it's not the same. It's not the mortal enemy that it once fought. If you wish to stick around, I will try to convince it of this. If you can't, I no harm. I will not be upset. I'll speak to Sun Eater privately. But if you stay, maybe I can convince it that we aren't enemies.
I'm gonna try and convince the team to fall back.
So what's the group want to do? Because we're getting near the end here, and I have a big scene still.
Is the like? Did we all pull out and they're talking on comms, or are you still in the hangar, Kelly?
No, I think everybody is out and outside.
We
of the
all
shield.
left. Yeah, we're
Okay,
outside
that's
of the
what I
shield, and I kind of like laid it out like 10 minutes. Bass will get back to us. He's trying to talk to Ra right now.
Do we hear the thing about him not liking the energy?
That's up to her if Red Ogre put that on full comms or just on her own. I don't really care. That's up to her.
I think because I trust the people to do the jobs that we've all been hired to do or recruited to do, I would have it on public comms so that they can.
Okay.
In case anything like trips up that I would have missed, someone can be like, "Hey, Red Ogre."
Okay.
So at that point, I would Ray would just call over and go, "Green, that frame you mentioned you saw earlier."
Yeah, now that we have a little bit of distance, the Mark 1 was destroyed by some type of solar beam. Solar radiation power.
It could be like, yeah, he has like unfinished business. He didn't see that end result. Maybe if he saw that, there's 5 of us, 6 of us. I mean, doesn't really make a Zoltron.
Eric, was it a combined?
No, it was just the Green Ogre. It had been disassembled.
Just the
at some
Green
point.
Ogre.
Like they had been blown apart. They were no longer formed into Zeltron. Usually when a new series is made, it is because either they lost the originals or they lost the ability to form Zeltron, or they lost one of the frames. They will take apart the old one and build the new one, and they keep reusing the cores. The green, along with black one other time, they had to build all new cores.
I've got a hunch. I'm gonna see if it does anything. And he's gonna take the axe.
Okay.
And he's gonna fly away with it. He's gonna leave range.
How far? Like out of sight, like out of scanner distance, like long range, or like further than that?
I don't want to be too far from the team in case something goes down. But
you want to be out of sensor range on this ship, you'd have to be out of long range. It's pretty far.
What's the travel time for that distance?
It'd be too short.
Long range is.
You have to move twice to get there. Or you'd have to spend power to overclock and to get there in one move.
Or just slam a crash 0.
Or slam a crash 0 for that extra action. You already have one. Somebody has an extra action.
It's true. Yeah, I'll move 2.
I'll make it this way. How many rounds away are you going to move? You need to be at least the long sensor array away, which is 2.
I'll move 2. I'll move the 2 out.
So 2 out at the very edge. All right. When you get away from it, the axe lights up. There's a purple and green glyph that lights up. It's like purple on the inside of it and green on the outside edge. And it's that purple that forms when Zeltron kind of hits and everything forms. That's the energy that's in the inside of the runes on this axe. And it's lighting up the side of your frame's face as it's like sitting on your back. And I would say the energy signature in your frame would also be peaking above normal levels.
Is there anybody else out here where I am?
Just asteroids and space dust. Because I'm assuming you flew out. I guess in the distance there would be ships coming and going from Nibelian, but you're not in the main traffic lane.
Because
remember, you guys are outside of a huge asteroid planet.
Yeah. I'm gonna put the axe on a rock. I'll put the axe on one of the asteroids with like a homing sensor.
So you just
and
mark
then
it,
fly back. Yeah.
It sends off an energy signature. If other people use their sensors, they're gonna find it, and you're gonna lose it. Scavengers' rights, baby.
Yeah, so what happened as Green Ogre flew away? Did the energy levels from Sun Eater
Nope.
dip?
Not at all.
Okay.
Well, I suppose when I got to range, I would hail back and be like, has anything changed?
Nothing.
Doesn't look like it.
Well, this axe I picked up off the Mark 1 is it's doing some shit.
And you can show it, like if you hold it in front of you, they can see the display.
Yeah, I'll pull it off and hold it so the cams can pick it up.
Can I get an arcane check from everyone who has training in arcane when they see the image of it?
16.
I got 20.
18.
17 and up. That is a ZolSun force weapon. Basically, the inside of that, where you see the glow, is magnetech crystals made. It is used to amplify the power of a Zeltron when used. So, minutes pass. As that time seems like an infinity, Bast finally calls back saying, I don't know what's going on. He is saying that you are the enemy of our homeworld and an enemy of Ra. I'm trying to explain that a lot of time has passed, that is not the case anymore, that Zeltron does good. I'm showing him all the news that I can. It's not computing. I think you're safer leaving on your own, and I will contact you once he has calmed down and I can talk to Ra without the security up. Does that sound okay to you?
That sounds fine. I don't want you to be in any more danger than we've already put you in. So
I will plan to meet you in New Terra in 2 weeks.
All right.
So as the camera pans way back, you see the do of all the lights of the frames light up as they hit into the verse and make their way to High Terra. Now, we fucked this up last time, and now you're flying between dead magic zones. I'm assuming that Red Leader is leading this flight. Would you like to use a +2 your pilot check, or would you like to make a pilot check to navigate for the group to get the fuck out of Dodge?
Yes.
Give me a roll.
Okay, this is
I can't wait to flip to this next screen.
So that was a 19 because I have advantage on all piloting checks.
Mm-hmm.
So I got a 27.
27. As you're piloting through, you dodge the anti-magic areas. The frames feel good. They're piloting fine. When you even hit some of the anti-magic that kind of seems to be moving, it doesn't affect the frames going through. It shrugs it off as you plot a course. Is it called hyperspeed, hyperspace? What do they call it in this? What is the light speed? What is it called in the verse for dark matter? FTL, right? It's faster than light. I think that's what it is.
I think so.
The Maw travel is what it really is. Oh, that's Maw. The Maw travel is what it is. As the rift
Maw
opens
travel,
and you fly
Maw
into the
travel and
void,
FTL, yeah.
and you come out the other end safely. A week passes. Once you get to New Terra, you get your new mission. The ideas and memories of what has happened, being trapped out in space for a few days on your own, being left helpless for the first time as this group, having the full group. High Terra, though there's a Lakshay representative there that has given you your latest mission. There's a planet nearby within the High Terra area that has been under attack by this, what they believe to be some world-eating creature. This monstrosity has taken down half of the High Terra group that was set out. 2 capital ships, a warship, and a dreadnought were eaten by this thing. This thing is curled around a dying star, consuming its energy. Now, Zeltron is made to fight larger things, and we are wanting you to go out and at least scout for us and find out if this is something that you can handle. Please don't engage, says the representative, unless you think this is something you can handle. And there's a time span. At the bottom of the screen would say 1 week later as you guys are getting ready to do your next mission. Whatever happened during that week is up to y'all. You can role play it when we're live during this, however you want to do it. They give you the name of the dying star. It is R6426L, which is the dying star. Hasn't been named. And it is a star that wasn't habitable at any point in time. It's death throes. They give you the information for it. It's not that far from here. You can easily jump to that location. My question would be does anyone here have anything extra that they would want to do or need or say before taking off to this next destination? Not giving Bast the full 2 weeks. You're being sent out right away.
Void jump is the term.
Void jump. Thank you. Void jump. I want to write that down.
If we have a week with this weapon, I feel like maybe we should go off and form up and see what it does.
Like do a training montage.
Yeah, like what type of enhancements it does.
If you do that, if you're going to form up, you're going to have to waste all 10 of your Zeltron cards. It takes energy to do that. Yeah, nice try, Drew. Nice try.
We
You
do
could
have
look at
access
it and
to
run tests.
Lakshan. Yeah, I was going to say, especially if you've got some Lakshan government representatives here from
There's
IT or
a
whatever,
representative
R&D.
here with some military people, but this is New Terra's Empire. It's not Lakshay, but there is a representative. There are science people here, but they wouldn't want other people looking at Lakshay
technology. Yeah.
I mean, they will take a look at it for you. Oh, I rolled 19. They say, that is the original Green Ogre's weapon. That was made from them. The energy signature is from the original Magitech crystal that was cut apart, and it was housed inside of that weapon. It was made to amplify that arm's abilities and damage. They said that it could cleave through ships in a single slice. I'm not old enough to remember any of that, but that is at least the knowledge I have on it. I can tell you that it is a weapon that obviously works on a mecha scale, on the mass scale, but its criticals for it are 17 to 20.
Ouch.
Oof.
That is a big deal in 5e.
That is a big deal in 5e.
Make it do.
I don't know much more about it than that, but if your suit aligned to it, your frame, it knows that it was the Green Ogre's. Otherwise, you wouldn't use it. At one point in time, when originally one of the other colors were the left hand, they tried to use it, and it would not let them. So the signature is tied.
But it's I mean,
It's just reinforcing the fact that you are in fact the left arm.
It's tied to the Green Ogre signature. That's all it really comes down to.
Is it a one-hander or a two-hander?
It's two hands. You have to be touching it, though. You have to be grasping it. It is a two-handed weapon. It is a fucking war axe. It's a big-ass, double-ended axe.
Got it. Oh.
Now.
Because it's an orc, so it's like an orc double axe?
Correct.
Holy shit.
So, a week later, all flying out in your individual frames, making your way to the dying star. There are clouds that surround this space. Lightning storms are prevalent as the star is falling apart and being consumed. Within the debris, there is a shadow, but you can't quite make it out. The scanners and everyone's sensors go a little nuts as you make your way through this electrical storm. I need a pilot check from everyone. You need to make at least a 15. Or you're going to get struck by lightning on the way in. Everyone would be healed up at this point as well. It's a week later. All that kind of stuff. All your spells, memorize what you want. You're going to fight and deal with a large creature.
I got 19.
15 and up. Pink, what you got?
My character sheet glitched. I think I had a +3 to piloting. All I can see is my initiative and speed right now. That's a 2 on the dice, so not great.
Ooh, buddy. Would you like to call Grax?
Yeah.
You call Grax, fly an electrical storm. He's like, "This is Grax. How are you doing?" His static comes through. 60 seconds. As the electrical storm is interfering with communication.
What's that, buddy? What was that?
45 seconds. What's your question?
Oh gosh. Okay. So I'm having some issues with the piloting thing on my frame right now. It looks like the auto steering is going a little wonky.
You're flying through the electrical storm. Shielding up. I'll give you an advantage. Roll again. Grax out. Click.
Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, there we go. Now I know what my real piloting is.
Yep, no time for that, Azuka. We'll say yes, you did, and yes, you found stuff out.
Okay. 25.
25. Okay, you're good. Green Ogre, what do you got?
I had a 15. Period. Roll 11 plus 4.
All right, Black Ogre, what do you got? Last time you
12.
tried to travel somewhere into a storm, it didn't turn out well.
No, it did not. I got a 12.
Would you like to use a Grax card?
Yeah, I'm gonna call him too.
Grax goes.
I was trying to call before and it said the line was busy. I'm just.
you were the fifth on hold.
Yeah.
Grax goes.
And
Grax goes,
redial.
This is
and
crack.
redial.
Ogre Force, 3 uses left.
Your call is
55
important
seconds.
to us.
Yeah, Grax, I'm also in the same boat with the rest of Ogre Force.
Turn shields on.
The on-off, but gee, reset underneath. Click, click.
And then he comes like, Grax out. Click, as it's like perfect signal as soon as you turn the shields on.
That's
Advantage
better.
on your roll?
18.
Red Ogre, I'll go with you last. Yeah. Blue Ogre, what do you got?
17.
17, you're good. Red Ogre. Don't forget, we do have 4 plus 2 pilot check cards, just in case.
I already rolled and got a 19.
All right, you're good. So as you fly into the storm and you get through the original debris as it's bouncing off the shields on each of your frames. In the distance, something moves that's around the planet, and you see like bright orange and yellow orbs start to light up sporadically, it looks like at first, until you see this in the clouds and in the storm. I'm going to scroll up here.
What the heck?
As the Red Ogre is leading the pack flying in and the lights are shining on this creature. Let me switch it so that everyone can see this on stream.
What? Seen that mech before in my life.
It is not a mech. It is
I
a
mean,
creature.
that's not a mech. That's not a
Now, your comms between each other are fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was.
It's no mech. It's
The
a space
screen
station.
that I see. I wasn't.
Those
I
are
was
below.
scrolled down to the tokens. So
Those are
like
off
screen.
screen. They're there for
This guy's
in case
bigger.
of. As you
Never
fly
seen a
in,
creature like
this is
that
what the
before in my
group
life.
sees. The maw opens, and you see bits of like the foundations of like building a planet in its mouth as it takes another bite out of the dying star. Who has, I guess, is there a science skill in this game?
I'm sorry, did you say it was a beginning of a planet inside its mouth?
Yes.
Yup. I have data.
Yeah, data. Yeah. Yes, I will let you use that. Yeah, sure. That's a bullshit fucking thing, but sure.
That's not great. That's 13.
Oh, do we? I don't think we got any more. We do have another advantage card that was played at 9:40. If you'd like to use it.
Grax, how are planets formed?
You could call Grax. There's just a
Oh,
regular
and
advantage
you?
here. You could use Grax. There are 3
When
Graxes left.
When a
When
dying
two
star and a
things-
big monster love each other very
Very
much.
much. They share a special hug.
I am
They share a
clipping
special
that.
kiss.
So what would you
15,
like to
man.
do? You want to use advantage? 15? You have no fucking idea what you're looking at. As far as you know, this thing shouldn't exist. It's too large to be wrapped around a planet eating it. Welcome to Voltron. Nothing makes sense. As clouds float by, it opens and it looks at the group and it like starts to slowly unwrap itself halfway from the planet to kind of like snake the head out and around to look. As the armored hide frills, you see asteroids fall out between its scales. As now you can see why there's all this debris in the area. As the excess of whatever it's eating just gets shunted out from underneath. Flying near this thing is going to be dangerous.
Do you think?
Yeah. Would you like to come back to Lakshay to let them know through the beacons? Yeah, we found the problem. As the lightning flashes and flickers, you see floating ships surrounding the area that this thing has probably destroyed, melted into just raw materials.
Yeah, we're
It's
getting
like slagged metal
right away.
Okay. You call in. You get on hold 60 seconds. 1 minute. 3 minute. 5 minutes.
Are you serious?
Fourth in line.
Is there like a way that we can bypass because it's OGRE FORCE sent out on a mission for Lakshay?
That's what we need. That's what you get because
your
your beacon's away.
Zeltrons to make a Mecha Zeltron.
Because your beacon's away. It has to go through all the beacons. That's why you're basically in repeater order to go
Beacons
back.
are lit. OGRE FORCE calls for aid.
What does
Lakshay should
OGRE FORCE
answer.
want to do? Are you staying away from it? Are you going to get within short range to do scans in your ship?
Fucking hate you.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm opening up my comms to see if there's any incoming like free floating messages.
Oh my god, yes. There's a ton of fucking black box spec beacons. Like from like week ago, 2 weeks ago, fucking a month ago, 2 months ago, people who have been eaten and destroyed out here. Most recent one was the group that they sent out from New Terra. You can see the dreadnought torn us in half and like melted into just like metal in space. And that's the most recent one. That's from like 2 days ago.
We can't do anything. Can't fight it. It's planet eating.
I mean, it's a small star.
Planet eating. Yeah, I mean,
It's like that big, you know, it's only that big.
It's a baby star.
I mean, to scale, that's a frame. That's roughly a frame on that map, on the image, to the scale of its face. And that thing's wrapped around a planet to give you a scale.
Oh. Went out.
Zeltron would be much larger versus it. And then
Eric,
finally
check
the call
Discord.
goes through. Call goes through. Hello. Lakshay Empire.
This is OGRE FORCE reporting in.
Hello, OGRE FORCE. How are you doing?
We found out what happened. There's a giant creature devouring planets and ships, and it's forming something, and it's eating a dying star. Like it's been demolishing things for months. All the black boxes are hot.
Hold, please. Transfers out. And a couple moments later, he comes back. He goes, we have been informed that if OGRE FORCE feels that they can deal with the monstrosity, I would recommend doing so. If it seems like something that is too deadly and that a Lakshay fleet would be necessary, we can send one. It will be there. We are looking at about 5 jumps to get to your location. So roughly 5 days. If you could stay in near space, near the creature, we could be there in 5 days for you. And then you see a boop, 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 boop in the corner of your display for incoming call.
I click the incoming call, like
this is
audio
Bast.
only.
I'm in New Terra. I don't see you all anywhere, and I checked the logs, and it said you left.
I just sent him like I just take like it's not a selfie, right? Arturo
Yep.
probably like flits in as I take the
Oh, yeah.
picture, and I'm like, God damn it! Like right as I send it.
Yeah.
This is my vacation. How are you?
Well, I was
It's what I
waiting
send the
for you.
bast.
The Sun
No,
Eater
like
says
it's just like text.
Oh,
It's
text.
just a
He says
text, like
Sun Eater says he'd be willing to speak to Zeltron. I don't know what that means or how that works.
well, let's see if we survive this first.
Survive what?
And then he finally gets the picture.
And then badoop, he goes, "Why are you fighting a world eater?" Or
That's
Star
my job,
Eater.
and
Star Eater.
We're just looking at it right now.
That's what we signed up for, and like
And
to
it's
the rest
looking
of the team, I'm
back
like,
at you. You see the
Me?
ball move and like it spills out like just plasma into space.
I tell like so on live comms, I tell the rest of the ogres, Lakshay won't be able to get here for at least 5 days. That is 5 days where this thing can continue to consume and destroy and kill innocent civilians. Our brothers and sisters in arms. We can't just let it continue. We have to do something. If we feel that we can take it on, we're authorized to do so. Otherwise, it's 5 days for backup.
You can do anything. We're family.
I'll be there shortly. That's all he says, and Bast hangs up. Is the group going to float out here for the about half day it takes for Bast to get here? Is anyone doing any scans in that time frame? You have to get in short range to do scans with these because you're not in Zeltron's form. What do you want to do? Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? What would you like to do? We're playing Ogre Force. Think Voltron. Here. We're near the end of our show tonight.
I mean,
Oh, that's not the right one.
if someone else can do the sensor sweep, I can zoom in and out.
I think I can do something.
Okay, so you're getting short range to sweep. Is that correct?
So yeah, yeah.
I'm assuming we're going to finally see some of these jumper powers.
You got it.
How do your jumper
Are we
powers
gonna have to
work?
do this? So as a jumper, I'm a teleportation expert. I specialize in short range blink teleports. So think D&D 5e, the blink ability where you disappear and reappear 10 feet away. So because I am in my suit, that means that instead of 10 feet, that's a 100-foot jump that I can do as a bonus action in addition to a movement.
Okay.
Does that sound right?
Yeah.
So,
Yep. It would be at times 100.
general
So you're
movement-
because we're chip scale right now, so that's fine.
Yep. So, times 100. So that's 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
Dope. About how far away is this boy?
Over long range. So I'd say if you do one short jump, you'll be in short range. You jump, take an action scan, jump back. If you use the extra action you got from fucking drinking the juice, you can do it in one round.
That sounds like the perfect time to do this.
All right. So you hop
Jump
into short
and
range
bounce better with
space.
gummy berry juice.
All of your, I'm gonna move something here to the background. Give me a second, because I have a blackness, like a shadow layer over top of this. Voodoo. As you move in and jump to short range, I'm just gonna move you roughly on here. Immediately, all your sensors go off from heat and particles as you see some of your paint getting hit from star material, and it's like melting the frame as you pop your shields back on, coming out. It starts hitting the shields and deteriorating the shields, and you see the shields depleting. You only got 3 rounds within short range of this thing, or the shields on just a frame will get eaten through. So give me your sensor sweep. I need a technology check from you.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Is there any advantage, anything like that?
Don't you have something where you get advantage on technology? Because we all have one skill that we get advantage on.
I don't know.
Oh my God, you're right. I did choose that one. Yeah, because we all picked one skill, and I picked technology. Damn it! Okay.
Hold on a minute here. Hold on here.
knew.
Hold on here. I just want to point out this is their engineer. Everybody, she is so good at her job. She can't even remember that she gets a bonus to her engineering because it's just so natural to her. Impossible odds.
Look, my character sheet says, pick one skill you're known for. Technology. It does not. I was reading through my class sheets and stuff earlier, and I was like,
roll your
really
advantage there, rookie. That's amazing.
This is why Azuka is the leader.
Correct. To remember everyone's character
years.
sheets.
17?
Yep. Oh my God, she's dumping advantages on us. What did you get? 17? Technically,
17.
Someone played it. Technically, you need an 18. So someone just played the technically card. Technically, you get a scan. As the scan goes off, it comes back with all of the materials made to make a star, like all of the different chemicals, everything you need to make it, like every material component, and that is what is inside this creature's mouth alone. If you get bit by this thing, it will deconstruct you.
Oh,
like
good.
Boom, into pieces. So it has raw material to make another star. Now, with that said,
That seems great.
It seems great. You have to jump back.
I don't think waiting 5 days to give it a buffet is a good idea.
You need to,
because that's kind of how I'm seeing this.
Oh my God, there's so many cards getting played right now. There's Synergy. There's so many cards getting played. So as you go to jump back, I need a pilot check from you. As the asteroids that are spewing from this thing fill the area and you jump in space. Oh, you don't have to move. You just jump, don't you? Never mind. You don't even have to roll. I apologize. You can just jump back.
Yeah.
You activate jump again and jump back.
I'll take that roll. That's a 24.
You perfectly land with no asteroids near you, and you jump back totally fine with all of the data that you made. Because I forgot you can jump. I was like, she's got to pilot back. No, she can jump. How many times a day can you jump?
It's a bonus action. So
that's it. That's just a bonus.
might be. Proficiency bonus.
Or a 2.
So
you can do it twice.
So I am
right
now out.
Boom. No, because you can do a short rest with power and recharge it. So next time you want to use it, be like, I'm going to spend 2 power and recharge it. To recharge an ability, it costs you... recharge short rest ability is 2 power. So on your turn, you can do that. So you jump back, and everyone gets this sensor data sent out. Fighting this thing and not being Zeltron would be very stupid. If you can even do it as Zeltron, even with the new weapon. It might be above and beyond what you can do by yourself. You can call in for reinforcements.
While the scans are happening and everything, Kander's going to kind of sit back in his chair and he's going to close his eyes. And he wants to try to reach out to Albereth if he can.
All right. Albereth answers, and he says, "Hello, priest of the void."
Friend, I think we might need your help. There is a star eater. That's what it's called. A star eater.
His eyes look through yours, and they turn gold, and they get the slits in them. And he goes, "That is not a world eater. That is your Magander."
Oh, shit.
Good.
Awesome. Good Lord. Is there any way that you could, we have no backup coming for at least 5 days. Azuka's friend is on his way to try to help us. We don't know if we can actually take him out. Are you able to assist us in any way?
Could assist, but physically I am no match for that thing.
And I couldn't put you in harm's way like that either. Have you come across any of these? Come across this before? Any?
There is no other. There is only one of them.
One of its kind.
It travels. It devours. It rebuilds.
So it's really just him.
Yes, I would recommend letting it do its thing and leaving quickly through the void.
Yes, but if we leave, it's too close. It's gonna make its way over to other colonies. We can't.
And it's like literally hours from New Terra. That's why they're freaking out.
Yeah,
like it's like it's Pac-Manning its way to the planet that matters.
Gotcha. All right. Stay hidden. I will
stay.
Don't try it yourself.
If you need assistance and it is dire.
I appreciate it, friend. He'll blink.
All right, and the eyes go back to normal.
I would call over Black Ogre to Red Ogre. Azuka, are you there?
Red Ogre. Again.
Jesus Christ.
Azuka, I with your friend on the way, we've got 5 days before they can even get out to us. A couple weeks ago when we were fighting against Anubis and that giant beast, one of the giant maul beasts came out and Blue Ogre disappeared. Unless he just disappeared on my screen.
No, he'll be back.
No, he's yeah.
He's gone. Oh no, he disappeared now.
He's trying to tell Samantha like this is fine. We do this stuff all the time.
That giant creature that helped us out with the ships when we rode the one frigate down to the planet. That was the void creature that I was in contact with while I was gone. He said this isn't just a star world eater. This is Jormungandr. One of its kind. It's going to keep doing this. It's what it does. And he has no power against this thing either.
Cinder's going to do a quick Google search on Jormungandr.
The world's serpent.
He's just sitting, chilling, eating some goats. It's fine. Can I do a pilot check to see if I can extrapolate its path, like be beyond High Terra?
Absolutely.
I got a 24.
Okay. So the map is up on screen here, everybody.
I have a feeling it's gonna be real bad.
Yeah.
All right. It is going from here, from the edge of space. It's going to hit High Terra, eat its way to Rast, eat its way to the core.
Oh, it's heading to the mid. Oh, great.
It's heading to the Avi-Ra Holy Lands. Great.
Correct.
I send out...
That was a great question.
I tell the entire group, like, we have no choice, and I, like, show the path. I'm like, it's going to devour High Terra, it's going to devour Rast, it's going to invade the Avi-Ra Holy Lands to go to the Sepulchre Star. I'm willing to wait the half day it'll take for Bast and Sun Eater to get here. That's all I'm willing to wait. And if he can't make it by then, either we're forming up or I'm going to try and stall for time while you guys get back up.
Let me ask this question. Is it drawn to the Sepulchre Star? Like, do we know if it's like heading directly there, or could we take it off course to another system out of this galaxy? It's at the edge now. Is there some place closer we can take it that's not inhabited?
Not inhabited? That would be very difficult. What check would this be? History, I assume?
Yeah, history of Jormungandr, sure.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone, I'll let everyone give me a roll. Also, don't forget, we have Drax cards left.
Yeah, but we're on a fucking holding pattern.
But Drax can answer. If you move back away from the storm and give it some distance.
I got a non-natural 20 with my history check.
Okay. Everybody can roll. We're just looking for the highest here.
History. Okay. Natural 20 for a 25.
Well, okay. See, there we go. I don't need to.
All right. I'll give you that nat 20 here.
Let's
give you that nat 20. I'll even add it to the chart. We got 4 nat 20s tonight. So, between
I
you
rolled a 3
and the Void Beast, you and the Void Beast, Jormungandr is something to devour stars of power. If you could give it something more powerful to devour, it would chase it.
I'd relate
it's basically
that.
eating its way to something of bigger value.
Well, if it can, if it seems like it's drawn to us, I mean, there was all that power coming off from Bast's ship, the Sun Eater. Is there a possible way that maybe he could lead that thing away? With all the power, I mean, that thing has the power to. What did he say? It's the weapon of Ra, the avatar of Ra itself.
I mean, like I said, I'm willing to wait the half day it'll take him to get here.
Yeah,
After that, it's kind of up to him and his government.
Is this a magical creature?
Yes.
Is this something that would just like crap out in a dead magic zone?
Yeah, I was kind of
thinking too. Yeah.
No, it would.
No.
It's just like, I just nerd dies. Just goes back to sleep.
I can't eat it anymore.
Giant tranquilizer.
No, it's like the honey badger. It's like the honey badger. It eats and eats and eats. It goes through the dead zone. It falls asleep. It continues just floating through space, and then once it's out, it wakes back up and continues eating.
A creature of this size came from outside the Maw gates, outside the Maw network. It's something from the unknown outside of the network.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the magic thing might affect it, but it also would fuck with other stuff. I don't know if you want to lead it that way. But if you want to wait the half day, I would say everybody, that's fine. You sit in your cockpits waiting. About 5 hours later, Bast shows up. There's a bright sunlight that gets closer and closer until it stops. Like you can see it traveling, but it's not in void space. But it is moving as fast as it would be in void space. As there's just a sunbeam, and it appears at the end of the sunbeam. Boom. Shields up. All of a sudden, all of your alarms and everything go to red alert again, even though Jormungandr wasn't causing it. It's within short range of you. Everything goes to red alert again. Bast calms the team and says he wants to talk to Zeltron. That's what Ra wants, so the avatar of Ra. What is that thing? Is the next question I have.
That is.
Sorry, you got here late.
That's a Jormungandr, and I plotted out its course, and it's eventually going to go from High Terra to Ras to the core in the Avi-Ra Holy Lands. So.
I'm sorry. What?
I send him over the plotted course.
Plot the chord of it just going meow 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 meow. He goes,
So I mean, we can take the time to talk to Ra, but
we need to do something. And as that happens, the head turns slowly on the beast and looks at the Sun Eater, and its maw opens wide.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't let it bite you.
Yeah, get away from it, Ras. Bash.
There's no sound, but you hear in your head. You would hear the sound of like a planet crushing as you see fragments of the planet, the dying star, going away as it is like coiling on it, getting ready to launch towards
the
Sun Eater.
Team Ogre Force.
Are we doing
Team Ogre Force forms Zeltron?
Is that what we're actually doing? Okay, I did not know that's what we were doing. Hold on. I gotta get our song. I can't just do that. Hold on.
For montage.
Hold on here. Wait. I got it.
Sun Eater sometimes sometimes the best way to talk is through battle. Side by side.
All right. All right.
I mean, we have the thing it wants. Like, it'll follow that.
If you're forming Zeltron, here's the rules. Are you trying to lead it away from here? Is that the game plan? Or are you fighting?
I mean, I don't... I think leading it away is the easiest thing. And if this thing can travel at the speed of light, and it doesn't need a gate, it can take it to the next sun.
But can't
yeah, but
pull
it needs to stay within a certain distance so that Jormungandr continues following it.
So,
right, but it can, like, if it gets close, it can jump away a little bit.
Okay.
We don't.
And keep it leading.
We're assuming we don't know its full capabilities.
Nope, but you're going to.
I'm assuming its name's Fred. I don't know shit about it either. I'm just saying it's a meal on wheels. Or on thrusters, really. But, I mean... Or we could fight.
What were you going to say, Allie? I know Allie had a question. I saw that
look. After we form Zeltron, am I still able to, with the full crew, use the jumper ability?
Absolutely. All your powers work in it, remember? Everybody gets an action.
Awesome.
You get one move, like one normal movement, but everybody gets an action.
Both this.
It can be attacking,
Beautiful.
it can be
So
shooting
I'm gonna
missiles,
go ahead
it can
and
be
use
making checks, it can be whatever.
I'll use one of my power-ups to refresh layout.
Okay, so you're using 2. So let me get our current power scope here. Power. Oh, we got a power-up weapons card that got played. Ooh, 2 power-up weapon cards that were played. Power up.
You'll need it.
Pink. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. God, I don't know what I was talking about. 5 with that one. So we're at 5 for pink. So pink, you have 5. That costs you 1 of your powers. All right. We'll mark it off. Boop. Oh, no, it costs 2. So, yeah. So you hit 4. So that's actually 8. I gotta put the right number here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're at 10 power because it's 2 for each card plate. And you take 1, 2. Okay. So you get the reuse of those back. So that would be your action. Is who between black and red says it? Is it just reflexive? Does black just say it? Even because he's the best.
Yeah.
Give us the fucking. You got to give it to us. What are you doing?
Come out of him for sure. Team Ogre Force forms Zeltron.
As everything forms together and you're holding the axe instead of the Tetsubo, which is now on the arm as a chainsaw, as the extra attack. The axe heads light up, and as you look to your left, the ship forms into Sun Eater. So I'm going to put you both on the map, and we're going to decide how you guys are handling this. More stuff's getting played. So the planet is known as Ludigar, that it is eating. That is what has been named. That's not the number you were giving, but that is what it is named. And I'm going to move y'all up. So here's Sun Eater. Move this down here. Here's Zeltron. For size and scale, boys and girls. And I'm going to move us over to this, and we're going to see how you do this. You all decided to form Zeltron first, which means I'm going to give you first actions to do what you want. As a group, Bast looks to you and says, "What's the plan?" He says, "Sun Eater's in for now."
I say we pull it away. I say we pull it away someplace else, uninhabited, that it can eat.
Is that the game plan?
Because it's,
Agreed.
I mean, with my quick Foogle search, I'm guessing it's just going to try and form another world. I used Foogle, not Google, because we're fucked either way.
That's spelled with an F-U.
F-U-U.
Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
Foogle.
That's the verse is new. That's the search engine in this verse. It's forever now that.
That is stupid with 2 O's.
So, we got a +2 to pilot, if this is what we're doing. and the group can decide as an action, +2 to pilot, right? You can use power to overcharge. Right now, green is at 2, 4, 6, it looks like. Red is at 2, 4, 6 as well. Blue is at 6. Black is at 2, 4, 4 right now. Okay? You can spend 5 power to overcharge the thrusters and jump to another system. With her ability. Just gone. But you would be leaving Sun Eater behind. Like, you could send signals, say, follow me, and hope he can follow as quickly. As he has, like, a long, jagged lance that he's holding, made of, like, metal feathers, and the chest cavity is the front of the ship that looks like a burning sun. Are we, if you're fleeing...
So do we want to try and astrogate it a path? And then it follows us and we keep, like,
you would be
we're the spearhead?
You'd be jumping outside of the maw gates. Like, gone.
Yeah, see, here's the thing.
And tell him to do the same.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. Like, A, we don't know if he can do it. B, even if he can, if we jump out of range, it might just stop and continue on its path.
It is getting ready to lunge at Sun Eater. Someone could give me a arcane check. I'll give you as one of your actions right now. One of your 5 actions. If you want to do an arcane check.
Mine's not so great.
I mean,
I'm the wizard.
One here
I'm
is
the
actually
witch,
Black
but
Ogre.
you know,
Yeah,
based on int, that's not my casting.
Do we have advantage out there anywhere?
Yeah, we have 3 of them right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use one of those.
All right.
That was a 3. Oh, baby! Another natural 20.
Okay.
25.
Okay. You know that the sun trail that it would leave behind means that it would chase the trail.
Okay.
So when Sun Eater warps, it leaves that sunbeam behind. It would eat that. It would follow that trail. More than like you are 99% sure.
Yeah. I mean, if Sun Eater can just do that, I can follow the trail wherever he's going to.
He goes, then Sun Eater goes, then we go. And you see the of the chest open and the back opens and feathers flare out on the back, making like a thruster as the beam shoots out and hits him in the face. And bolts to the edge of the galaxy. I need a pilot check from the group. You've used 1 action to make your knowledge check. That means 2 people can pilot, 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot, and you have a +2 from the card. So who is our pilot and aiding for pilot? Unless Kelly already gets advantage.
I already get advantage.
All right, never mind. So you don't have to waste an action. So we'd be
someone
at
else
2.
keep that action. So
Can I play a perfect jump card?
Yeah, 100. We have one if you want to use that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that instead of rolling. I have 2 in the bank, Kelly.
We don't want to. Okay, I was gonna say we don't want to use that to get back, but if you've got 2,
Yeah. I'm playing one right meow.
Perfect jump used. Poof. It's same thing. You see the black of space open as a void as you follow along. As you 2 are traveling, you through the void, a light can be seen on the tunnel as the Void Eater, the Sun Eater, is flying along the side. As you hit the edge of space in the middle of nowhere. And you come out. And there are pillars of like light and movement in this edge of the galaxy. You guys haven't been out here before, but it looks like everything outside of the maw has been destroyed and eaten by this creature. And there's just pieces of planets and raw material floating at the edge of space. You're all here. Sure enough, it shows up eating the light trail as it comes out behind it trying to eat Sun Eater. At first attack, it latches onto its arm and tosses him. And it is followed by particle and plasma out into space. You've used 2 actions, or 1. You didn't make a pilot check, you used the card. So you have 1 action, so you have 4 left. He just got tossed in his thrusters and he's spinning out of control. what does Zeltron want to do? As you see Sun Eater get thrown like a dog toy.
I would like to use a hex.
Okay.
At range through Zeltron, to try to affect this creature.
Okay.
I gotta spend points for that, right?
To make it mega? No, everything is mega when you're inside Zeltron.
Oh, okay. Then I want to use the Hesitate Hex on this creature.
You can spend 5 charges and up the DC by 2.
5 power points? Is that
power
what you mean
points,
by
yep.
charges?
5 charges, yep.
Ooh, it's like almost all I have.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
are currently at... Somebody played some more
bet
cards.
This
blue.
This thing doesn't have good a wisdom
You're
save.
at 8. You're at 8 power points right now.
I'm at 8. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna spend 5.
Okay.
To up the DC by 2. So let me just double check my DCs.
And other people can spend points and do stuff. So, like, he's casting this. Somebody else can actually spend... Actually, there's a card. Would you like me to take disadvantage? I take a disadvantage?
I would like a wisdom saving throw DC 17, please.
I rolled a natural 20 and a 2 with a disadvantage.
All right.
What did I need?
You needed a 17.
I got a 14 with a 2.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
What does this hex do to me?
If he moves on his turn, he cannot attack. If he attacks on his turn, he cannot move. He gets one or the other, not both.
Okay, so I threw him. I was gonna chase, but I won't. I stop. I turn, and I'm gonna swing at you.
Oops.
Do we still get our other action? Do we still get our other actions, or is
Yep,
it?
you
Like,
just see his head turn and is coming towards you. So you spend 2 actions. You got 3 left.
Crew, we're gonna save one of our reactions for my shield, right?
You only get 1 reaction.
Right, but I'm saying we're gonna save that reaction for shield, right?
I would assume so. And someone
Okay.
just played shield up too, so if you get shield's damage, you can recharge them.
All right.
So we've done 2. You got 3 left. Are we attacking this thing? Are we flying after Sun Eater? What are we doing? Like, this thing got thrown in space. Like, you see, ping, and you just see like a light in the distance.
You said that this thing's its mouth is like open, wanting to come after us.
It's turning to bite you now that I've been hit with a hex. Yeah.
Okay. I did.
You
the
will fit in its mouth.
I already used my action, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can still talk amongst each other. What do you want to do?
I was gonna say I have something that might be helpful for us if we want to let him get closer and then we bail with it.
Okay.
But that's up to you guys. He's got his mouth open. He's coming at us.
Cinder, you want to give that axe a swing? if we're in melee range already, like if it's gonna bite us, like
100%.
just
nope. You guys have 2 extra actions. Thank you to good old gin and juice.
Cool.
So
Gin and juice.
Are you swinging for it?
Yeah. So
real quick, sorry to overwrite, but like, if I want to cast a spell,
yes,
can
that's an
I still
action.
cast it? Can I cast it through Zeltron and have Sindar make the actual attack?
Yeah, sure. It's a group thing.
Dope.
100%.
Dope. So red energy courses through Zeltron, flows down the green arm as the axe lights up with.
Oh, it's two-handed, so you're both holding it.
Right. Okay. So both of us are holding it. So then, yeah, it starts lighting up with some red-purple electricity. Drew, when you roll, Cinder, when you roll, you're going to be rolling with Booming Blade.
Ooh.
Would you like to spend 5 of your points to mega it? Or not mega it, but up the damage for it? Every point that you spend, you can add an extra damage die as a caster.
I have.
I'm just here for the rider part.
You don't want to spend any points to do extra damage with it?
No, because since it's a cantrip and we're not 5th level yet,
what's the damage?
It's a D8, but it only works if it moves. So that's why I'm like, if we're gonna force it to move, I want that rider on it. So,
gotcha.
What'd you get, Cinder?
I haven't rolled yet. Am I rolling the same attack as the laser sword?
Same attack as a laser sword with an additional +2 to hit.
Got it.
And what were you asking, Allie, while he's rolling that stuff up?
Yeah, I've got 2 questions. The first thing is it considered engaged with Sun Eater?
No, Sun Eater is literally a blink of light out in the distance. It threw it like half a galaxy. Like, it's fucking gone.
Okay, gotcha.
You see the of the classic anime star in the distance from the throw.
Okay. Second question, is a laser sword a finesse weapon?
They're using a 2-handed axe right now, and it absolutely is not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Okay, so with a +2, that hit a 24.
Okay. 24. A few questions. One, would you like to use Blastum? Oh, no, not Blastum. Don't forget you guys have the cannon, too, that you can use.
I haven't forgotten.
And we got a recharge already that happened. Serving Hands played recharge. Sorry, power-up weapons is what I was looking for. Deal double damage for 1 round. Would you like to use that since you hit with a 24 and technically will hit it at a 25?
Wait, I hit it with a 24 or I missed it with a
24 missed, but technically will get it for you at a 25.
Technically then, yes.
Okay. And then would you like to use the power-up weapons?
Which does what?
Double damage for a round to all attacks, and you have 2 extra actions this round.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's push all the buttons.
Cool. Push Todd. Put that. What was it? It was missiles. More missiles.
More missiles. Even more missiles.
Even more missiles.
More missiles. All the missiles.
So one action.
That's
you
from
swing.
Mega's XLR.
Funk it into it. Okay. So what is the damage for the Orc War Axe? I can pull my stat up for it.
Yeah, I need you to look that up because I am not sure.
No, I have it saved. I already written down. I believe it's D10s. D10 per side. Yes. Orc double axe is D8 per side. So D8 slashing. Right?
Okay.
It is powered up. It does an extra D8 from just having energy damage. So that's 2D8 base.
Okay.
Okay. With this axe, you can expel your Zeltron beam through the weapon, upping the damage equal to charges. So if you spend all 5 to do the Mega Beam, the Mega Beam does 1 mile, DC 18, for 1d6 per power point. There's no cap on how many points you can spend. You could hit this thing and smite it with the beam through the axe, which means that it does not get a save.
Wait, are you talking about the Ultima Cannon?
Yeah, you can use it through the axe, and it does not get a save. It just takes it because you hit.
Is it D6 or is it D10? Because then on the frame it says it's 6D10.
D10s. Sorry, D10s.
Okay. What the hell?
So 1 action to hit. So we spent 2. 1 action to hit. Spending 1 for the cannon. How many points are we dumping?
You know what? Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
How many points are you dumping into this attack?
Wait, hang on. Before we do this, how many actions do we have left? Because I want to save 1 for the shield for...
No, that's a reaction.
That's a reaction. We have 3 left still.
Oh, got it. Okay, so those are power points?
Yep. One
that
for
adds another D10?
1 for 1 D10, yep. You want
Gang.
your count? Would you like to know how many you have?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because I know Drew, and Drew's going to use all of them. going to do what paladins do, and he's going to smite.
True.
Also, are you raging?
Oh, yeah.
You have 14 power points minus the ones you spent, so 12 power points. How many would you like to spend? There's no cap.
Can I also spend a power point to crit?
You cannot spend a power point. It's 5 power points to crit on a hit. Now, if you'd like to spend another action and Kelly could use 5 of her power points for her other hand, you could absolutely crit on a strike if you want. Or you could spend 5 of yours and spend the rest, depending on how you want to divide up your 12 points. But you are 17 to 20 on crit, so I don't know if you want to waste that.
That's true. That's true. So I have 14. That's
12.
just me,
You have 12.
or that's
just you?
12.
You have
Sorry,
12 power points right now. You are capped. Whoop, 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 whoop. The meter's like, please use me.
Cool.
Please use
12.
me like arsenals that have been stored for too many seasons.
Let's go ahead and use 8.
Todd's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's not my fault there's not enough combat.
We're gonna go ahead and burn 8 to go with along with this.
Are you doing crit or
another
just 5d10 or 8d10 to it?
No, I'm just gonna do another 8d10.
I mean,
Well, while
do we
you're
wanna do
doing that,
because what do we have? We have double damage and we have ignore hardness for one attack.
yeah. Okay, you're ignoring its hardness
Oh.
for this attack, and you're doing double damage on this roll.
So
Yeah,
if
so
I
let's not
crit,
bother
I'm
with
going to be
critting.
doing 4 times.
3, just opposite 1.
Do we want to do 3 times this instead of
Rolling
adding
thunder.
extra dice?
You're Zeltron, not me.
Yes.
I'm asking the crew. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna not
right.
use the 8d. I'm not going to use the 8d10. I'm gonna up the crit so it's a times.
You
Wait,
can
is
do-
the axe times 2 or times 3 normally?
It's 2. You can do both. That's what I'm telling you. You could blow all of your energy. You could spend 5,
Nova.
do crit, spend the rest, do extra damage. And then somebody else could recharge the beam and then beam cannon him while he's also getting hit.
All right. Yeah. So let's see. I had 12, so 5 to crit.
Yep. Leave 7d10.
So it's times 3.
Right?
Apparently, that's what we're doing.
While he's rolling
have-
that, what other actions?
Ignoring hardness.
What other actions are we doing? That's 3.
Real quick.
You,
I
you
mean,
have an action to move away because then he's got to come at us. He can't do anything else.
Afterwards, yeah, if you want to, you could do that. You still have multiple actions left. I would.
Yeah, we
Oh,
still-
you could do that. Use an action.
Oh, yeah.
dash back.
Moving is not an action. I'm thinking of Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Yeah, it's not an action.
Do we have
You
enough
just get a
actions?
move. You're just gonna move.
You're right. You're right.
So, would you like to do that? Do you want to dash back afterwards? Do you want to use her teleport to just boom away, and then beam cannon afterwards?
He's so metal.
I already have an
Boom,
explanation of what
smash.
this looks like.
Bloop.
I haven't even gone yet.
Well,
Is
neither
it-
did
is it-
Anubis.
Right?
That was bullshit.
Is the jump that's not one of the actions, is it? Or is that just
It would be her
is that-
move. During her move action, she would
Be her
spend one
move.
of her 2 jumps, and she could just jump you a short distance away. Just teleport. Boom, gone.
Yeah.
They could
Okay,
you teleport
so
behind it.
I'm going to use follow through to reroll this 1 that I got on a d10. God damn it! It's another 1. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many dice did? Well, I guess it'd be what's the total damage times 3, or are we doing?
Yeah, I'm still rolling dice.
Yep. Total damage times 2. That's what I'm asking. What everybody else is doing. So after he does damage, we're teleporting. Is that what we're doing with our move action? You're muted. You're muted in the program.
Yeah, you're muted in OBS.
You muted yourself in OBS.
Talking to me?
No.
Because my
Alan.
cat's
No,
too
not you.
loud.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
me.
okay. Doesn't matter.
My
It's
cat's
just your
screaming.
cat laying on the dash, though.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just ready telestep.
Okay. All right.
As a bonus action for whenever we are ready to go.
Okay. What does it say? Everything get through has action points now for me as well. And don't forget, you guys do have inspiration too.
Ooh, nice.
So, While Drew's doing the math, Drew, do not forget that the beam cannon has a base damage of D10s. You have to add that in.
So it's
He's still doing
60, 10
math.
plus the extra D10s?
Wait,
Yes.
wait. Oh God, wait. 60. Fuck me. All right, hang on.
He's got to roll more damage.
You should get Diana in here to watch him add. She would be so happy.
She might still be watching. Maybe.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so what is it? The hyper beam is what? It's a base damage of D10s?
It's a base damage of 60, 10.
Correct.
And then you
So
spend
I'm
power
adding that
points.
on as well.
Yes.
Roll another 60, 10. No, wait. No, I started with that. Yeah, I hit with that already. Because it was 2d8 plus the 60, 10.
Okay. And then how many power points did you spend
Right.
to do the
All of
extra
them.
damage?
You spent 5 to crit. Those are gone.
You spent
So
5
had
to crit.
12
crit.
left. So you have another 7d10 on top of those.
So number 7. Yeah, I just rolled those.
Okay.
So you need to spend the other ones. Roll the other ones. Then.
I just did.
Oh,
Okay, so what's-
Okay, good. What's the total? And then we times it by 3.
What? How many hit points does the creature have? Real quick.
You don't know.
We don't know.
400? Oh, Drew did 405. Amazing.
Amazing how that all mathed out.
I will tell you because you're bypassing hardness right now is the reason this is going to go okay.
Fuck, 3 times 7
It's going
is
okay.
21. 1.
I'm going to guess
Plus
201.
6 times 3 is 18 because that crit, my rage damage goes on top of that.
AC was 25.
Or no, it's 2 per.
It's not hard to hit. It's just tough. It's got a high hardness. Drew, you should have just rolled it and roll 20. It would have been way easier.
So I like rolling dice though. Plus 6.
I know. We don't like waiting for it though.
You're going to be happy. So that's 267 points of damage.
Megaton damage.
So as the axe comes in, boom, and hits it in the face, like on the side of the head, the beam goes off, rockets a hole through it as you guys, boom, out of space, boom, behind it. What is your next 3 actions you're doing? You want to use a point card to recharge and beam it again? And if so, who's using their action to do that on the people who are left?
Do we want to try and do another melee attack because of weak point? Once per turn, when this ship hits with a melee weapon attack, it can add an extra 2d8 mega damage to the roll if the target is below its maximum hit points.
It is below its maximum hit points. Yeah, you could just teleport behind it and then fucking hit it again. This is Kelly's roll then, because this would be her attack action.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Kelly, roll. I can't wait to go. I feel like I'm playing Warhammer.
So, what's the
Plus 2
for
to
the
hit.
axe? Plus 2 to
Plus
hit.
2 to hit on top of what the normal lightsaber or the light sword was.
So you, Kelly, you have a plus 13.
Plus 13.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to spend my inspiration.
Okay.
Try this one.
Oh my god.
Do we have our individual bonus actions? Or does that come from our pool?
1 bonus total.
I got an 18 on the die.
Everybody gets you can sub an action as a bonus action time.
Okay.
You can drop an
Kelly,
action.
you crit.
I crit.
A crit?
I crit.
She rolled an 18.
But
I rolled an 18 on
already
the die.
crits, so that's times 4 now.
Okay.
Damn.
So I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Drew. Would you like to use the card to recharge the beam?
Yes.
Okay, beam's recharged. Would you like to use the beam through the other part of the axe?
Yes.
The other head.
Okay. Would you also like to spend power points?
I'm going to spend 4 out of 6. That gives me 2
Hold
to
on, let me
recharge
double
my-
count yours.
Because I think I've
You
got
have
6.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You're at 10 minus the 2, you have 8 now.
Okay. I'm going to play conservatively since I have a lot of the reaction spells that help save us. So I'm still just going to spend the 4.
Okay.
So what's Drew? What
D10s.
dice am I rolling?
You're doing 10d10
Okay, so you're
in
rolling-
total plus 2d8 total plus the extra damage that you used. And because this happens, your synergy card goes off as well.
shit.
And the
That's a
synergy card
2d12.
is an extra 2d12.
Okay, cool. That. Oh boy, let me get my calculator up. 'Cause
Right?
That was
You
11
spent
on
4
that
points,
one.
right?
Yep. I already marked them off.
I got a 12 on the second one.
So you're rolling 14 d10 and 2d8.
Okay.
And then timesing that by 4.
14 d10. No, it's
Thank
6
you,
plus
Rainbow.
4. That's 10 d10.
I thought you said it was 10 d10.
That's what I said.
Oh, you already
said
added
4.
the 6 and the 4.
Yeah. I already added it.
My bad.
I already added
Sorry,
it. I already
10
gave her
d10.
all of the numbers. And if she's doing
Look at the
math,
7.
there's actions left. One action left. What would you like to do? Would you like to turn that into a move and teleport away again? Or do you want to cast another spell? What do we want to do?
I probably want to get away from it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like we should probably get ready to
So
GTFO.
if you want to teleport, I will say if you want to spend the power points, you could have blasted this thing in the face, the power from the cannon through the axe, teleported behind it, hit it again and done it. And then if you want to spend power points, you could teleport to Sun Eater.
Drew, what's the damage I get from your axe? Like just the regular
2d8.
flat?
2d8. Oh,
Okay.
plus weak points, so another 2d8.
Right.
If you didn't roll that
I
yet.
didn't add that yet.
Plus 2d8.
Okay.
And then times 4. I swear to God, if you guys two-shot Jormungandr. My hardness is 40.
Not right now, it's not.
I know. I'm not happy about it.
It's got some limpness now.
We're getting rocked in the dead of space.
I don't think you want to know how much damage this was, because I
Oh, I
rolled really
really
well
do.
on all my damage.
I really do.
So I had a base of 107. Times 4 is 428. Oh my god. I rolled an 11 and a 12. Almost all of my d10s came up 7 up.
And yours were 200 and what, Drew? Yours was 200 and how much?
267. 15, 9, 705 points of damage.
God.
Megaton
awesome.
Rainbow Dice, I love you so much. Oh my god.
So the first hit blows a hole through one way on the side of the face. As you teleport around, hit it with the other end, do it again, driving its head downwards. Another blast goes off, blowing a hole through it. Just the beam, the camera follows it out into space. And then if you want to teleport back, if you use her teleport and spend 2 power points, you can teleport the distance away that person is. And you go to Sun Eater. Is that what we're doing? Okay, so we spend 2
I think for
points.
sure we want to get to Sun Eater.
As you teleport out there, his arm is gone. Well, I should say
buddy.
gone. It's deconstructed. That is the most damage in a game I've ever seen from attacks. Ever. In any game, ever. I don't think there's a game that's ever been more than that I've ever seen.
But it's megaton damage.
It's mega damage.
Like times 100 or something.
And I crit on top of the
is.
other crit.
It is.
So it ended up being
Technically,
times 4. Technically.
That is 7,000.
Over
and 50
7,000
points
points
of
of damage.
Nice.
So as
Can we get it
you-
up to over 9,000?
Right, as you blast this thing hard and teleport out, you see as you teleport, the beam kind of like trails off back to where you went. He's floating out there, arm destroyed, and you see it is sticking its arm inside of the chest cavity and pulling out a new one. And it's just like dripping magma.
Okay.
That's handy.
Hey.
Damn it.
Fralfast says that because that is my character personality
Yep.
trait, a fondness for puns and wordplay.
He looks to you and
Wonderful.
says, is it dead? And as he does, you see this like rainbow beam shoot through space at the two of you. Would you like to use your reaction to up with your shield as I shoot the both of you?
Yes.
Does this change your DC or your AC? Is that what it does?
My AC goes up by 5.
Last disadvantage card. I rolled a 17, and on the second mode, I rolled a 4. I hit a 24. I think I missed you. I think she deflects it, actually.
Yeah, 24. I will spend one of my power points to up the shield to 24, so I block it. Because so 16 plus my shield is 18 plus the actual shield spell is 23. Spend a power point to get it up to 24.
As you hold it out in front, it hits and it absorbs the beam. Sun Eater puts his hand on behind you, and he goes, "What is the chance you'd be willing to let us form up?"
I'm sorry. What? Nuclear-powered Megazord.
I mean, whatever it takes to keep the verse safe.
Now, you just stopped 800 points of damage. 804 points of damage. That's not mega, that's just the damage. And you can see like beams of that rainbow going out in other areas because he's got holes blown through its head.
This is my take on it, everybody. I'm 110% down. I can stare down a hellhound without flinching, eating rainbow blasts to the face, forming into a nuclear Zoltron. Let's do it. This is what we were trained to do.
Look at how many Zeltron cards we have left here. You're already formed. You're doing a merge. If you have enough to do this, I will let you describe how you take out Jormungandr because I can't stop the both of you. But everyone does have to make me a fortitude saving throw. Or sorry, constitution saving throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do we have any more Zeltron? Holy shit.
I'm gonna steal one of those advantage things, if that's okay.
Yep, yeah.
That was bad.
Yeah, can I take one too?
We are out of advantage cards. You do have a Drax left.
Someone could call Grax and be like, "Hey, how do you merge with Sun Eater?" we have two
oh my gosh,
confidential mega weapons.
Yeah.
And
you do.
We're signing off on some NDAs right now. Seconds.
Are we trying to put a European plug into an American outlet? What's happening here? How does this
Drax
work?
answers is like, Drax, for all of your needs. Whoa, you sound like you're in a tin can. How far are you? 60 seconds.
Okay, well, I actually got a 23 on my Constitution.
What do you ask
I
him?
can't get much better than that.
You got to ask him something. He can't help you unless you ask him.
I'm just going to take over for whoever is using Grax. This is Red Ogre. I'm calling in for one of my fellow pilots. We are in the process of trying to merge with another classified construct of some sort, mech. Avi-Ra technology.
Oh, well, you want to make sure that when you merge that technology together, that the two wires that go to the Magnatech magical thingamadoo that you have there, it does not touch the nuclear core directly. There needs to be a merger bracket between those two, otherwise it will go kaboom.
And that will prevent radiation from flooding in and harming my pilots?
Radiation and possibly making a small black hole, maybe a large one.
Fair enough. I funneled that to whoever needed it.
Grax out.
Make sure you purge the damaged cesium brackets, or you're going to get a destabilization of the Iridium anti-gravity bonding struts. So
I need
charge
to know
up
what
that Delta
everyone's
Wave flipper. Don't forget to eject quantum node.
We need Constitution saving throws. Anyone who did not make the 14 takes 60 points of damage. As a pilot.
I made a 16.
Okay.
I had one above that, a 17.
Got a 17? Blue,
I got Michael Jordan.
Blue?
Yeah!
Blue, what do you got?
4.
Was that with the Grax?
Yeah, was that with
Is
the
that
Grax?
advantage?
Yeah, it's advantage.
You better.
You don't want to sit next to the Inferno bracket. You're going to melt your arm off
13.
doing that. 13.
Oh, do we have any
actually? I'm actually 14. You needed 15.
Well, technically.
We have one act technically left. If you want to give that to him, so he doesn't take 60 points of damage.
Yes, because I cannot.
Please. That would
I
incinerate
cannot
me.
heal that.
Okay. That's done. We're out of technicallys, and then that leads us to our Pink Ogre. What did you get?
Oh, mine was
Got
19.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
As
Gucci.
it forms, the ship opens up. Sorry, Zeltron does. It's not Zeltron. Sun Eater. The feathers open up, and there's just a floating core in the middle, and a silhouette, which you're guessing is like the command, and it moves up and over and latches onto the front. So now you have like this huge circle. As all the feathers wrap around, giving you this metal feathered armor off your shoulder blades, and wings come out, and you see this dripping molten lava cloak come out of the wings. Suntron? Suntron! As it drips out, and you pull your double-handed axe out with one hand and the sword out, or sorry, the lance out with the other, he merges into the cockpit above Black Ogre so that you can all talk. And Bast goes, he says he's in for this one, but afterwards we still need to talk. I need everyone to roll me an attack roll for every one of you taking your actions for dashing back through space to attack this thing head on. I need everyone to hit at least an 18 to kill this in one shot. If you fail, I do 100 points of damage. The second failure, I do 200 points of damage. The third failure, I do 300. I think you see how this goes.
So this is attacking with the axe bonus?
Sorry. I said attack. I mean attack. It could be attack, athletics. It could be a acrobatics to help dodge, or a pilot, I should say, to dodge. It could be arcane. Whatever you're good at, whatever you're known at for the team, you can use. But
Attack.
I need at least one attack roll to hit at the 25 mark. Bass provides aid to whoever's rolling the attack roll.
Can any of us roll the same skill?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, perfect.
Do we have a +2 to pilot?
We have 3 +2s left. Oh, sorry. 2 +2s left. 2 +2s left. Here, let me see if I can find this.
I think
That's a nat. That's my first and only nat 20 of the game.
Woo!
Same.
Oh, so we got 2 nat 20s?
Mhm.
Okay.
All hear me still.
That's my baseball bat, apparently.
I guess
looks more like
I
an
guess
axe.
I would be piloting to make sure we get in without getting hit by beams. And then that way we can save the teleport power if we
Why?
need it. All right.
Can't hear anybody.
No.
Oh, there we go. I got it now. I can hear you now. Woo! So, what did you just say, Allie? Because I missed it. I'm sorry. Everything stopped working.
Oh, I was just saying it was a nat 20.
Oh, you got a nat 20. Oh, shit.
Yeah, so
We're at 6.
Valfrost has a nat 20.
Okay.
That's right.
Ray has
Wait, you
a
got
nat
one
20.
too?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they got him for. I got a 23 for my pilot check
Okay.
for our move, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Dodging the incoming the rainbow beam.
Yep.
Okay.
I was gonna say, because before I had taken perception, I was
You
gonna
wanna
do
use?
that to at least help navigate. Help navigate with it.
I mean, there's debris and stuff out here. Remember, you're flying through destroyed planets.
Yeah.
There's
I'll keep.
holes and half planets and like plasma radiation. You're doing everything you can. The teleport made it so you didn't have to make a pilot check through this shit earlier. Because if you fail a pilot check, you take 8d10.
Gross.
No thank
So
you.
yeah, what did you get for your
All right, well-
perception?
Perception, that gave me an 18.
Okay, nice. All
So
right.
could I have made an attack, like a weapon attack roll, or would I?
Weapon attack roll
was
for
I
you.
using a skill?
Weapon attack.
Okay,
roll for
cool.
you.
Then that was a 21 for me.
21. You need a 24. You have aid. Did you already roll with advantage?
I don't have advantage on attack rolls.
You do because Bast is helping you.
Yeah, Sun Eater's helping us for this one.
So you get A to your attack roll.
Oh, in that case, it's 25.
Okay.
Nice.
25. That is enough to hit. Did anyone fail then? 25 to hit. Everyone else got their checks as well? I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the nat 20s were for, but
All right.
I put them in there anyway.
So I rolled all my damage, and I rolled my 4 attacks on you. As it dodges through, it shoots 2 beams that you dodge. The first one. Perception check for the next one. You hit behind one of the planets that are half destroyed. As it hits the planet and turns it into like molten shrapnel. It goes flying out with the beam. You dodge the second one of those going in. As you turn through, the magma cape goes around and it wraps around the bottom of one of the beams as you spiral in towards it. Axe in one hand, spear in the other coming in. And you fly into this creature's mouth with Sun Eater wrapped on. An explosion goes off from the chest on Ra as a detonation from a plasma explosion goes off. It rips Jormungandr behind the head, severing it in space, as there's just this bright sun ring that cuts it. The head floating next to you as the camera pans back. Jormungandr's tail is still back at the original point, to give you an idea of the length of this creature that was wrapped around the star. The star. As the head floats, it starts to swirl as you see the beginning of a galaxy forming next to the galaxy you all live in. I need a pilot check, and I need a 25 to make it out of here.
He's forming this inside of his mouth?
It's basically forming from its mouth. Like that flat disc is forming as it is spiraling out arms, making a galaxy in its death.
Can we use that other perfect jump card?
Yes. I forgot you had it.
Well, I was gonna say too, if that's forming in his mouth right before we do that, can I cast? Am I able to cast a spell really quick before we jump?
Absolutely, it's cinematic glory. Go ahead. What are you doing?
So what I want to do, I'm gonna use my channel divinity, which for void, I can create a barrier. I can make a void pocket into an impassable obstruction. Basically in front for the next minute while I can concentrate on it. Nothing can penetrate or move through this space. I want to form it like right inside this thing's mouth.
So barring it from hitting you as you guys are lining up to do your jump.
So so before we get ready,
like?
when we go to jump, we've got the spear and the axe, and I just have both arms slammed together and the wrists interlock, and both weapons in its hands just start spinning. This purple energy starts like forming this giant massive ball in this thing's mouth, just like crackling and everything. And then you just see like this eye of Alberath like inside this void like as well too.
I just want to say you snow globed a galaxy.
For us to get out.
Do you spend any power points to keep it active for more than a round?
You know what? I'll spend. Well, that actually lasts for an entire minute, as long as I'm concentrating on it.
Well, okay, then never mind. You can just jump.
Yeah.
As you turn, the cape
spell
flares out. You see the fan of feathers and all the jets from Zeltron form into this orange, like sunfire with blue on the outside as you rip through. And you're not in void space or in a beam of light. It is just your physical body hurling through space. Behind you, there's the... and then the cracking of the purple, and as a galaxy forms next to your galaxy. Now, if you would have failed this fight or done it in your space, I was going to put you all in Grimmer space like an asshole.
So I'm really glad we didn't do that.
There is this spiraling funnel that comes out of it, and there is, it looks like a spiraled galaxy, a funnel galaxy on top and bottom, and there's a vortex in the middle that forms out next to the verse. As you pilot back, making your way, passing through beacons as fast as you are, picking up the information between both of your comm systems, there are just cheers from Terra and from all the planets that you're flying by as the tail of Jormungandr turns into another long, dead skeleton of a maw beast. Without the head, so they can't make a gate out of it. Left, cutting from almost center of the galaxy to the edge. Well, that is it for Ogre Force tonight, everybody. It was another long show since you guys earned it. We went long. I didn't kill anyone. I only harmed somebody a little bit. My God, that was fucking wild, everyone. I hope you had fun with this. These shows are supposed to be just over the top. I'll probably cut this one into 2 episodes and post it up in the next week or so. Thank you so much for everyone who joined. I can't even tell you how many fucking cards we were played tonight. It is insanity. This is the most cards in a show I think we had played. I think this might have even topped the ones that we had for our Friday shows. So with that, we'll start off with Adam, because most of us know where we can find us. Adam, what do you got going on? Where can we find you? I know we just saw your season finale was announced. How are we looking here?
So looking good. So Harbingers over on the DAT Network. We come back. We had a week off. We'll be back Tuesday night. We've got 4 episodes left. We're going 2 episodes the next 2 weeks. Then we're dark 2 weeks after that because one of our cast members will not be there for a couple weeks, and then we finish out. I do believe our last show is the 9th of October.
Oh, okay, sweet.
9th of October? 9th of November. Nah, my apologies. Yeah, so like 9th of November. So we got 4 episodes left. Tuesday nights, 6 o'clock over on the DAT Network with some Megan Caves. Diana is over on that show with me as well, too, as we're doing some Savage Worlds, creepy, dark witch awesomeness.
That's awesome. Well, for the rest of us, there's only a couple things. Todd, you can drop if you want. Put your t-shirt site in here for your new t-shirts that are out. I know you've been doing that. We will not have a side quest this Tuesday because we ran so long today. This takes up the spot we usually record in, but that's fine. We'll get this pumped out. Maybe I'll have this airing on Tuesday for people, and we'll put this up. But there's a TeePublic feed for his new shirts. You can find all of our stuff as well in our merch store. There's a link down below. There's also merch within here. The War Lantern patches are still around, but not for long. And Monday, tomorrow, get to go pick up our first set of dice made for Athantia and get to play with them, hold them, and take some pictures. And I think we're going to be shooting a little bit of a video and maybe some Voss voiceover for my concept. This should be pretty exciting. I am so pumped for these dice. They look gorgeous. And to see them in person is going to be even better. But that is it from Nice. We ran long. Check out Vlad's Spire of Secrets on Kickstarter. They have 4 days left. If you're a 5e player, they have some amazing stuff. We'll be doing some work with Mage Hand Press here in the future. And of course, you'll be able to see me this Wednesday as we do some more building for Alien Connections. I'll be on it 5 as always on Wednesday as we talk about our fugitive and maybe play out our first scenario as a test run for the game. Thank you everyone for joining us. Have a good night. We are going to go raid somebody who's live. Who do we got here? Only MXC is on. We're not raiding them. Maximilian's on. Does anyone else have anybody who's on? I don't have any D&D people on right now.
Same.
For D&D, I'm seeing Captain Robert.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Is it
Captain Robert? Yeah.
Is it C-A-P-T? How does he spell it?
Yep, it's the entire word. Captain R-O-Bear.
A-I-N. R-O Bear.
Done.
Just as an extra push for the stuff on TeePublic, right now they're at the tail end of a sale for the next hour and 45 minutes exactly. Ooh. Everything on their site is on sale. So if you want to do like an impulse buy because it's late at night and you're really nice to me.
Crit magnet. Get yourself that crit magnet.
QVC, baby.
So thank you everybody for joining us.
I got a new one coming out next show.
I was gonna say, Todd, I think, is doing another one here. That is it from me and from the cast and crew from EFP and from Norse Foundry. Adam, thank you for joining us as Black Ogre. I know you're
Yes,
both
thank you.
fans.
guys.
This is
Yeah,
Super
buddy.
Riot. And we will see you all when we do our next stretch goal to unlock episode 3, which basically this was 2 episodes in 1, of Ogre Force. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
See ya.
Hey, rose petals.
Oh man.
And we are rating.
Rating.
Hey, everyone.
It's a rerun.
Oh, boo.
Oh, fuck it, whatever. Not my problem. I showed them live. That's all I know. So I'm gonna stop our
Yep.
stream.